Heyo party people, and welcome back to the Bar with an X for some more Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade. I think it's all a part of the remake category. Mine just says integrate on it because I think there's a DLC baked right into the whatever the software is, the hardware, the firmware, the whateware, the Mako-ware, the reactor-ware, or whatever it might be. Last we saw ourselves going through the town of Midgar, trying to shut down or possibly terrorize Mako Reactor number 5 in this infernal maze up in the catwalks of, again, the reactor that we're in. So I'm sure somewhere in one of the suburbs of Shinra or whatever. I am not as familiar with Final Fantasy, let alone Final Fantasy VII itself. One of the reasons we're playing the game is to hopefully get some drinkspiration along the way. So for some of our favorite Final Fantasy characters like Cloud. And maybe a little bit of Barrett, too. He's actually pretty cool. I love those model looks in this game over here. Just as a reminder for everybody out there, a quick schedule update for this month of February. There will be no streams next week because I will be in Chicago taking a little trip out there and attending the Tales on Tour, Tales of the Cocktail sub-conference, Tales on Tour Chicago. If you are local to the Chicago area, please by all means hit me up with recommendations or whether or not you're going to be there at the conference itself. If you're there, I'd love to be able to at least say hello, maybe share a drink with you or something along the way. That'll be taking place next week. I think I wind up flying out sometime during the weekend, and I won't be getting back until pretty much during showtime on Wednesday anyway, so I'm just clearing the schedule for that to give myself some time around the travel and whatnot. I am fully intending on taking some time or during the streams, either the week after I get back when we continue with our regularly scheduled programming, or maybe a small thing or something later on in the week just to fill you guys in on what happened along the way. It'll be my first time actually at a seemingly pro cocktail convention. I've been to festivals and stuff before, I've been to local events, I've been to bars that had like pop-ups and things like that, but I've never actually been to a cocktail conference before, so I'm really looking forward to going. And again, if you've got recommendations for what to do while in Chicago, I've only been there I think once or twice before. I am on the lookout for recommendations, so please by all means feel free to hit me up. I'm aware of the Bean, I'm aware of the Aviary, I'm aware of 3 Dots and a Dash, as well as the other things that you can do around Fulton Square, among other things as well. Peri Peri's, I think somebody talked to me about in terms of a nice restaurant out there, as well as, I don't remember the name of the sandwich that you're supposed to get in Chicago. I don't remember what it is off the top of my head, but I'm sure somebody out there will remind me. In addition, small inventory update here at the bar. We have pickle candies in here at the bar now, individually wrapped on the inside, compliments of Entropy the Ferret. They look very tasty, and they're labeled as being flavored like dill. So these are available for cocktail infusions, or spirit infusions, or syrup infusions, or otherwise, as well as for garnishes and stuff like that. Or I guess if you could just order, I guess, just eating one of the pickle candies if you want to. I'm not going to stop you from doing that. Just doesn't seem like there's anything interesting there, but technically fresh candy crack in a way. Not crack, not in that way at the very least. Anyways, let me put this over here. I'm seeing some folks falling in already. I'm seeing Elliot the Sandman pop into the Bar with an X. Welcome in, Elliot, to the Bar with an X. We've got a cocktail this evening. It's not inspired by Final Fantasy, actually. It's got nothing to do with Final Fantasy, but it is called Seventh Heaven, which has zero association with anything Final Fantasy related. Designed Echo, welcome back here. Appreciate you supporting the Bar with an X. As it turns out, Seventh Heaven is a cocktail that was developed sometime during the American Prohibition, way back in the 1920s or so. It was seemingly first published in the Harry Craddock's book, the Savoy Cocktail Book, where it makes an appearance as being made with a couple of different ingredients for the time, some grapefruit juice, gin, and some Maraschino liqueur. I found a recipe on Difford's guide that kind of translates it into the modern era here using some, I think it's specified for, I think pink grapefruit juice specifically, but I just have whatever grapefruit was sitting in my freezer for this. We're just going to juice it because when you take it out of the freezer, it looks kind of nasty because I've taken the peel off this thing. I've completely destroyed this grapefruit, but there's still plenty of juice on the left on the inside, so I figured it'd be a good opportunity to use that. And again, it's gin, maraschino, in this, so it's kind of like either a precursor to or some riff on the aviation, because the only thing that's really missing here is your lemon juice swapped out from the grapefruit juice and your creme de violet, which is not present in the recipe at all. In addition, this is supposed to be garnished with a mint sprig. I've got a special guest that I'm going to be garnishing with instead, because I don't have any mint that's alive around here. And let's see, did I make sure I said everything out there? Oh, yes, and of course, I can't forget, we have a sponsored stream coming up from our friends over at... Hold up, I gotta grab a bottle down here. Our friends over at Hilton Head Distillery have furnished for us a couple of different bottles of rums here at the bar. So on March 6th, that's a Friday stream, by the way, at the normal time, we're gonna be developing cocktail recipes that utilize this rum, that rum, the other rum, and other side. As a reminder, you can type !Hilton Head in chat to show you a version of the stock website that specifically shows you all the different eligible bottles for that particular stream. You must use at least one of them in your recipe. Doesn't necessarily have to be used as a liquid ingredient. We're a very experimental cocktail bar here too, so naturally, if you've got other ideas for what to do with that rum, in addition to just throwing it in a shaker or putting it in the stirring apparatus, go wild with it, dude! I've never actually garnished with rum before, aside from, I guess, 151 rum up on top, but I'm sure there's plenty of different things that we could do, so get your minds a-thinking, and hopefully we'll be able to explore that. Not this coming week, because there are no streams next week, but the week after that, when we're all back. In any case, to everybody who's popping into the bar here early here, I'd like to give shout-outs where shout-outs are due. I'm seeing quite a few folks joining us today. I'm seeing Raimundo Ceratops popping in here, giving out a community sub. We love the support there. Brick Puncher over on the YouTube side, and Anakin. I'm seeing Levy out there as well, in addition to Disney Queen, and the chatbot, and Bradley Smith as well. Good to see you back here, even ever so briefly. On the Twitch hand side, I'm seeing Rosewitch and Sake, and Firewolf and Cow King, Entropy, as well as Kyrie, who's I think out there at work right now. I see that out there. In addition to Light Blue Bunny, I'm seeing Daichi and Zesty and Breaker as well, who's on a bit of a watch streak right now. That's 35 streams in a row, it appears. Let's see. Echo's actually out on the 2-month sub-anniversary, and I see KT Speedruns out there too, our newest editor. If you haven't caught, actually, over the weekend, KT had their first edit go live on the socials, so I'm sure it's pretty difficult to figure out exactly who does what edits out there. Here's a spoiler alert, just look in the description. We like to give credit around here, but things are going well. Levy out there asking, how are you? I'm doing pretty good, dude. There have been changes here at the Bar of the Next that I'm super happy about, things in and around the Bar of the Next that I'm very happy about, and for once in my life, not once in my life, but once in my life recently, I actually feel like I know what's going on after just the week that we're in right now. A lot of the stuff that happens behind the scenes here at the Bar of the Next kind of happens ad hocly, but as we continue to grow as a community and grow as a channel, and I grow as a creator and broadcaster, you gotta start thinking on the long-term horizons. So I know exactly what I'm gonna do exactly a year from now. Maybe. Let's see if I can hold myself to it. Anyways, let's get the cocktail going here. This is a shaken cocktail. We're shaking and straining into a chilled coupe glass. I have my chilled coupe glass currently in the freezer, where it will only appear to be chilled after I take it out of the freezer. So let's go get one of those, shall we? Levy out there saying, what point in the stream can I infuse? After we get to the game. There will be no infusions, no workouts during the bar segment, because it probably means that we're working on something, and I will not allow you guys to interrupt my mixology. Or other people's mixology. That's kind of how we do around here. Renzo out there too, I'm seeing. We love that. And Bradley really appreciates the Chocobo pin. I don't even remember where I got it. Anyways, grab a shaker for this one and start with 1.5 ounces of a London Dry Gin. I only have like 2 London Dry Gins. One of them is an Irish Dry Gin, but it specifically calls for London Dry. Instead of using this big bottle, which I've had sitting behind the bar for a while, I'm opting for a smaller one. For no particular reason other than I just use this one a lot, and I like options. I want optionality in my 7th heaven. Anyways, 1.5 ounces of London Dry Gin to start off with. Over there. You could probably use other gins here. I won't tell anybody. Here we go. Lily, welcome in, by the way. Are there any benefits to being married to the editor? Any benefits to being married to the editor? You probably get... honestly, you probably get the... I was gonna say, I would say that you get to know what the edits are like before anybody else does, even including myself. But to be honest, if you're here in the live stream, you get that before even the editor's wife, so... I don't know there. Let's see. Elliot out there popping in with a subscription as well. Elliot, big supporter already, right? Being in here for the first time. I appreciate that, dude. Let me take my gin and put it back here with the pickled candy so that it cannot hurt anybody. Next, we need 1/2 ounce of Maraschino liqueur, specifically Luxardo. That's what was called by... Luxardo was specifically called out for by Difford's guide. There are other Maraschino liqueurs out there. Oddly enough, if you don't know, this is made from the pit of the cherry. Or actually, it's not necessarily made from the pit from the cherry. Cut that. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't even know what the hell this thing is. I just know it's a cherry liqueur, but it certainly doesn't taste like juice. Anyways, half an ounce of Maraschino liqueur. What we're putting in here next. Let's see. I see Elliot out there saying, I'm finally am about to catch a live stream. I watch the Insta Reels all the time. Well, welcome in. If it hadn't clicked already, 98%, 99% of the stuff that happens on the Instagram Reels, the TikTok Reels, the YouTube Reels, and otherwise all happen here first. And about 90% of what actually happens on the live stream doesn't even make the cuts. This is an exclusive experience we specifically provide for our live stream viewers, which you are now a part of. So welcome in. And to any other first timers too. If you're a lurker, that's totally fine. Don't feel like you have to speak up. But you can if you want to. That was a pleasant sound. I like that. Warren Islander out there. What's up, dude? How are you doing? Great. I'm not cold anymore. It's warmed up here in Philadelphia, and I am so happy with that. Oh my gosh. What else do I see out there, too? Zesty's saying, if you get the chance to try the Pink Mermaid Gin Sapphire found at Total Wine, she loves it. Says it's her new favorite gin. Zesty, I kid you not. I was at Total Wine just last week. We were in the gin sections. Obi-Wan has talked about the Mermaid Gin before, and I looked at it and I was like, I know Obi-Wan's talked about that gin, but I don't know whether or not I should pick it up yet. I think I'll get it eventually. I'll keep my eye on it. And here you are saying that I should get the pink one. That's the one I was looking at too. I think it was rose or I think it was strawberry rose or something. I think I looked at the strawberry one and I was like, I have the Indigo gin, which is also a strawberry gin. So I was like, I don't need that yet. But it is a very pretty looking bottle, right? Hey, Bento, welcome in by the way as well. There we go. All right, next one we add here. Grapefruit juice. Next we need some grapefruit juice. So I'm gonna mutilate this grapefruit. Did you know that you can put your citrus and other fruits in the freezer to pop the cells on the inside to get more yield for your fruit? Sorry, didn't mean to smack you there. I'm gonna cut this and juice it with a apparatus I have, because I don't feel like doing it myself. I got this one. Also furnished by one of our community members. I think this is also Entropy. All I'm gonna do is cut this thing open and juice it. To provide more details of whatever I was just screaming into the microphone, if you do care about the yield of juice you get from a specific citrus fruit or a fruit in general, oftentimes if you freeze your fruit first and then allow it to thaw after the fact, you will get more juice because there's just the water expands inside when it freezes, and when it contracts, it can break a lot of the structure inside. Sometimes it's the little pustules of fruit, sometimes it's the cell walls themselves, sometimes it's other stuff in general, but if it's very squishy like this, you know that there's gonna be juice on the inside of it. Especially because I heavily modified it. Let's hope it doesn't start spilling all over the place too early. Hopefully. And I'm gonna juice the whole damn thing, because what else am I supposed to do with it? Oh yeah, dude. Ooh! Now that looks like a pink grapefruit to me. There we go. Pustules of fruit? Yeah, I mean, like, you ever open up a citrus and you see the little things on the inside? I'd call it a pustule. I don't know, maybe... I'm not a botanist, so maybe I wouldn't know exactly, you know? CJ, welcome in. Good to see you out there. And Brick Puncher like Mermaid Gin? That's the one we're talking about. All right, let's juice it, shall we? Get out of here. Get over here. How much juice do you think we're gonna get, chat? I don't know. It's a little loud, by the way. But it works pretty well. That is a very satisfying sound to me. Oh my goodness. Let's see. KT out there saying, how do we suggest a game? Exclamation point suggest and then the game. That's how we do it. That was also on my notes too, to specifically tell you guys about, to encourage you guys to suggest games or techniques or specific cocktails that you would like to see on the stream. The way that I track streams on the show has changed a little bit. Not by much, but changed a little bit to make it easier for me. I am being even more attentive now than I was previously to all the suggestions that are being made, to hopefully plan out streams not just for next week and the week after that, but far into the future as well. We're constantly improving here at the Bar with an X. Constantly improving. Let's see. Brick Puncher saying, what's Mermaid Gin supposed to be? It's a brand. It's a brand. They also have a pink gin that is specifically, I think, strawberry and rose flavored or something. And apparently Zesty saying, too, that Sapphire also got the elderflower soda, which I imagine goes pretty well with it. There we go. Anyways. That looked mutilated enough for you? I think I'm sending this grapefruit to 7th heaven, or maybe even the 8th. Get out of here. My fingers feel so gushy, dude. Very, very gushy. Anakin out there saying, just made my final drink fun fact, and it incorporated that sponsored drink you talked about a few minutes ago. Oh, excellent. What was your drink fun fact? Is it still up there? It's possible. Hello. My apologies. You go back, Jazz! Welcome to the Bar with an X! Good to have you here. Heyo, heyo, heyo. I say that 3 times because I can. Welcome in. Now that I've juiced my grapefruit, I need just 1/3 of an ounce of that. That's also about 10 milliliters for our folks across the pond. It's really annoying to measure out 1/3 of an ounce in these things, so I'm going to be using a graduated cylinder. Because I can. There's also a question of whether or not you need to strain the grapefruit juice out. I'm using grapefruit juice with pulp because I'm lazy. Just like I would be if I thought I was going to heaven. I don't know if I am. Anyways, 1/3 of an ounce of pink grapefruit juice. I believe. Where is my my graduated cylinder? This one measures 10 milliliters almost exactly. Let's see, shall we? Oh, actually, I can detach you from... There we go. You are electronics. Get out of here. There you go. Get the electronics out of here. Can I pour it directly in here? How is my aim gonna be? Oh! Okay, well, I put a little bit too much in there. That's okay. A little bit more... Oh! We're good. Looks good. Looks good to me. Anyways, 1/3 of an ounce of pink grapefruit juice. I got mine in my little graduated cylinder. How's the sound gonna be on this one? Feels good. Let's see. Anakin saying, let's hope you aren't going to heaven, Cam. Wait, where do you want me to end up, Anakin? Bro. Anyways, what else see out there, too? KT saying, this graduated cylinder has its diploma. We love that. We love puns here at the Bar with an X. Brick Puncher saying, too, if you ever play Linda's Company, I have to tell you that it is definitely a game to play a bit off-stream. On top of this, they have maintenance from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. Nah, I'll play it on stream. I mean, is there a reason not to play it on stream? Is it because of, like, is it, like, does it need to be censored or something like that? I've seen the Upper Diamond play Limbus Company. I've been meaning to watch it, but I don't know if I want to spoil it for myself, to be honest. Hey, Galvanized, welcome back. Haven't been in one of your streams in a while. Glad to be back. How are you doing? I'm doing great. 3 people have asked me how I'm doing today. Thank you for always asking how, Cameron, and not just what, where, when, and why. Thank you, chat. I know that you care. I appreciate that. We've got our gin, maraschino. We've got grapefruits. Throw some ice in here and shake like you're going to heaven, number 2. Or number 3. I don't know what the difference is. There was supposed to be a joke in there. Before I do so, I'm going to just seal up this grapefruit juice. I don't want to forget about it. I would strain it. I don't want to. Because I'm going to hell. Maybe. Maybe. Anyways. Put that down there. Put a cap on this and make sure to give it a label. Does it have a label? Yes, it does. Let's see. KT say, if you play Battle for Bikini Bottom, ain't that the SpongeBob one? The related / inspired cocktails because use a lot of pineapple tequila. Fair. Because he is a pineapple who lives under the sea, right? I definitely did not say that correctly. Grapefruit juice. G-fruit juicy. Juicy. Yeah, got it. Let's see. Cow King's like, who is Cam X? I don't know, really. Hey, Trayton, welcome back. Who am I really? I don't know. That's a question for the guy who wears glasses, who knows me a lot better than I know him. That asymmetry gets to me sometimes. If I didn't say it already, put ice in here and shake like you're going to heaven. 'Cause you are. I have full faith. Actually, no, I don't. Anyways. Hey, yo, Brad, welcome in. Remember 2010? I don't know. Do I remember 2010? What was happening in 2010? I was a child. Let's say that I don't remember my childhood. Harrowing thought. Woo! Yeah, we're good on ice there. We don't need more. Hey, yo, Kit Kat, welcome back. Let's see. Brick saying, Limbus Company doesn't need to be censored. They'd all say that there's a bit of body horror. Oh, I love that. The game has a stamina system. You can only do so much in a day until you have to spend in-game currency. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Appreciate the heads up. Can I pay for more energy? Because you guys keep throwing money at me, and I tell you that I spend it on booze, but maybe I just spend it on Limbus. You may ask yourself, chat, what's Limbus? It's related to Ligma. I can pay for more Ligma. Excellent. Good to know, Brick Puncher. The Bar with the Next is going to have a whole section of the budget that's just for Ligma. And somebody's going to be like, what's Ligma? And I'll be like, Limbus these nuts. There we go, Saki. Rosewitch out there asking, how would you describe the Honest John coffee bitters? Oh, okay. Coffee cherry bitters. It's delightful. I haven't had a lot of it in bulk, but it does have a nice slight tanginess to it for a coffee bitters, admittedly. There's not a lot of it, so I haven't had the chance to really dive into it, but that's all right. Jinxie, welcome back. You have hatred for my Pikachu. Well, hey, Pikachu hates you too. He's a killer back there. I don't know if you guys have seen him before. Anyways, shake it. Strain this into a chilled coupe glass, and you're supposed to garnish this with a mint sprig. I don't have any mint, so instead, I'm gonna murder... Excuse me. So instead, I'm going to mutilate one of my family members. The WithAnX family tree is losing a... Excuse me. The WithAnX family tree is losing an appendage today, so that I can secure my way into heaven number 7. Anyway, chat, what color do you think it's gonna be? Oh, I have another beautiful update for you guys as well here at the Bar of the Next. Did I tell you that the cocktail camera got an upgrade? Now that ain't the, wait, that ain't right. That doesn't look any different than it did. Okay, well, how about this? Oh, fuck, really? Hello? What is there something in front of my what the? Excuse you? Jeez. Anyways. Look at that sexy fucking cocktail! Oh my god! Look at how beautiful it looks! Anyways, chat, what color do you think this one's gonna be? I've got hopes. I got hopes indeed. It kind of looks like heaven, doesn't it? Did you see that pour? Oh my god! It looks so good! And I can adjust the angle too, but I'm not gonna touch it yet because I need to mutilate the family tree first. Come here, buddy. I'm gonna go for one of the fresh ones. Fresher, I guess. Actually, which one should I take from here? I want one of the new ones. Yes. Get out of here. Pop them right here. What a sexy cocktail. Holy shit, what a sexy cocktail. Oh my god. Oh my god, it looks so good. It looks so good. Get out of here. You ruined my shot. Get out of here. Get the freaking grapefruit. It's okay. It's a part of the show. It's a part of the show, right? Anyways. Wow. Anyways. This is the 7th Heaven cocktail, and it has nothing to do with Final Fantasy VII. Instead, it apparently came from American Prohibition. So they say that if you drink 7 of these in an hour, you're going straight to heaven. They don't actually say that. made that up on the spot because I'm a dirty liar. That's delightful. Wow, dude. That tastes like... It tastes like grapefruit and maraschino. Maraschino giving that sweet, almost cherry pit type flavor. You get the potency of the botanicals from the London Dry Gin in there. It's coming across the palate as just mildly dry with this intriguing note that almost tastes like candy if the candy were a bit more oil forward. Like of the citrus peel, if that makes sense at all. I kind of dig that. Anyways, typical villain, welcome to the bar of the next, my friend. I'll say, overall, this is mighty sweet. This is a very sweet cocktail, if I'm being honest. I feel like this could benefit from a touch of acidity. So I'm gonna adjust with a little bit of, lemon juice, just to round out the sweetness a little bit. See if I can taste more of the grapefruit. We'll see. Let's see. Typical out there asking, have I ever tried the earthquake drink? It's from South America, specifically Chile. I've never heard of it before. What's the recipe? I'd love to give it a try sometime. Jinxie out there asking what's in the jar on the shelf. That is some orange juice that started fermenting on its own, and I decided to take power into my own hands by putting it in a jar and attaching an airlock. So it's fermenting right now. That will eventually become orange wine. Possibly. Not related to this orange tree, by the way. By the way, I should go put my family member back. Excuse me a moment. I have to go put it back to rest. I have a specific grow light off screen to allow the family tree to grow even without supervision. Because isn't that the way that a parent should be? Give their children some time to explore on their own or something of the sort. I don't know, man. I don't know. I also realized, too, I probably should have double strained this, too, because I've got some pulp in that grapefruit. I got pulp in there. Anyways, let's see. I'm gonna add a quarter of an ounce of lemon juice, see what happens. There we go. Do I have a marking over here? I don't, but I'm gonna estimate. Levy like buy mint with an X. It wasn't mint. It was an orange tree. I told you that. It doesn't have a name because everything I name dies. Anyways. Should we throw the leaf in there too? I'm just gonna throw the leaf back in. Brad, like, is a very solid drink. Oh, which one out there? Were we talking about this one or the, what was the earthquake one? What is in the earthquake, typical? I'm curious. I do not have a encyclopedic knowledge of every single drink, and I use the internet to fuel my education. Anyways. Round two. Can we watch it on the nice angle again? We are absolutely watching it on the nice angle again. Oh my god. And we'll double strain it this time as well. Let's see. Typical saying pipino wine, grenadine syrup. What is pipino? I'm not familiar with that term either. It's also got extra water. Oh, I knew. Where'd my leaf go? Oh, God, the leaf is dead. Wait a second. Look what this camera can do. It's beautiful. It can look inside. Wow, I just destroyed the fucking leaves in there, dude. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. My poor family tree. Oh, man. That's okay. Look at that beautiful focus, dude. Oh, man. This is so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Keep looking at it, chat. Anyways. Round two. That tastes more like an aviation than it did previously. A bit more fruity than it was, albeit minus the floral note that you'd get if you added creme de violets. I think I like it better with the lemon juice, but is that not me just disagreeing with heaven? Uh-oh. Anyways, that's our cocktail today. What do I see out there? Brad saying wine grenadine. Oh, wine grenadine, pineapple ice cream. Oh, pineapple sherbet. Wow, that sounds delightful. With or without Fernet, too, also sounds like something I would be interested in trying at some point. Bliss of Future, I see you out there on the YT side. And Shy Guy as well, popping in back in as well. Good to see everybody out there. So that is our drink segment, at least for now. We will be getting to more drinks later on in the stream. If you're new around here, typically what we do before we get into our actual gameplay of the evening is I'll put out a little command out there for anybody who might be celebrating something or pretty much anything. Basically, you type in whatever you're cheersing to with an exclamation point cheers behind it and pops it over to my system over here. I'll raise my glass, we'll raise our glasses together, and we'll cheers off to whatever people are doing out there, whether it's a family occasion or an anniversary, or please don't dox yourself with your cheers, by the way. I will read what you put in here unless it's wildly inappropriate. That's what we do around here. But before I get into that, let me just remind you all around here too that the Infinity bottle will open sometime later in the stream if you're here for that. You can also make an order for me to try on stream. I can try your drink recipes on stream, and I will use only the ingredients that I have in my stock list. If you'd like to make an order, all you need to do is type exclamation point order. There is no requirement for this, no points that you have to do to sit around. You don't need to pay for it whatsoever. All I asked you is to check my stock list first to make sure that I actually have all the ingredients there. But if you also don't know what you're doing and you're like, I have zero cocktail knowledge, but I'd like to see something made, feel free to talk with me over the next couple hours or so, and we'll try to see if we can mock up something together. I give priority to anybody who has not made an order on the stream before, and watch out, there are a bunch of regulars who want to get their drink done. I won't do your order without you being here as well, so we typically get to that during the second half of the stream. That will be in quite a few hours. So when we get around that, I'll call out names, I'll put out another little command out there as well, and if you're here for it, I'd like to try your drink, whatever it may be. And please, if it's an inspired drink, I want to know the inspiration behind it, because that's my bread and butter, inspired beverages. In any case, what am I seeing out there? KT's raising their pineapple cherry Coke. I like that. I like that. Typical out there saying earthquake drink or terremoto is the name of the drink. I see CJ saying I live at a place in time where who knows only I know. Exactly, don't dox yourself, my guy. Movement out there saying this sounds like it would go well with a bit of saline and dry vermouth and an absinthe float. Dude, that's oddly specific. I will say I did modify the recipe a little bit by adding a punch of lemon juice. This is rather sweet, and I feel like the extra saline is gonna bump up some of those fruitier flavors in there. The apple, you said dry vermouth? Dry vermouth would be an interesting thing. I actually just cracked open a bottle of dry vermouth the other day. For something completely, actually, it's for something related to what we're doing on Wednesday, another recipe. Actually, one from our community member, actually. Pony Girl popping in out there, and Raimundo saying, I'm cheersing with a very local, lovely Surfer on Acid with your brand new Plantaray coconut. That sounds delightful. I don't think I've tried a Surfer on Acid with coconut rum, specifically a Plantaray coconut rum. I think it was just Malibu. It's probably just Malibu. Anyways, what is everybody cheersing out over here? Let me pull that up on my screen out there. Dave Carson popping in chat. Good to see you, dude. Let's raise a glass to those who are raising it with us here at the Bar with an X. To Anakin, 4 days until my children's births. 4 days, one for each child. Can you believe it, chat? It seems like the time flies since the last time we were just ideating about what the heck we do about Anakin Skywalker bringing younglings into the world. Dude. Cheers to that, my guy. To Bliss of Future, for the exact same as last time, good vibes on stream. We try our best to provide that around here. To Brick Puncher, to drinking and gaming, sometimes simultaneously. I see Lee out there popping in with a subscription. A big old cheers to that. To Cow King, Mardi Gras tomorrow, celebrating all day, and then Ash Wednesday. Going to be eating some fish for the rest of the month after tomorrow. And it's also Garbage Day. That sounds delightful, dude. I'm a big sucker for fish, so I like the idea of that. To Bradley out there, to Final Fantasy VII, and hopefully me not spilling what little left of heaven I have in my glass. To Levy, it's a holiday where I am, and I am doing well. Excellent! I hope you're celebrating the holiday well. A big cheers to your local holiday up there. To to Elliot out there, to passing an exam I thought you were gonna fail. It's always the ones that you feel the least confident on that are the ones that feel the best actually knowing that you did well. It's certainly a lot of stress off your shoulders, right? A big old cheers to Elliot. To KT, to finishing 3 videos today. Dude, this guy freaking spun up something in the matter of 3 hours over the weekend during our editing sprint. So, to our newest editor, KT. To Brad, to creating some tales to tell next week. That's related to Tales of the Cocktail Chicago, which I will be in attendance at. Looks like Brad's gonna be out there too. And if you were gonna be at Tales on Tour Chicago, please let me know. I'm trying to find more cronies to pal around with, all things considered. To CJ out there, to the jank of games made in Valve's Source Engine. Do you have experience with that specifically? Were you also wanting to bring up Half-Life in the Discord server the other day? Because I was doing some research on Half-Life, completely separate than what you guys were suggesting. So we were on similar multi-dimensional wavelengths, if I read the wiki correctly. Possibly. To Remindo, to having a day off and being able to actually catch all of a stream while enjoying a nice beverage. For example, a surfer on acid with plant array coconut rum. That sounds delightful. To Sake out there, to a fun debut and a new playthrough of Date Everything, to a very sarcastic cheers to being dragged off to do laundry with a very angry-looking emoticon, and a not-too-sarcastic cheers to Skylar from Date Everything. Again, and also Date Everything, and everything else. And Groove Coaster. A lot of things in the sake realm out there. Big cheers to that. To Rose Witch, to surviving another week of classes and building Legos with Trayton for Valentine's Day. Incredibly cute. To Firewolf, to having medicine already on hand when the sick comes back for round 2. Hopefully not a round 3, which typically doesn't happen on our cocktail streams either. To Wolfie out there, to Cat Cuddles, and Zesty, to the first days above freezing. I second that, dude. It has not been below freezing here, and not below the legal minimum that an apartment should be in Philadelphia for the last couple days. Which I'm also very, 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 very happy for. Did I miss anybody out there? I think we're doing all right, so let's raise our glasses. Cheers! Gesundheit, Nastravi, L'chaim, and otherwise. Prost, chat. Let's play a video game! It's Final Fantasy VII! We're in the Mako reactor, it seems. Daboja! I like that, Rick. Let me go clean off my measuring jigger over here. We like to clean as we go here at the Bar with an X. It's an idea. Zesty saying rises goat fuel. Raises goat fuel? Is that related to the movie? Goat? I saw advertisements for seemingly a, what was it? Oh my god, the movie about basketball and animals or something? Anyways, I see somebody out there just redeemed the infusion time. It's Levy out there. Mango haichu candy and lemongrass paste. Monkey head vodka. Sous vide. We're sous videing it. I like that. Let's see. For our infusions here at the Bar with an X, I gotta get my sous vide ready, which is funny because I was infusing something with sous vide earlier, actually off screen, which I told myself if somebody is going to do something with the sous vide, what I'm gonna have to do is stop that one so I can allow it to work with you guys. So evidently, I gotta go take out. Actually, Renzo, this is this is the infusion for your recipe on Wednesday. Actually, it's that hot honey. I'm making some hot honey downstairs in the basement with an X. And I gotta grab the sous vide because I only have one thermal circulator. So I'll have to go get that in a little bit. So please allow me some time to do so. Clean off my equipment out here. Rosewitch out there asking a question. How would you make a cocktail that's more like a bitter coffee, woody, cherry flavor profile? Honestly, I'd take a coffee liqueur that isn't too sweet, something like a Mr. Black, for example. You could also make a coffee tincture, for example. I've seen people use, they take coffee and they put it through a distiller, just regular coffee, right? And they make a coffee hydrosol, which apparently offers a really nice aromatic component. Never actually tried a coffee hydrosol before, but I do have a water distiller that we could spin up something with. That's not like integrated within the stream yet or anything like that. That would just be a one-off thing that I do. If anything, what I would encourage you for, if you're trying to make a bitter coffee type drink, get something that is not as sugary, something like a Mr. Black coffee liqueur, for example. Add other bitter ingredients in there. If you really want the bitterness of bitter coffee, add something like an Amaro, add something like Campari to accent the more bitter notes that you would find in a coffee, as opposed to the sweeter notes that you might be familiar with, for example, with a latte. And to add the cherry in there, use cherry juice. You can use cherry liqueur. You could use cherry foam up on top. Bonus points if you have access to a coffee cherry, which, by the way, is not the same as a regular cherry. The coffee bean is the seed of the coffee cherry tree, so it's the fruit that's around it. I don't have any of those, so I wouldn't be able to do anything with it. But let's see. We got the Mako reactor over here. I guess I need the sous vide for... Actually, technically speaking, Levy, the sous vide bath is already ready. So, if you'll give me some time, we needed the lemongrass, and we needed mango haichu. So I need to grab the mango haichu and a couple of things. So I think I'll wait till we get to a nice stopping point, and we'll get to that a little bit later, if that's cool.
Well,
Oh, hi there.
that could work.
Cool.
I'm next.
Oh, climb over? There we go. Heyo, Vidiosity. Good to see you out there, dude. Talking about coffees and cherries, man. Dude, I love cherries, dude. I've never actually had a coffee cherry before. I would like to try one at some point, but I just haven't had the pleasure yet.
Kind of scary, huh?
I don't know anybody that's growing coffee trees around me. Otherwise, I'd probably bother them. And Levy out there saying, sounds good. Excellent, dude. I'm looking forward to trying this infusion out, dude. Mango and lemongrass? That sounds like a good combination.
Check it out. They
Yeah.
stick this big boy on us, we'd be screwed 6 ways from Sunday.
As opposed to 7 ways?
Like these were designed to take out giant monsters. Probably a new prototype. If they do decide to deploy it.
I love how it kind of has a little bit of eyes on the bottom. You know, actually, the bottom of this thing looks like a G. You know, it looks pretty nice. Let's see. Woo! Somebody out there on the throne gave some $15 to this water cooler that I've been considering getting. I appreciate that very much. I was just talking to Anna about that water cooler the other day. It would provide easier access to water here at the Bar of the Next because we do not have a wet bar. Instead, I have a jug filled with water. And it's not attached to a water cooler, although I mean, that would be pretty nice. Thank you to whoever that was. Oh, Lee's saying, I'm trying. I just got back to work. Give me some time. Oh, it's you. Oh, Lee, it was you. I knew you were talking about that last week. Thank you, sir. Let's see. Anakin out there saying likely won't be here on Wednesday. It makes sense, dude. You're becoming a dad. Please do not let the Bar of the Next come before your children, my friend. But I'm not your dad, so you do what you want.
Every last one of you.
Oh, hey, everybody. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Now I just have to remember how to play Final Fantasy VII because it's been a hot minute.
Here we go.
Nice. Ah, that was easy. Nice. What was that? Oh, I thought I saw something on the ground over there. Something pink. Caution. My guess is that's the Mako symbol, and I should be careful of Mako. Oh, it's so cool looking, dude. It's interesting. Another cocktail that will be that I'm planning on doing at some point is called the actually there were 2 of them, right? There was one that I found from one creator called the Lifestream, and it had a nice green color to it, and the other one called the Mako Reactor had a nice blue color to it. And I was looking at the comments section, which can be toxic at times, right? They were criticizing the Mako Reactor one for not being green enough. Granted, it was a drink that had a couple of different things in it, among those being blue curacao, making it look very, very blue, right? Anonymous, $25 for the top load water cooler. We're inching our way up there. But I think there was a comment in the comments section being like, it needs to be more green to represent the live stream that gets converted to Mako energy. Or whatever it was. Maybe Mako was a word for it, the energy. Again, I'm not as familiar. But at least from where I'm standing in here, the point that I'm trying to make is this reactor looks pretty damn blue to me. And honestly, if you added something a little bit yellow to that, like a pineapple juice, you'd get like the perfect cyan color for what I'm interpreting, at least, as a Mako reactor. But, you know, I'm only the mixologist sometimes. Oh, Punisher mode. Nice. And I also recall I can swap characters like that. Lee out there saying, sorry, that was me with the throne again. Bro, you don't need to apologize for giving money to the streamer. If anything, I should be the one apologizing if you're not reacting as much as I possibly could be. All right, Tifa, where you at? Lock on was this button, I think, possibly. Nice. I think, R joystick was lock on. There we go.
Just like that, okay?
I gotcha.
Let's see. KT like, Mach-O, hid my left sock-O. Now I can't go buy myself a pork taco. Dude, bars. Mach-O, hid my left sock-O. Now I can't go buy myself a pork taco. Now I just need the next verse, right? Anakin out there saying, I installed a mod that allowed Cloud to have a Masamune, basically a weapon Sephiroth uses. Oddly enough, whenever I think of Masamune, I think of the sword in specifically Chrono Trigger, which I had the chance to play, gosh, over a year and a half ago, maybe? Even more than that, actually. Yeah, even more than that, actually. I want to say somebody out there did suggest Chrono Trigger at one point, which I'd like to go back and do at some point. I already have ideas for potential drinks to make inspired by it, because I do have a little bit of experience. That and I don't know which would be better, Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross. Apparently they are related. Mako, Hid my pork take-go. Oh, is it Mako pronounced Mako or Mako? Now everybody's wanting some tacos. Dude. Consider yourself influenced, Raymundo, but not by the broadcaster this time. Sometimes that happens. Sake like Mako? I don't know. Mako, Mako, Mako? I don't really know what to Mako with, dude. Or Mako it. Mako it. Alright, let's whack him in there, right? I think I have shortcuts for this too. Command shortcuts. Yes! Command shortcuts. That's what I was looking for. There we go. Oh my god. Whoa! Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Hello there. Whoopsie! Lock on is this. Because there are multiple of them. But I can do this and use a potion on... Nope, I would need a Phoenix down. Right, and I don't have one of those right now. Wow, I'm really not doing well with this. Katie, like, Lily is booing you while playing Overcooked. That's okay. I'm not known for my ability to play video games. Let's do it at this guy, because it's not doing well. Oh, oh, Barrett. Oh, buddy. Okay, well... Okay. I think I might just let this happen, chat. I might just let it happen. I might just let it happen. Oh, never mind. I had no choice in the matter. Sounds good, then. Ugh. That's okay. Rat out there saying we think that Chrono Cross is related to Chrono Trigger, possibly linked through the multiverse. Not a direct sequel, but a spiritual successor to the original. I see. Let's see. Renzo out there saying, too, I love the mod that turns Aerith and Tifa into Sephiroth and Zack specifically. Oh, that sounds interesting. Just swapping out characters completely? Gosh. Bento out there saying, you gotta understand there ain't no getting off of this train. We on till we get to the end of the line. Barrett. There's got to be a Mako joke in here sometime, otherwise. Retry from last battle? Yeah, it makes sense. Resume playing, you would retain all XP? Sure. I will say, this Seventh Heaven cocktail here is a delightful way to experience Maraschino in a way that isn't too overpowering if you add the lemon juice, in my opinion. Okay, now it's time to get serious. I got my cloaks. Let's do this. Pop in with some strong attacks. Just go for it. And then I can Raver. There we go. Bento saying, I don't know why, but that quote kind of stuck with me because at that time I totally related to it. Ah, that's fair, dude. It's interesting to think about the things that we experience in the games that we play and how we specifically feel in relation to what we were experiencing there. If that made sense at all, which it probably did not, because... Alright, can I have a... Oh, hi there. Oh, okay, I need a potion. On Cloud, please. Oh, seriously? No, please. Oh, no, dude. Oh my gosh, seriously? Can I have a heals, please? No, seriously? Oh my gosh. It's okay, I think there's only one left. Oh, the laser cutter is doing things. Up there. Alright, fine then. Can we please? Actually, maybe when one character is staggered, I should really switch to the other one, right? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. There we go. KT saying, how important is including number 2 in the name of tonight's cocktail? Very important! I don't know if there is a number 1 out there, but this is at least what the cocktail is named according to Difford's guide, who I believe specifically adapted it from the source material. Rise and fall. Staggered. I'll use that as an opportunity to... I thought I had a heal ability for... Tifa. Maybe not. Maybe it's Barrett, the ones who heals? Nope. Alright, well, let's give this to Barrett, shall... Oh, actually, let's give it to Tifa. She looks like she needs it more than I do. Oh, okay, that's Rip. That's Rip. Oh, man, that's Rip. That's unfortunate. Oh, no, that's unfortunate. All right, I know I thought I had a quick ability to cure or something. Maybe I just need to Reattach that. Bento scene, even if you had a heal spell, you need a Phoenix down. No, I meant for Tifa, who had not yet, at least at that point, gone down yet. I thought I had that attached as like a quick ability. I don't know what happens. Bento saying too, you can have a character use an item on you without fully switching to them, even if you have. Oh, oh. Alright, hold up. Let's look at this. Let's look at this, right? Spells, inventory. I guess this would go in battle settings. If I go to cloud. Oh, here are the shortcuts, right? So this, I can say spell cure. Yeah, why wasn't that there? I'm gonna put a cure spell here. That feels good. That feels good. Assess, reveal weakness. Nah, I'm not super into that right now. Tifa, I feel. You got potion ability, spells you got. Tifa with thunder sounds cool because you get the potion, right? Just let's put thunder on there. I don't know why it's grayed out right now. Actually, I don't know why it's grayed out. I don't know why it's grayed out, actually. Does anybody know why this is grayed out specifically? Actually, they're all grayed out. Oh, okay. Bento's saying too that Cura is better. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, it's Kingdom Hearts logic, isn't it? Cura, Curaga. I guess that makes sense. All right, well, let's go back and we'll swap out that with Cura. Spells, Cura. Oh, because somebody already has it equipped. The spell? The spell was equipped by somebody else? Let's just attack. Oh, actually, limit break would. That doesn't make sense to put a limit break there, does it? Abilities. I guess you got thunder. Yeah, let's give you thunder. Why not? Let's see if that does anything better. Let's see. Saki out there saying, on a similar note to relating experiences, one of the reasons why you ended up enamored with Skylar was her tendency to have doubts and insecurities about herself and all, despite being so sweet and so confident. Yeah, and despite being the reason why that date everything can exist the way that it is because of the power of the Dateviators. If anything, just a small touch of imposter for that suspension of disbelief. All right, I'm ready for it. Let's get him. I'm gonna lock onto you immediately, getting close with Punisher mode, and try to dodge out of the way when you're shooting things to the side. Okay. Punishing good. And then I should be able to, Braver to help with staggering. Pressured is good. Oh, nope. The other one. The other one. That's doing relatively well so far. I can pop in with a focus thrust, which hopefully helps with that. I think that helps with not staggering. Okay, get out of the way. Nope, get out of the way. That's thunder. I didn't want to do that. Oh no. Okay, Cloud is gonna go down in a second. Potion on Cloud, and also a potion possibly on Barrett. Oh, Barrett's really down, really down. On Barrett is down. All right, cool. Which means that laser guy is not gonna be happy. Oh no, Tifa. No, dude, Tifa, no. Wait, go back to Cloud. Cloud's got the ability to cure when he's not freaking dead. All right, so Thunder is apparently good at this. Great, great. Howie out there asking, what difficulty are you on? I have no idea. I think it's normal mode. Welcome into the bar with the next, Howie. Can I get you a drink? Oh, do I still have my key? Do I still have my binds? Not key binds, because they're controllers. Not keys, more like button binds. Do I still have my button binds? Or does that go away? Nope, that ain't it. Nope, that ain't it. Battle settings. Go to Cloud. They're still there. Alrighty then. Alrighty. Shall we try again? Actually, you know what? I'm going to Barrett first so I can focus on this guy. While the other two are kind of holding down the fort. I can Thunder on it to really take it down. And then I can use Thunder as support to stagger them maybe? Or at least take them down a little bit. Thunder feels good. Swap over to Tifa for a bit. Nope, we're dealing with one enemy at a time. There's another laser thing. Even better. which means I'll go back to Barrett. Nope. Nope. There we go. That's what I want to see. Overcharge it, and then a little bit of Thunder, which for some reason swapped over there. I was not hoping to do that, but here we are. Nope, the other guy? Oh, it's gone. All right, great. Dive kick. Not on this guy, but on the other one. There we go. Hopefully this works, at least a little bit. Yeah, that feels better. That feels much better. All right, Cloud is waiting on something, which feels good to me. Can we do Braver twice in a row? Oh, dude, another one. Another one? Yes, dude. That's what the strategy does. If I think through my moves as I'm doing them, chances are we'd be off better than we were the previous time. Oh yeah, dude. That's what we were hoping for. This was the rhythm we were hoping for. Yes. That felt a lot better. It's not just random button mashing, chat. That's not how the game goes. Bento's saying the worst part of this is the lasers that stun you. Yeah, they were stunning me, weren't they? Yeah. I didn't realize that there were two of them at first, but I think we stepped away far enough from one of them that I just didn't notice the one behind me was still there. That was good. Appreciate everybody's tips. Cypress, hello out there. If I'm your little man on the phone, you're my big man outside of the phone. So good to see you, big boy. Large lad. Copiously voluminous. Vulture?
So it was.
Now that sounds like an insult. I take that one back. Good to see you, Cypress.
Ain't that right?
Yeah.
Chest? Is that down there? Just, I was gonna think whether or not down. Excuse me, bro. I haven't even had many to drink yet. I'm already slurring my words. Gosh. I wonder if the liquid down there is Mako. No, probably just water for the reactor. That makes sense. At least to what I've read, long exposure to Mako is a bad thing. It'll get you drunk. Or even worse. Cypress says, I am Groot because Cypress equals tree, which equals Groot. Well, there we go. That makes sense. KT out there with the hydration. We love that. Thank you for helping me keep hydrated. Long exposure to taco also equals happiness. I mean, unless the taco is just sitting there and then it gets all soggy and stuff, in which case it's still happiness, but, like, I'd say a little bit less. Ooh. Flashback?
Soldiers. Mako. Shinra. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this.
Dude, loving the cowboy getup, but what happened? Oh no! Oh no, there's a hat fry. I'm glad I could actually pause this. Actually, now's a good time to go grab the sous vide bath from downstairs because Levy's got an infusion that we got to work on. So let me, in the meantime, go grab the ingredients for Levy's infusions. Let me make sure I got it. I'll be back in a hot second. Excuse me. Haha, I found it. Here's what you missed. Haha, I found the haichu. Haha, haha, haha. I was chortling. I do that sometimes. My apologies. I have everything I did. I have everything we got. Everything we need. Levy! You okay, love? Oh, excuse me. Sorry, something fell, chat, and you wanna know what it was? The fucking Swiffer wet chat. Oh, man. Levy, while I get your hot bath ready, for 200 milliliters, how much candy are we putting in here? Like, how many pieces? How many pieces of candy are we putting in the bag? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Please don't use all of them. You're more than welcome to. You don't have to follow my request. You can use all of them if you want to. I will not stop you. It might get a little gunky, though. Ugh. 6. 6 it is, then. He'll do it in 9, 8, 7, 5, 6 it is, then. That's a SpongeBob reference. Jazz out there like, are you winning, son? Yes. Good to see you, Jazz. The wet jet strikes again. It's true! Alright, so let me just get this back up to 150. We'll go back to Mako Land for a bit and finish this cutscene out. Thank you for your patience, everybody. But I have all of our ingredients for our next infusion here at the Bar with an X. Resume. I must comment on how hairy that man's arms seemed. I'm okay with that. This is the day that Tifa decided to leave the cowgirl life behind her and take up the sword.
Soldier boy.
Tifa.
I know it's a serious cutscene, but I just... Why were they in cowboy outfits? I don't understand. Maybe there was a Mako reactor party or something? Come join the local Mako reactor rodeo.
How much time we need?
I'd like to think they came from line dancing, KT.
This one comes with a remote detonator.
There we go, that's smart.
Courtesy of Jesse.
Nice.
We withdraw to a safe distance.
And then click the button.
Then, kaboom!
Safe distance?
What? No such thing.
I mean, it's a freaking reactor. Like, I feel like when reactors go boom, at least from my very limited understanding of nuclear physics, there is no safe distance to a certain degree. Not unless you've got shielding. Or I guess, enough air. I suppose. So from here, we go? We just go? Alrighty then, this feels like the way to go. Nope, just kidding. It's walled off and locked, so I'm just gonna go back up here.
What the? Where you going?
Or, I'm not gonna do that either.
Timing.
Wait a minute. Is someone watching us?
You don't think that there's, like, cameras in here, dude? Actually, have we talked about security systems at all in this? It's not just drones, like, where's the micro cameras? Hi, everybody. Oh, hey.
Greetings, my dear sewer rats. As architect of our populace engagement campaign, I, Heidegger, head of public security.
I don't get it. Why can't security officials just quarantine the threat and move on? They have to do a big evil villain speech and everything just to make sure that they know that they're in their place. Bro, that's not your job. That's the job of the justice system. But I guess this is, what, when businesses figure it out on their own? I think that's called arbitration. Oh yeah, we were definitely on camera. Did you guys not check the cameras? That feels like a rookie mistake.
I'm here in the Sector 5 Undercity. Having confirmed the terrorist target,
Okay.
the Shinra Emergency Operations Center has issued...
Hey, what's up? Oh, hello there. The local kids are getting all rough and rowdy again. Oh, the sous vide is at 150. We're good to do the infusion after this.
President Shinra has issued a
Let's see.
providing assurances that the
Firewolf at Gautier Lake. Safe distance is far enough away that you don't know what's happening, and there is no safe distance away from Chuck Norris. Isn't he dead? What do you mean? Let's see. Galvanized out there is asking if I've watched Night of the Seven Kingdoms. You love it because it's the Game of Thrones world without too many plots and characters? Nah, I can't say I'm familiar. I don't have time for a lot of TVs this day. But I appreciate the small explanation. Yeah, dude, it's a hologram.
Engineering on the line. Currently, the Airbuster is only 60% operational. The estimates were optimistic. I'm on air.
I was just thinking to myself, like, do they realize that he's currently broadcasting to the terrorists? Well, it's only 60%, right? How bad could it be? Oh, let's see. Oh, Chuck Norris is not dead. My apologies. The legend still lives. 85 years young. That's incredible. I didn't know that. Oh, tactical mode. Oh, what was tactical mode? Whoa, hold up a second. I didn't know this was a thing. Oh, I like that. Oh, that's awesome. Whatever that was, I liked it. Whatever that was, I really liked that. Then I get okay, hold up a second. So now, oh, okay. I can swap. Cloud has an ability. Barrett is low. I can use a spell, water, right, to heal Barrett. That's so much easier. And then I can swap to Tifa and keep attacking. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. There we go. Oh, missed him. Sorry. All right, where's Barrett at? Barrett's just shooting from a distance. Barrett, I feel like you could use a little bit of direction. A little bit of charge, maybe back away a little bit. More charging, more charging. Take out one of the shock troopers, maybe. How about a focus shot on this guy? Yeah. There we go. Oh, man. Raymonda, like, why do the shock troopers look like Valdo? Valdo D's... Nah, I'm not making the joke. What's a Valdo? When I read that, I think of Volvo, like the vehicle, which, admittedly, I'm not much knowledgeable on either. I feel like Punisher mode feels good up close. But wait, I've got tactical mode in this scenario. Barrett can thunder him. And then... Tifa can unbridled strength on him, too. That's so cool! I didn't know that was a thing! I bet somebody probably taught me, or the game taught me, like, during the last episode of this, and I just ignored it. Firewolf saying Valdo might be Soul Calibur. Ah. $5 more to that top... Well, wait, the dispenser? Yeah, water cooler, water cooler. Water cooler. Soul Calibur, indeed. What is Soul Calibur about? In my head, Soul Calibur exists in the same space, not the same universe, but the same space in my brain as, like, Devil May Cry, and, yeah, that's it. It's literally that's it. I mean, to take a broader step back from that, there are a lot of games that fall in the category of, I know that they're kind of like fighting games, but like, I don't know enough about them to distinguish between them, like Soul Calibur, or Devil May Cry, or the Souls games, or if I think of more, I'll let you know. Raymundo's saying it's about swords. Soul Calibur is about swords? Then why isn't swords in the name? Gosh. Lee out there apologizing again for throwing money at the streamer. Forgiven, my dude. 1,000 times forgiven. Thank you for contributing. Firewolf saying, too, think more along the lines of Tekken or Mortal Kombat, but more weapons. Oh, so it's a fighting game. Okay, I had no idea.
You heard the man. Get these
That wasn't even an association that existed before, but I think you guys just connected two synapses together, and I appreciate that. My synapses, to my knowledge, at least according to some research, are dwindling with every sip. Oh, hi, everybody. Hi, guys. Tactical mode. Get on in there. Get on in there. Take them all down there, Cloud. There we go. He's doing so well. Thrust upon him. And then tactical, right? Who is being tactical right now? Nobody except Cloud. All right. Should we cure somebody? Ooh, Tifa's not looking that good. Let's heal Tifa, right? And then we'll swap the Tifa.
Don't overdo it.
And then pop over here for the more elite security officers. Oh, hello there. Oh, you decide. Oh, Cloud is low. Hold up. Tactical? Nope, everyone's dead. Great, everyone's dead. Great. Well, how about we cure some folks, right? Let's cure a little bit of Cloud. Let's do a little bit of cure a little bit of Tifa. Oh, Levy's saying Soul Caliber is Soul plus X Caliber, but subtract the EX, so Suit is already mentioned loosely. You know, I didn't even make that connection. That's a good one. I didn't even think about that. Soul Caliber, Excalibur. There we go. That makes so much sense, dude. I'm so happy I have you guys. It's like every one of you out there occupy a space that one of my brain cells used to occupy. I'm so thankful for that. You got no idea. All right, let's cure up Barrett, shall we? Water! Good idea. Raymundo, like, they really just let you walk in there with the push of a button? Dude, security! Dude, there's no security on the side of the reactor. There's absolutely zero consideration for security on the side of our, you know, our terrorists. Our Avalanche members. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to hit the console. AI programming cores, big bomber shells, units. Units. Units.
Components are still in transit.
We'll see about that.
Wait, was that the...
Tamper a little with
Oh, that was the thing with the funny face!
Ourselves an edge.
Look, chat. I don't know if you guys can see. You definitely can't see my cursor on the screen, but like, look right in the center of the screen right now. It looks like one of those life rafts. The life raft kind of looks like a big bulky mustache, and it's got two little eyes and a clown nose in the center, and where your eyebrows should be look like two little turrets. And then it's also got a man sticking out of it, so there's also something to be said about what's clearly on this clown lifesaver thing's mind. No shaming here.
That console controls the door.
Oh, okay. So, okay. All right. I'll take this one then. Zesty, like, so I am a space in your brain? You sick guy. I love it. Yeah.
Well, that's
You're all brain space. Y'all occupy at least a little bit in my brain. I think there's theories that can confirm that. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't know if Zesty yourself is in my brain or Bento yourself are in my brain. I think that's a question for physics, which I don't think we have an answer to yet. But like my associations of who you are as people and chat members definitely exists in there somewhere. And sometimes everybody kind of fires off at once towards something that seems to be the right answer. Anyways, before we go into this next door over here, we're going to bring it back to the bar and do this infusion for Levy. Levy out here has requested us to take some mango haichu candies, that's 6 of them specifically, and sous vide them with some vodka, as well as some lemongrass paste. So we're going to figure out how to put these all together, right?
Oh, I think I saw
Anyways, let's turn this guy off for now, because I have to vacuum seal it as well. And as I've told you before, I don't want to trip the breaker. Not you, breaker. I don't know if you're out there. I also don't want you tripping as well. Please watch where you're going. So I need 6 haichu candy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Immensely fruity, intensely chewy candy. I like it. I like it. Zesty saying, oh, I am in your brain. I put up a pool table. Really? Can I play billiards sometimes? I love billiards. Anyways, let me grab a little coaster for my drink over here. This one is a child in a cupcake costume, and it says, blow me. Which I would prefer you never do to that child in a cupcake. Anyways, what was I doing? This is a thing that I do, is I walk off camera and do shit like that. Anyway, here's the lines. We're sous videing, right? Yeah, we're sous videing. It's infusion time here at the Bar with an X, so let's see what chat's cooking up next. Let's see. Monkey head vodka. It looks like a monkey. Look at the monkey here. Got him. Oh, sorry. Let me hit that. Lemongrass paste. And mango haichu candy. Look at that. Oh, actually, here's a button. Look at that. Ooh. Oh, is it backwards? No, you guys can see it. There we go. Oh, maybe I do it. Ooh, I have an idea of how to use this thing. Hold up. There we go. Now we've also got this. Up to the, is that close enough? There we go. There we go. There we go. Ha! Is that close enough? This thing has to have its focus adjusted manually. Ha! I don't know, man. and ha! I don't know, man. I'm working with what I got. Oh, let's see. Lee out there saying, I've taken some of your words to heart and used some fresh ingredients to decide to do an inspired cocktail around liver and onions. Dude, that sounds wild. I love it. I love it. Anyways, yes, by the way, chat, that was our fancy new camera here at the Bar of the Next. It's nice looking. It will be getting some more upgrades and adjustments over the next couple weeks or so, but we got it now, right? Hiding out there asking, the real question is, how intense will the lemon be? The lemon flavor? I don't know. We're here to find out, Shadow. Welcome in, by the way. Anyways, so let's take 2 ounces of the monkey and put it into a vacuum-sealed bag and add to it 6 haichu candies and a bit of a lemongrass paste. Lemongrass paste? And a bit of lemongrass paste. I need a sous vide bag. I need a bag, chat. It's safe for things like this. Haha.
Hello.
Shadow, I formally welcome you to the Bar with the Next, dude. Let's see. Hacker out there saying a bit more left. That sounds terrifying with no context. Shadow saying, too, for me, the more lemon, the better. Well, it's either going to be lemon intense, grass intense, or mango intense, or vodka intense. Those are the only 4 options we have. I hope it at least tastes like booze. Anyways, get my whole hand in there, dude. Whole hand. Beautiful hand flavoring. Anyways, let's grab our vodka. That monkey made a very good sound. Let's see, I need 200 mils of this, so let's grab one of these guys over here. Ooh! Let's see what the meniscus looks like on my fancy-ass new camera. I'm obsessed with this thing, chat. I hope you're catching on to that. Oh, hello there. I've pushed it to the ground. There we go. It doesn't get any farther, by the way. Like, it doesn't get any further forward right now. This is the best we got. This is the best we got. And I can also adjust it to the center of the screen right there. There we go. Yeah, I guess it could probably be closer, but this is what I got for now. We're working with what we got. 200 mils of this. How does the meniscus look from your guys' side? Probably at an angle. Oh, it's shaking a bunch. That's not really helping anybody. Oh, let's see. Bento saying you can't zoom in on the lens. Not this one, not this one. This one is not designed for zoom. That's gonna be on the part of the rig that I set up with it. There we go, there we go. For a second, I thought it said that this monkey was made from Germany. No, it's made from grain. Made from grain. All right, let's see. Katie saying, if I can't taste the gunk from the bartender's fingernails, I don't want the drink. What? I'm sorry, what? That's kinky as fuck. I love it. Anyways, 200 milliliters of vodka. Of the monkey. Into the sous vide bag. Now we need 6 of these candies, right? 6 of the candies. We also need to determine how much paste is going in here. I honestly don't know. So let me ask you. How lemongrass do you want this to be? Do we want this to be potently lemongrass, or do you want the lemongrass to accent the flavor of the mango? That'll be my question for you. That'll determine how much lemongrass I put in here. Anyway, so let's... Oh! Oh, it fell into my bar! I got it! There we go. Levy's saying accent the flavor. Accent the flavor. Got it, got it. So if we're putting six Haichu in here, I don't think we want that much of it. Last I checked, this is I would say it's a concentrated lemongrass flavor. So I think we put, I don't know. Shadow was saying a tablespoon. A tablespoon feels like a bit much for the scenario. I haven't worked a lot with lemongrass before. We've only used lemongrass once during our charity stream, and we added, I think, a teaspoon of that, and it did offer a nice accent. So I'm thinking to split the difference because we have 200 milliliters of vodka in there. I'm gonna go with not quite a tablespoon. I'm gonna go 2 teaspoons. I'm feeling 2 teaspoons for that. Anyways, but I gotta get my Haichu in there first. Mango flavored. One after the other. 2 teaspoons sounds good. Excellent. Excellent. For anybody who might be new around here, what you are experiencing right now is a new redemption that we just launched this year called Infusion Time. That's the name that the guy with glasses gave it. I know it's kind of lame. I'll pass on the feedback to him. Where you guys can pick specific items from the stock list that we've got. Usually it's spirits, can also be a syrup or something like that too, and combine it with up to 3 different infusables that we've also got listed up on there. We've got anything from bugs to candy to flavorings to different types of sugars and stuff on there too. So, and what happens is after this, we're making enough of the ingredient to actually add to the stock as an ingredient that you guys can use in your cocktail orders, which also, if you're not familiar, this is a cocktail bar, by the way. And yes, I take requests. In case you might be new, right? KT like mangoes. Is there a punchline? Raymundo say it too. Gremlin grass? No, gremling grass. Gremling are ass. But no, lemongrass, like lemon, I guess. Because the grass kind of tastes like lemon. I like Haichu, chat. These are nice and tasty. My favorite part about Haichu is that unlike gumdrops, which are a bitch to eat, Haichu are actually comfortable to eat and are also mildly squishy. There we go. 6 of them in there. Get out of here. 6 lemongrass candy. We're gonna do 2 teaspoons of lemongrass paste. I want to also get, I'd like to get a weight on that, but who's really measured anyways? So let me just make sure I track this down. 2 teaspoons of L-grass times 6 Haichu mango, and then 200 ml vodka. Excellent. You might have noticed too that no shorts have come out for the infusions yet because we are still determining the format and getting some resources available. All right. 2 teaspoons of this lemongrass. I just gotta get a single teaspoon to start with. There we go. Actually, a teaspoon. Now we'll do 2 teaspoons. That's what we're doing. 2 teaspoons of this. There we go. Chat, I don't know if you can hear that. It sounds disgusting. Oh my gosh. Oh, actually, let me get... It doesn't want to come off. I gotta encourage it a little bit. Let's do this. There we go. Ooh. There we go. 1 more teaspoon, right? Let's see. Ooh, KT's out there saying, got my crockpot, excuse me, crockpot ready out there. What should I put in it? Folks saying shrimp, maybe a bit of pork, perhaps. Honestly, my vote's for pork today. Feeling the bacon. Can you guys hear this? I'm gonna put this right up to the microphone. That's what good lemongrass sounds like. I don't know if it picked up, to be honest. All right, let's get that in there. I don't think we have a lemongrass spirit around here. This will be fun. It's so grassy. Who knew? I cannot hear it. It did not. Alrighty then. Well, that means nobody gets it. Not even me. Oh, well. Let's see. Cam is hungry, says Hacker. I mean, I'm okay. I had a pretty good... We had matzo balls for dinner. It was very tasty. Anyways. Seal that up and put that into a sous vide bath at 150 degrees Fahrenheit for 2 hours. Unless Levy wants it to go for longer or shorter. Honestly, 2 hours is a good default. I've never worked with lemongrass and vodka before, so... Let's get the vacuum sealer, which is over here. Ooh. Hiding out there saying the default audio filter probably cut it out. Oh, you think that I'm working with the default here? Oh, honey. Custom audio curves for my specific bombastic voice. 2 hours is fine? 2 hours is fine. Thank you. Let's get an up-close look of this. Oh. Oh! That looks so oh my god, that looks so sexy. I love this new camera. Holy shit. Thank you guys for supporting the bar with an X. I'm like pinnacling every single time I see it, dude. Anyways, get in there. They're in there. Seal this up. Let's see, I gotta do it backwards, so let's try to be careful. Let's try to be careful here, Cam. Cam, careful. 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 There we go. Dude! Move it back. Don't spill your vodka. It looks like it's already starting to turn colors. There we go. Oh, it's not plugged in. Hold up. I gotta plug it in first. Careful. Thank you. Oh, CV is plugged in. I only have one plug back here right now, chat. For now. There we go. I don't want to flip the breaker. All right, actually, so can we focus on this? Here, let's focus on this. Turn this down a bit. There we go. Ooh, all right, let's see. Seal it up. Bradley, like, I'm excited to see how this goes. Dude, me too. Mango and lemongrass. Never tried that combo before. So what I'll typically do here, chat, is I will double seal this because I don't trust myself. How was our seal? That was a pretty good seal. But it could definitely be improved. Definitely be improved. So let's pop it in here for another one. There we go. There we go. Seal that. Oh, hello there. Here we go. Nice. Yeah, this guy doesn't have zoom on it yet, but the camera arm that it's attached to should be improved upon at some point in the future. Oh, also, how's this camera do it? Ooh, it feels warm. I like that. That means it's working. Working good. Oh, let's see. Firewolf out there saying, here comes one of the more unpleasant parts of being ill. Raise a shot. Red appropriate dose of NyQuil. Prost. Prost! Be well out there. Yuck. Shadow out there seconding my suggestion for pork. Bento saying, try to tell you too, Cam, before. You might be able to do a virtual zoom. A virtual zoom on OBS? Yes, that is something I've thought about. This does output pretty high quality. Between you and me, chat, there is a piece in the middle of this camera and my computer called a capture card, in case you don't know how that works. The capture card is the bottleneck. For quality, that is. This camera can look even better if OBS captures properly. Alrighty then, that feels better to me. Okie dokie. So now, let me unplug this guy. Those Haichu are really staying in place. I like that, they're behaving. I really appreciate that. Okay, put you over there. Let's bring the sous vide and put that back inside. Yeah. There we go. I already gave my spiel about this, the sous vide, right? Oh, there's pieces of grapefruit on this. Whoops, dirty bar. Dirty bar, dirty bartender. Dirty bar, dirty bartender. Let's squeeze this a bit, so let it get to know each other. I really want to see what that looks like up close. All right, hold up. Let's put it over here, right? This is the angle. There we go. Let's squeeze it a bit, right? Massage. Give it a bit of a massage. Oh my goodness. Dude, that looks like swampy water. That doesn't look safe to drink. Anyways. We'll pop it into a sous vide bath at 150 degrees Fahrenheit for 2 hours. There we go. There we go. Who's telling me to phrase out there? I'll phrase whatever I want to, Rosewitch. Let's see. Excuse me. I'll just attach this to my little pot over here. Best as I can, and we'll let this sit for 2 hours. Oh, speaking of which, Alexa, set a timer for 2 hours.
2-hour timer started.
Gonna put it over here. Here we go. Zesty saying, I can't wait to do my infusion once it gets warmer. Planning a nice summery drink with it. Thank goodness somebody is trying to plan something pleasant. Which, by the way, Levy, this looks very pleasant. Alexa, stop talking. We're done. Thank you. Anyways, back to the game, shall we? Oh. Zesty, do we get a hint at what you're planning on infusing? I'll say this too, that so far, of all the infusions that have been made, only one of them have been used. And that was Rosewitch's cherry vodka. That one tastes pretty good. I think we used that in, oh, was it Bliss's drink? I think it might have been Bliss's drink. I think. Does that seem like it's gonna use Rumple? Oh, dude, I look forward to it. Also, there's a little bit of monkey head left in here, so I'm just gonna spike my drink with it. Excellent. The Nightmare. Yeah, it was. There it was. Bento out there saying, gonna lurk to play some VR. I'll be listening. I hope you are. Be well out there, Bento. Best of luck in the virtual realms. Bradley saying, too, that point at Alexa was very personal. They've overstepped before. Oh, yes. I can see on the camera that the light is still on, and if the light is still on, it thinks we're still talking. And we're not. The conversation hath ended. Anyways, now we just gotta get Infinity in here.
You really that impatient, Cloud?
Brick out there saying, I've been lurking to play Limbus. That's fair, that's fair. Yo, Brick Puncher, by the way, Limbus D's nuts. Only if you want to. Consenting parties only. I know we made that joke already, so we don't get the slide whistle.
You find it?
Yeah.
I was just pandering someone else's thing.
Good job. Now let's check out that console.
I love how Tifa's like, did you find the key? As she stares directly at it. Barrett taking his anger out on that specific box over here. Incredible.
Hold up. Ain't we gonna sabotage this thing?
I don't know, man. I don't know where I'm supposed to put the key, okay? It's apparently not against the keypad. All right, we gotta destroy the pulley systems, the conveyor belts or whatever. Over here, apparently. Ah, we're going back here. Okay, right? That's what. Oh, that's where the exclamation point. Okay, dude. That's where the exclamation point was on my map. Oh, I see a thing on the wall. Do I see a thing on the wall? No, I do not. I'm just seeing things. The Mako is getting to my head. So, Sector 5, I have a key now. I take the Sector 5 key to something interactable in Sector 5, and it's apparently not this thing right here, right? It says, what is it?
Sure that console
Controls the door. Yeah, you're damn right it controls the door, but the door is pointed over here, so I have to use it on this console. Yeah.
M units, huh?
M units.
I'm guessing that's some sort of component?
Yep.
Raimundo, like, you gotta smash the thingy. Come on. Of course, I forgot to smash the thingy. Here, observe. Oh, that brought up my Steam overlay. Oh, hi there. Signing into what? No, don't sign into anything. Excuse you. Don't sign into anything. No thanks. Nope, don't sign into anything. That's what I get to... Don't sign into anything. That's what I get for clicking buttons. Lee out there saying, I have a present and a gift for you. Whenever you get a chance, I want a Cash App you to help you get some groceries and items for your bar, especially since the Pride cocktail has a few ingredients that are not in stock, and you just gave me inspiration to put the liver and the liver onion cocktail for gras. That's all I can see there. I do not have a Cash App. and I do not allow people to send me money directly. So if you want to send me any sort of cash or otherwise, please go through the appropriate platforms like bits and subscriptions and stuff like that. And if you want specific items for the Bar of the Next, let me know what they are by using the suggestion command so I can pop them up on the throne wish list. I do not take direct payment at this time, but I appreciate the idea. Dispose of one unit card? Yes. Yeah. And now I lost my key. That's fine. I do have a Cash App, by the way, but that's for like in-person events, like, you know, if I'm bartending and I want you to tip me. I reserve it for that. I got different sections of my finances. Does that make sense? Probably not. But I'm not the guy who does the finances. That's the guy with glasses. To the door, chats! I'm allowed to go to the door now, I think. Oh, there we go. Let's see.
You think they're watching us?
Lee out there saying too, I tried to stick to stuff that you had in stock already. For example, the heavy whipping cream, which spoiled at the time, and pretty much everything else is in stock. I think the jam, there's the only other thing that's out of stock. Oh, I got you, I got you. Yeah, the heavy cream being out of stock was a bit of a blip on my part. That curdled unexpectedly, just like the milk did. But I have heavy cream now. I've got light cream. I got whole milk as well. Oh, hi there. Hello there, little mono drive.
Let's get this over with.
Let's swap the Barrett, who I think should go to somebody in the... Yeah, laser cannons. You, specifically the laser cannons. That's who I want to see. That's who I want to see. And then we'll swap to somebody else who's uppercutting this guy. Yeah! Rosewitch out there saying, you don't have a lot of coffee items when I look in your stock. Let's see. I've definitely got some coffee liqueurs. Admittedly, I don't have coffee listed up there because I have never bought beans specifically for the bar. I have yet to do that. And that kind of goes into me feeling like I don't want to just add to the stock list coffee. If anything, I'd rather be able to have coffees from different regions, right? Like a Colombian coffee roast, or a, you know, an Argentinian coffee roast, or a Zimbabwean. I've had once before, which was really tasty. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It wasn't Zimbabwe, but it was Tanzania. Tanzania. That was pretty tasty the one time. I do have beans, but those beans are reserved for me and my caffeination needs. I think I got instant coffee up on there as well. What kind of coffee ingredients are you looking for, Rosewitch? How sweet is the Dunkin's coffee syrup and what it is exactly? It is a syrup, so it is pretty sweet. And what is it exactly? It is... Honestly, I don't know. There's a long ingredients list on it, but it is proprietary coffee syrup from Dunkin' Donuts. It tastes like coffee, and it's sugary to all hell. It probably doesn't even have real sugar in it. I'm sure it's a high fructose corn syrup. Almost 100% sure. Bradley's saying, too, an espresso roast would be great for the whiskey infusions. Well, there you go, right? That being said, if you guys are specifically looking for or have specific suggestions for specific coffees to have, that's exactly what that command is for.
Component outbound for B7.
That includes the specific varietals of wines, specific types of whiskey, specific brands of gin, specific varietals of coffee, or specific blends of tea. I fill out the stock based off of what I'm workshopping behind the scenes, based off of my original recipes that I'm working on, sometimes with other people, but I also stock it based off of what you guys tell me, because I don't know of every single ingredient in the world. It's one of my ways of making sure that this show is exactly what you guys make of it. Everything that winds up getting contributed goes back into it for purposes like filling up the stock with ingredients. Actually, to be honest, we had one of the things that I thought was cool recently was Saki a while back, who has stated already that she's a fan of Groove Coaster, sent in an inspired recipe inspired by a character from Groove Coaster, the game, and it used a very specific brand of honey cream soda. I've never seen a honey cream soda before, but I popped that up on the throne wish list recently, and I want to say Raimundo actually got it for us. It's still on the way. I don't have an estimation on shipping yet, but that specific brand can now be used for that very specifically inspired recipe thanks to you guys. Now, granted, are there other honey cream sodas out there that might be able to substitute? Yeah, right? But I've never tried it, so I can't give a good recommendation on how to substitute for this specific honey cream soda. So I'm really looking forward to it. Rosewood's out there too saying, I'm looking for bitter coffee to add into your cocktail. That's fair, that's fair.
Only one
I'm trying to think of bitter coffee specifically. That sounds to me like an infusion of the beans, or maybe a pull of espresso, for example. Or as I was saying before, adding something that is bitter to your coffee ingredient, like Angostura Bitters, or Campari, or Amaro Averna, or Cynar, or something like that. That way, the bitter notes that are already present in the coffee liqueur or the coffee bean infusion will be accented to a point where it's even more noticeable than whether it was on its own. Oh, Roses has already got an ounce of Campari. Well, there we go. What you also add with Campari is a bitterness, but also a note of orange citrus to it as well.
Okay.
Are you good, buddy? Raymundo's saying too, I sure did. It sounds as good as hell. Dude, I can't wait for it, dude.
Marco is the lifeblood of our planet. Those greedy bastards are bleeding it dry.
Damn right, Barrett. Tell it to him.
Barrett, who are you talking to?
Rosewood's saying too, I sent the only semi-sweet wine I like that's actually locally made. Oh, excellent. I see that it's a Wild Child, Arundel Cellars Wild Child Lake Erie. Interesting. It looks like you also tried to add a link in there. If you need to add a link to it, pop that directly into the Discord because Twitch doesn't allow links unless you're a VIP. And I don't think YouTube allows for links at all unless you are a moderator, I think. Bradley's saying too, Aztec chocolate bitters and coffee is pretty phenomenal. Dude, I've wanted to try that specifically. Haven't had the pleasure yet. Aztec chocolate, I actually, come to think of it, Bradley, is Aztec chocolate bitters different than the, what was it? I think it's Bitter Men's Chocolatl Bitters. All right, you are going to go on that guy over there. Focus shot. Nice, and then this guy you're also going to focus on while we go back to Cloud. Or Tifa, that's cool too. Oh, no, the Cloud. No, okay. Hey, buddy. Raver. Nice. Bradley saying it is different. Aztec chocolate bitters being distinct from the chocolatl bitters. Again, I think they're bittermins. I'm probably wrong on that. I don't happen to have either of them. Closest I've got is I got some mole bitters from fellow Twitch tender Kalino12. Kyrie out there saying Taco Bell adventure. We're getting energy drinks with the gas station next door. Nice. I was inspecting the mango haichu in there. It has not disintegrated as I thought it was going to. Not yet, at least. I think we're going up here. Rosewood saying, reply to the suggestion with the link. It's through a wine website. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hey, yo, Pony Girl out there with the Prime. Has it already been 2 months, Pony Girl? Wow, dude. Thank you so much for sticking around, dude. It's a pleasure. It is a pleasure to be your bartender indeed. Oh, come on. Oh, you're going to be the guy. Yep. Focus thrust. Barrett, how are you doing? Oh, I'm thinking... Yeah, we'll do that. That feels good. We'll do this. Firewolf saying, cocktail question. Are there any rules about what can or can't be a garnish for a drink? Aside from the fact that it should probably be edible? No. Not really. You can garnish with anything. It becomes a question of, for some ingredients, how do you garnish, right? You can garnish with Campari, for example. Campari liqueur. The question is, how do you garnish with Campari? You'd have to modify the ingredient first, for example. Oh, hello. Who out there is in the red? Somebody out there was in the red. Nope, we're good. The infinity window is open. KT, like, rule number 1, don't garnish with kidney stones. As I say, who says that's rule number 1? Interesting. Let's see. I see Brad out there. Ooh, Brad's getting a response. I feel like I didn't get Pat's back last week. Ooh, hold up a sec. Oh, intriguing. Intriguing. Brad, I appreciate you holding me accountable to that. Currently, it looks like I've got 1 redemption for Chat's Infinity Bottle right now. Oh, actually, a couple of them, right? I saw Amara Montenegro out there. I saw that out there. Brad tried to vote for something, and it didn't wind up working. Okay, okay. I'll make sure to look into that. Cypress, welcome back, by the way. Yeah, what the Infinity command is supposed to do is after it is done, it should refund anybody their points who didn't get picked. If you find that that is not the case, then I'll pass on the feedback to the developer. Cypress saying I would have voted for Everclear, but I don't got the points for it. Now that's fair. Glasses guy will figure it out. Glasses guy will figure it out. I will say this. If you didn't get the points back on YouTube and we have record of that, we can manually change those. We can't do that on Twitch, though. So if you didn't get them back on Twitch and the stream has ended at that point, those ones you'll have to get again because we don't have control over that. And it looks like we got vodka. Got vodka in the bottle. There we go. All other guests have had their points refunded. Renzo, can I bother you to check your points and make sure that you got those back? Based off of what Brad has said already, I just want to make sure. And I think from my angle, it looked like there was only one person on Twitch, I think, right? And that was just Zesty, I think. Oh, computer won't let me. There we go. Won't let me. Cypress, like, I keep spamming my votes on workouts. There we go. It looks like I'm only seeing one redemption on... Only one redemption on Twitch. All right, cool, cool, cool. Awesome, awesome. Renzo's saying... It looks like Renzo's got 1,200. Brad's saying, too, I think we've seen once or twice a couple things like that. Oh, interesting, interesting, interesting. Bot is like, no thank you on the returns. Yeah, dude, if it's not giving the returns back, let me know. Let me know. Renzo saying too, I think so. I don't remember the exact amount. Okay, let me make a note to myself real quick. I need to go grab a post-it note. Oh, nope, I have one right here. Let me go back and double check and make a note specifically because I don't want anybody losing their points unfairly. Probably just a glitch. Infinity. Points. Refund. Glitch. Check. YT. TW, more than awesome. I'll put you down as the... Okie doke. I threw a suggestion. Oh, thank you, Brad. Thank you so much. Okie doke. What I'll plan on doing is make some adjustments to the thingies to see if we can track that a little bit better. Thank you for not just supporting the Bar of the Next monetarily, but also being honest about your experience here, because not everything works completely well. Not yet, at least. But we got vodka going into the Infinity bottle next. Dude, I'm excited for it. I know you've been trying for that for a while.
I tell you what, I ain't never looked forward to an execution more in my entire life.
Who are we executing, Barrett? The reactor?
Fools out of Shinra while the whole damn city's watching. Times like these, you gotta save them.
That's fair, dude. I mean, dude, now that I think about it, a piece of me feels like I don't want to, like, I can't be on the protagonist side. Because admittedly, like, there's a big piece of infrastructure here that, I suppose, fuels the lives of the people in the city. Like, if you blow up the reactors, you're not just affecting the corporation, you're also affecting the people that the utility serves, right? I don't know if they ever explore that aspect here, but like, what about the I mean, the people have clearly been suffering already. We saw that in previous scenes already. Zesty out there saying, if you can mark it as Sapphire's win for the bottle, wanted to get it for her so she can focus on infusion. Alrighty, that's what we'll do. Hey, editor, you hear that? Sapphire got this one. Wink. He says audibly. Wink. Anyways, let's head up the stairs. I'm also excited too, Zesty, because Vodkila and I have spoken specifically in DMs about the Infinity bottle, so this will be a fun little thing to share with them. If I have your permission to spoil it for them. I do not believe that Red Eye Louise pops into the live stream. No pressure, by the way.
They're here.
Bitter Tree's like, other editor with glasses. Make note. It's the other guy with glasses. You know what? KT wears glasses too, come to think of it. There are multiple people. Actually, Lycos also wears glasses. There we go. Intriguing.
Come on, y'all.
All of the editors wear glasses. All of them do. Because Lycos has done a few edits as well.
An AI
Huh.
programming core. Should we discard this or something else?
Removing an Airbuster's programming core hampers its tactical awareness and reduces the frequency with which it fires into its finger beams and attack that stuns targets. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, get rid of that. Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely getting rid of that. Rosewitch out there clawed by your cat, R.I.P. And Katie's saying too, the best editors wear glasses. So I've heard.
Programming core flag for disposal.
Nice. Bye-bye.
That should slow them down some.
Hopefully.
So where did we send the discard?
Rosewitch out there asking, how small of an amount could we make with the instant coffee? How small? I mean, they come in individual crystals, so like a few milliliters probably.
Maybe.
It's my guess. Hey Orion, welcome back. Cult meeting for St. Patty's Day planning is over. How's the video game? I'm liking Final Fantasy VII. I think we'll play Final Fantasy VII for a little bit. Something about Buster Swords and stuff. And what is this thing over here? Oh, it's another.
Programming cores help it move faster, right?
Oh, I see.
Divert it or not?
I can use more key cards to. Ah, I see. I like it. Firewolf out there saying, anyone in the bar who wears glasses, show of hands.
Programming core flag for
Yep,
disposal.
I wear glasses. Well, I mean, the other guy when I'm not behind the camera. So just imagine that this hand is behind the camera.
Done enough to
Okay.
weaken the robot?
All that we can, at least.
Anna says no. All right, well, never mind then. What do you say, Liv? Okay, well, do you see his hand raised right now? You don't? Okay, well, he's raising his hand now. Do you see it? Oh, you're not watching the guy with glasses currently standing off screen. Okay, well, seeing is believing, and Anna doesn't believe, so. Breaker's got glasses. Bitter got glasses. Tinker says hi. You also wear glasses.
The moment Big Boy goes down,
To all the four eyes in the crowd. Feel you. I don't feel you right now, though, because I'm not wearing glasses. And I'm also not wearing contacts, which would be helpful to run the show. Oh, who is it? Barrett. Barrett, do you see that man over there? And that asshole has got terrible fucking posture. Time to correct it with my sword! Come here, buddy! Come here, buddy. Oh, hold up. I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer. I am getting closer. Oh, Cloud Mo, buddy! Yeah, heal, dude. Gotta heal that, dude. Gotta heal that. Gotta heal some of that. Man, dude. Tinker saying, what's being added to the bottle? Vodkila. A specific blend of vodka and tequila. Using their, I think, patented. I don't know if it's patented or not, but they use a specific cold blending process, I believe. They're special. Oh, hold up a second. Focus thrust on this guy? Absolutely. Tactical mode indeed. Kalkin out there saying that Meta patented AI that can run a dead person's account, continuing to post and chat on their behalf. That's intriguing.
Never in doubt.
I'm hoping that the dead person gives consent to that before they're dead. Otherwise, that's sick, bro. Rosewit's out there saying, what flavor is Angostura Bitters? I would say it's similar to cinnamon, but it's cinnamon with a bunch of extra complexity to it. I want to say, I wonder if Angostura actually lists on the bottle like what its primary flavor components are. Gentian, obviously, to make it bitter, right? Aromatic bitters out there derives its name from the fact that it originated in the town of Angostura. Nothing to do with the tree. A delightful flavor and aroma. Imparts exquisite flavor to salads, vegetables, fruits, and otherwise. But it doesn't say exactly what it does or does not taste like. It's spice forward. Cinnamon is something I get. I give you other tasting notes, but if I put the bitters right on my tongue, it'd be a little bit intense. To Raimundo's point, Ango is like baking spice heavy, kinda? Yeah, baking spices. Baking spices. Exactly what baking spices? Couldn't quite tell you at the top of my head. Christmassy spices. I like that description as well. Keycard.
4 consoles. And never enough keycards.
Nice. So each of these says that's an AI programming chip. That's an AI chip. That's not AI chip. What did these things do again? Because honestly, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, what is this? Okay, I wasn't paying attention to these. Time to pay attention for a brief bit.
Big bomber shells. We should divert them if you think it'll improve our odds.
Removing the big bombers from an airbuster will reduce the number of big bomber shells it has at its disposal. Big bomber shells hit you pretty hard. The fewer shells fired your way, the safer your party will be. Well, we haven't gotten one of those yet. Sure. Let's see. Raimundo's saying that Angostura Bitters goes really well in a glaze for ham. Ooh, cooking with Angostura Bitters? I gotta give that a try at some point. I kind of want to try. I love doing pot roasts and with an X household. I want to try adding bitters to it. I've added sake to it once, and that was intriguing, but the spice notes I find really accent certain meats, specifically pork. At least for... I like pork. I realize that. I like baked, cooked pork. Not pork chops, though. Not really doing it for me. Doesn't really do it for me. Rosewitch asking, how strong is the bitterness of Angostura bitters? Trying to map for bitterness and ratio numbers. If you use an ounce of Angostura bitters, you are going to feel it. Bitterness in terms of how bitter it is compared to Campari, I think there's a lot more flavor in Angostura aside from the bitterness. Not to say that Campari doesn't have its fair share of flavor too, but I feel like the bitterness of a Campari is more potent than a bitterness of like Angostura bitters. Typically, if you add 3 to 4 dashes of bitters, I don't think you're gonna, like, honestly, I don't think you taste the bitters. The bitter part of the bitters is not what comes through mostly when you add 3 to 5 dashes. That's a solid question there, though. It does depend on how much that you're planning on adding there. Typically, bitters are going to be added in, like, dash amounts. If you add, like, half an ounce, you'll taste the bitters. You'll taste the baking spices. Personally, that's a flavor combo I appreciate. Shadow saying, too, spice goes well with slow-cooked beef. The only thing is that the liquid is what takes most of the flavors, so you'd need that for dipping or the sauce. Or a glaze right up on top, right? I see that. Zesty saying that you add Dr. Pepper to your ham works wonders. Dude, I totally see that. It's those 23 flavors all working in tandem, right? Reswitch saying, too, the risk issue with Campari is the risk of orange in it. That is a good point. I know you have an allergy to oranges. Yeah, that's totally fair. In which case, bitters might be your better option there. I'll say because of your specific allergy with bitters, I have zero knowledge on how specific bitters are going to affect you. Well, there are some bitters out there that specifically use orange peels, bitter orange peels, a different varietal of orange than like navel oranges, for example, to add the bitterness to their bottles. Honestly, a solid idea that you might have is just to, if you're thinking about using an ingredient in a cocktail and you're worried for your own safety, honestly, DM them and be like, I'm deathly allergic to oranges, or email their support and be like, I'm deathly allergic to oranges. Can I have your product? Does it include oranges? Am I at risk here? Right? That's a good point there. If you're, the orange stuff has been heated, you're safe. Oh, yeah. I feel like Campari probably oils it, but I don't know. Or heated at least a very, I don't know enough about the Campari process to be sure. Ryan out there saying, to a whole bottle of bitters and lemonade make a great non-alcoholic drink. Depends on the bitters. Some of them are glycerin-based, some of them are non-alcohol-based, but bitters can be added to non-alcoholic drinks, but the term non-alcoholic means 0.5% alcohol or less. If you dump a bottle of bitters in your lemonade, that's a cocktail. But it does depend on the bitters, right? Zesty asking if Detroit Bitters Company ever reached out. No, not yet. I was watching they're probably busy with the, is it Puxki Day? I don't know how to pronounce the donut thing. Rosewitch saying, too, I also don't want the flavor of orange in the cocktail. That's fair, too. If you don't want the flavor of orange, and again, like, Campari to me doesn't taste prominently like orange. It is citrusy. I don't think it's very, like, orange forward to me. Not like the orange juice, for example. If you add not too much Campari, you'll add the bitterness, and you'll add the accent of citrus without the potent orange juice flavor, or orange oil flavor, or orange peel flavor. It's all about balancing there. And it is hard for me to give you notes on specific balancing of flavors for certain ingredients, especially when the rest of the because a lot of flavor balancing comes down to context, and without knowing everything else in the drink, it's hard to determine exactly, even estimate how much one flavor is going to pull through compared to others. It's all about the ratios, and it's also about the brands and the specific spirits that you use. But as we exist in a space of uncertainty, happy to give whatever thoughts I got. Anyways, welcome back for the ads, everybody. We've got Infinity happening in a little bit. I don't feel like doing it yet. We'll get to Infinity in a hot second. Oh, it's pronounced Punski. 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 Punski donuts. Or maybe not. Maybe it's not even donuts, right? It's a specific pastry sweet. That's what it is. Rosewood's saying, I can send it whatever I've got, and you can look it over and give guesses. I can certainly try. All I can do is try. I'll give whatever honest opinion I've got. Calking out there asking, what's a synonym of cinnamon that is synonymous of cinnamon rolls? Autolytic. I learned that term the other day. I learned it at a free wine tasting in the area. Evidently, autolytic is the term that some sommeliers use to describe as an overarching umbrella term the flavors that you tend to get from bread. Ayo, Tessa, welcome back. Cura, Cura. Let's cure my party members. And then also use something to heal my magic. I could also be using items, but I honestly, if I have cure, like, abilities, I don't like using my items. Zesty Scene 2, I really wanted you to get the Punchki vodka to the bar. It's not sweet, but has a bready taste. Autolytic! That's the flavor components! Autolytic and jelly-like. I like the sound of that. Dude, I'd love to get some of that. And it's Detroit. It was Detroit distilling, right? So that's over in Michigan. Now let's try to heal these guys up as much as I can. And also, I can use an item. I can use an ether on Cloud. Doesn't heal me all the way in terms of my MP, but we good. We good. Cure and Tifa. We'll do that. Let's see. Rosewitch out there saying, send in the order if you could look. I'll get, when I open up for other orders, I'll look at it then. But I appreciate you sending it in. At the very least, now I've got a record of it, and that's good. Oh, key card right here. Hello there. Jeez, people are just leaving their key cards around? Bunch of dum-dums. And reminder, what does this thing do? Because I wasn't paying attention the first time.
Right.
Yep.
This is our chance to really stick it to Shinra. We should think it through before we make a decision.
Yeah. And what is this? View again? The units will reduce the number of items it has at its disposal. While this does not directly affect the Airbuster's tactical performance, collecting discarded items can give your party a much-needed boost in the fight. Oh, I see. We will definitely do Infinity before this big fight. Okay. Honestly... Nah, I kind of want to get rid of its big bombs, because I wasn't looking at that previously.
Diverting big bombers.
Yeah, let's do that.
Disposal room.
Oh, did it work?
Diverting big bomber shell to disposal.
Oh, I already did this one. Wait, was I here already? Oh, I might have been here already. Oh, that's already been diverted. Has this one already been diverted?
Diverting programming core to disposal room.
Oh, I already did these. Oh. Oh.
The tougher it'll be, right?
I'd do it.
We can do something about that.
Tessa saying, I work for child support, and if I did that to my key card, I'd be so fucked. Just leaving it around? I suppose if you leave the key card just out in the open, that means somebody else can work for the child, or can support the children. I don't know if we trust the rest of the world, let alone reactor terrorists to support the children. Gosh. Zesty out there saying, too, didn't know that Punchki was just a Hamtramck thing. I learned about its existence I guess technically when you first introduced it to me, so. I'm learning with you. All right, let's go up and around. Keep going around. Another one. Am I backtracking? I might be. Nope, this doesn't feel like backtracking to me. I think I'm heading in the right direction. Perchance? Perchance? No? Oh, yes? Okay. There we go. Gosh. Tessa's saying it's not uncommon for us to have to ban people from your physical location because they threatened you. Yeah, no. D and I, do not interact with these people. They're harassing me. We don't like that.
Can't say we didn't prepare. Now we just gotta get it done.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm not. Nope, I'm not entering just yet. I am not entering just yet. Instead, I'll look down at the beautiful reactor below us. And take it back to the bar for infinity time! It's infinity time here at the Bar of the Next, and that's the wrong segment. Let's do infinity, chat. I'm ready for infinity. I need vodka. Oh, I gotta get the vodka. Hold up a second. Get my vodka. Excuse me. Vodka. What did we add here last time? Oh, pickle vodka. Yeah. Yep. Ugh, forgot we had pickle in the bottle next. That's incredible. Let's see. I'm actually curious, before I get into the infinity segment, because we've got this sexy-ass new camera here, what does it look like? What does infinity look like in super HD? Man, you look good. Dude, infinity looks so good. Look at that color, dude. Look at that color! Wow, dude! Vodka looks so fucking cool. Now remember, here's a side-by-side, right? This is what it looked like previously. Right? This is what it looked like previously. This is with a cell phone. A cheap cell phone. Ultra 4K, whatever. It's actually just 1080p. It just has much better, it just looks a lot better. It's got much better focusing. Wow, that's so cool. Oh, actually, hold up. If I do it this way, right? This is your infinity bottle. Doesn't it look cool? Oh my god, I love this thing. Sublime. I just have to get the angling right, because admittedly, it's not in the right place. It's just a temporary location while I figure things out, but, that's not your tax dollars at work. What is it? Actually, can you guys see it from here if I pull it this way? Can you see? Nope, you can't. Nope, you can't actually see the arm at all. All right, you can't see it anyways. That's fine, whatever. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. I don't know, I'm not doing that anymore. KT saying, have you considered opening the jar, then doing the closing, then saying the intro after, so your short form stuff can be an actual loop? Have I considered opening the jar, then doing the closing, then saying the intro after? Well, no, then it wouldn't make sense, right? Because if the end looped to the beginning, the videos, at least the way that the edits work out now, which is an important note for our new editor, is every video goes into the next one. It's not supposed to be a perfect loop, because it's not intended to watch over and over again. I know it's like kind of like, oh, perfect loops are great for the interwebs, right? They're supposed to lead to one to the other. So 99 to 100, 100 to 101. I might not be what you're getting, but that's because I've got alcohol in my body. Yeah. I like doing the hyah sound now. I'm retconning that into infinity. Anyways, there's my glass. Ding! Let's see, what do I see out there? Let's see, Anakin out there saying things are working a little bit interesting with the partner out there. Wife's waking up in cold sweats. Dude, take care of her. Take care of her. I don't know about you, but if I were just hanging at a virtual bar while my partner was close to having 4 children, I don't know if she'd be very happy with me. Would you, dear? If I was hanging at a virtual bar before, let's say a week before our child's birth.
Okay.
No. Potentially not.
Can you help me in any way?
Yeah, probably. It's virtual after all. It's on my phone.
Turn it off. I can get it to you.
She wears the pants in the relationship. I turn it off. I turn it off. There we go. I turn it off. Nick, welcome to the Bar of the Next, my friend. There we go. We got it. Levy like 4 children? That's what I heard. 4 kids. Not the dubbing kind. Not having 4 kids. For the sanctity of the edit, I'm going to turn off this sous vide over here, just for now. It will remain at temperature for a bit, but just for certain, some of the sound edits. That smells like a sandwich, and I'm about to explain why. It kind of tastes like pickled relish and bread and jam all at the same time. And honestly, I'd be lying if there wasn't a sort of... Excuse me. Honestly, I'd be lying if there wasn't a sort of savory, meaty smell also emanating from this glass. I also get hints of the coffee on the nose, too. That's intriguing. Let me clear my palate for this, dude. Let me get into it. Man. Let's see. Heyo to Sapphire, PP Jackson, and whoever else just walked in over there. I think I saw a couple people on the YouTube side. Welcome in, everybody. You've joined during our Infinity Bottle segment. There's no fish in this one, or there is technically crab in here, but I do like fish sticks, though. Let's try it, dude. This is the 3rd time I think we've put pickled vodka into the Infinity Bottle. Not spicy pickle vodka. That's happened once. What'd you say? Number 6 of all pickle? How do you know that? Have you been counting?
We had 5.
We had 5?
That's
And then we had...
history.
All right. We had 5 pickle ingredients. Now this is the 6th one.
Trivia thing.
Oh, you're right. It was a trivia question. I forgot.
Stopped appearing.
Oh, man. I'm a little afraid. I feel the same hesitation for this particular Infinity as I do for when somebody inevitably asks for a scorpion in a beverage. Does it not smell like a sandwich to you? Just mildly?
If someone took the
Coffee
sandwich
sandwich?
and dunked it in.
Dunked it in, right? Dunked it in what? Alcohol, obviously.
Duh.
Yeah. Duh.
Smells like a sandwich and alcohol.
You do get the sandwich notes though, right? Like a
Little bit.
relishy sandwich?
There's like a
On the
meat
nose.
something.
I know, I'm not crazy! I am crazy, but not in the way that some people think. Yeah, I'd agree with you on that.
I smell the Malort again.
Really? Really? Who Disney Queen? That's my partner. It's always who Disney Queen, not what Disney Queen. Oh, it was supposed to be that. That's okay. Let's see. Shout out there talking about a protein milkshake that tasted like bologna. Interesting. Jersey Mike's Infinity Bottle.
What, mine? It's not going to be anywhere near your tasting notes.
Really, it tastes a lot different than it smells?
No, in the sense of I don't like whiskey and burnt flavor, and it smells like someone put on fire my tongue, but in a way that is unpleasant. Not like spicy, because I like spicy. It's like whiskey, like someone took whiskey and set it on fire. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
Didn't you just say that you were gonna wait for me to taste it before describing it, and then proceeded to describe it completely?
As in you're not going to have the same tasting
Oh, so I'm
notes.
definitely not gonna taste anything of what you just said.
Because you can taste whiskey better. Whiskey to me just tastes like gasoline in light.
Chat,
and
I would
medium
lie to
form.
you if I said that I am not biased.
It tastes like whiskey.
I am biased. Speaking of which, chat, because I see Forged Madness out there who just popped in. If you guys have an idea of what to use this in, I kind of want to do this in an Infini-Negroni, because we haven't done a Negroni since the beginning of last year. If you guys got other ideas for Infini cocktails, maybe you might want to wait until after I put it in my mouth. Getting my palate adjusted. Taste number 1. That is funny. The way Anna said across the room. That's funny. It's funny. Yeah, it is kind of funny. Very funny. Ooh. That's savory in a way I've never had liquid before. Oh, and there's the dryness on the very end. Wow. That kind of tastes like, in the wildest way, it kind of tastes like a savory chocolate, but that chocolate has a brininess to it. It's got an herbalness to it. And it's also admittedly more coffee than it is chocolate, all things considered, but it's also very bready in a way, too. That kind of tastes salty. Salty, but not like a... Not like... No, you know what? It's salty, not like... Oh, dude, you know what? It really does kind of taste like salted chocolates. That's real. That's not bad at all. As I parsed through it a little bit, like, when it first touched my tongue, it was a lot more potent because I didn't know what was happening. But after it settles, it's so much like a savory, almost salted chocolate in a way with some mild fruit notes, a sort of mild tannic bitterness on the end of it. Super mild. And it ends, I want to say that I taste the crab. I still do taste those flavors that came from the crab whiskey, but it doesn't taste nautical anymore. I guess the brininess is the closest note that we still have remaining from the crab whiskey. I gotta go in for this again. Where's the pickle? Like, I swear, it's almost like butterscotch in a way. Like, even more so than it was previously. That's pretty tasty, dude. It's sweet, it's savory, tastes almost like salted chocolate with a hint of that coffee notes. It's a little bit briny, but it's really inching into those, like, savory pastry or savory butterscotch qualities. I think this is the first time that Pickle Infinity has actually tasted pleasant. That's cool. That's cool, dude. I actually really like that. Did you like it? No. Oh, she didn't like it. Tastes like whiskey and smoke. Oh, you got the smokiness in there? The smokiness has kind of subsided for me, but I guess that might be that roasted. I think I was describing a roasted note last week. I think that's still present here, but it's manifesting more like a chocolate bar. Gosh. Bradley's saying the butterscotch comment sounds like it could do well with the vinegar notes. Yeah, I mean, previously the pickle vodka adds almost like a vinegary, like, aceticness to it, but it works so well here. It actually tastes really nice. Oh, man. Let's see. What other suggestions out there do we have? We had requests for potentially a riff on a Michelada, something about a butter beer. You could do another salty, though. I don't think this needs any more salt. Tinker's suggestion, a Mai Tai. Obi-Wan, welcome back, by the way. What is in a hot posset? Lee says a hot posset. This in a hot beverage could be very intriguing. Let me pop over to my recipe keeper over here, and we can all take a look at what we got going. See if I got any recipes for a hot posset. I gotta bring this over from my other screen. Hold up. Posset. Posset. Ow, I don't have any recipes for hot posset. All right, let's fix that. What the heck is hot posset? Hot posset cocktail recipe. Let's go in here. I got one from liquor.com. Let's go over here, over there, go over here, add recipe from the website. Let's go here. Liquor.com said a posset is... Oh, that's a lot of spices. India Pale Ale, Strega, otherwise? Well, don't have Strega. Don't got Velvet Falernum. All right, what other recipes do we have here? So far, hot posset does not feel like it's going to be something I can do. I don't think I have half those ingredients. Let's add another one. Maybe not another one. Oh, I didn't do that correctly. Over here, over there. Good night, my love. I love you so much. Lemon peel, milk, sugar, almond extract. We had, oh, milk, lemon peel. And it begins to scald, beat the egg white. That seems complicated. Let's do another one. If it's too complicated, I don't want to do it for infinity. I'm just noping out of it. And what over here? Another posset. Cocktail Kingdom Library, which contains rum, booze, or egg posset. Sometimes we're dominated as an egg flip. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Tinker asking, do I have mint? Check my stock. I believe the answer is no. Forge suggesting miso old-fashioned. I do not have miso. Check my stock. Posset cocktail recipe. Yeah, there's a gin and lemon posset, too. Based off of what I'm seeing so far, there's not enough information. I don't think I have the ingredients for a posset. It also seems like more a style of beverage, more so than anything else. I don't have enough information to make a posset. I have to do more research on that, but I've got some more recipes for another time. What else do we add? We thought about a michelada. I don't think we've ever done an infini-lada before. Let me double check that. Don't think we have. Nope, we haven't. What do we need in a michelada? Kind of like that. Got some of that, lime juice. What's this, sir? The point of a michelada is specifically a lager beer. We could, like, a michelada, I think, is distinguished from using a Mexican lager beer. I don't have any specific beers that are Mexican lagers, so I feel bad doing it, but I could always just write down and get, like, a Tecate or something like that, or, oh, what's another Mexican lager that we could use in a michelada? Tecate is the first. I think Tecate is Mexican. I might be wrong on that, actually. I want to say that for another time. If somebody can suggest a Mexican lager so we can do a real michelada, I think that'd be nice. Draxor, welcome in, by the way. Obi-Wan said you're only sticking in for a little bit. No problem, dude. No problem. And Lee out there saying, too, glad to enlighten you on something you don't know. There's plenty of cocktails that I don't know. What else do we had in chat? Let's see. Drax out there with the support. Dude, Drax, it's been a whole fucking year, dude. Insert quippy comment. Who needs a quippy comments when we've got a whole year on our belt? That's awesome, dude. Something to heighten the butterscotch notes, or rather something not to completely, like, dial out the butterscotch notes. Somebody suggested butterbeer, too. Do we have an easy butterbeer recipe? Here's one from Cassandra Reader. That's a lot. What do we put that in? Pour the beer into a saucepan along with cinnamon sticks, cloves, and allspice. Remove the spices. Yeah, it's too complicated. No, I'm not going to do that. No, that's too much. That's too much. We thought about a Mai Tai. Did we see anything else on there? Michelada? Did we do a Mai Tai? Did we do a Mai Tai? It hasn't really been that long since we've done a Mai Tai with the Infinity bottle. The last time we did a Mai Tai was 60-something. It has been longer since our last Negroni. So in place of other suggestions, I think we're just going to do a Negroni. Keep it nice and simple tonight, right? Equal parts, right? Equal parts. Equal parts Infinity, Gin, Campari, and Sweet Vermouth. We could also do an old-fashioned too, but actually, you know, an old-fashioned might taste... Oh, actually... No, you know what? We were talking about accenting those butterscotch notes, right? So... If we did this in an old-fashioned, right, it's just going to be 2 ounces of Infinity with... It doesn't even need sugar. It's basically Infinity with bitters. We don't need to add more sugar. But if you don't add any sugar at all, it's not an old-fashioned. Shadow out there asking about a Japanese lemon sour, with the lemon being optional if you want to enjoy the existing flavor. I mean, we gotta have... If it's a sour, we've got to have some acidity in here. There's basically no acidity in Infinity right now. We've done a highball before. See, this is the fun part. What is any specific... I haven't heard of a Japanese lemon sour before. Japanese cocktail. Oh, actually, I don't think we've done a Japanese cocktail either. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Cognac Orgeat. Wait a minute. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, what other Japanese cocktails do we have? We're onto something. We're onto something here. Where I got 2 recipes here. One from Rob Report and the others for a Japanese cocktail. That's Cognac Orgeat and Angostura Bitters. This is basically an old-fashioned riff, right? We add a bit of extra tropicalness with the Orgeat, and we can split Infinity with a bit of Cognac as well. And instead of doing just 2 dashes of bitters, we can really lean in with the bitters and see if that accents those baking spice notes that we're getting. I kind of like this. What do we call it, though? Infin-Japanese? Infin-Japanese? That's so fucked up. Let's do an Infinity Japanese cocktail. Let's see. It wasn't quite the Japanese lemon sour, but hiding, you pointed me in the right direction. I like that, dude. I like that. Let's do that. So let me pull up. Let me go back to the bar over here, right? Let me pull up our current recipe. Infin-ese cocktail. I kind of like that. Japanity. Jeez. Infin-ese cocktail, right? There we go. I like that. I like that indeed. Let's see. 2 ounces, about 60 milliliters of Infinity number 108s. Then let's see, we got Cognac in here, right? Cognac makes up most of the recipe, so I think we're gonna make a big one. I don't want to drown out Infinity, so I think we're gonna do only like an ounce of Cognac in here. Honestly, Obi-Wan, I know you said you're going, but you're a Cognac guy. Which Cognac should we use in this? Which do you think of what we have? I know you haven't tried all the Cognacs that I've got, and if anybody else wants to contribute as well, type !Cognac in chat. It'll send you to a version of the stock that specifically lists only the Cognacs that I have. I think it works like that. It might also default to brandies. I haven't checked that in a while. We'll do Cognac with some brand. I'm thinking. What Cognacs do we have? It does work. Excellent. I hope that works. Shadow's saying too, though, lemon sour is pretty much a highball with lemon juice, simple syrup, and vodka liquor instead. Oh, so it's kind of like a Collins, right? Right? I think Collins are basically spirit, lemon, sometimes a sweetener topped with club soda, right? But it's highball. It seems similar to that, right? I kind of like that. And then instead of... Oh, I like the idea of adding some Orgeat in here, dude. I'm going full on that ½ ounce. It's probably going to make this too sweet. But I will accept that. Oh, and we don't shake this, do we? Do we stir it? Mixing... Interesting. I feel like you have to shake Orgeat, but... Oh, what is the brand on my Orgeat over here? Liquid Alchemist. That's it. Liquid Alchemist on the Orgeat. Also, while I'm thinking of this, let me put the sous vide back on. While I'm thinking. Liquid Alchemist. Let's see. Bento's suggesting Gautier Cognac VS? Ah, okay, let's do that. You said you've had it? Let's do that one. I think I got that one right behind the bar. Right? I do. Gautier VS. Gautier VS. I like that. All right. And then we need, honestly, it says 2 dashes of Angostura Bitters. I'm going to add like 5. Maybe more. Let's do 6. I like that. Let's see. Infin-ese Cocktail. We're not shaking it. We're stirring and straining. Stir and strain. Are we sure we're not... Are we sure we're not straight? Hold up a second. Chat, check this out. This says that it's a stirred cocktail, right? Look at the top on this, dude. That doesn't look like a stirred cocktail. Okay, that looks more accurate. I was gonna say, that cocktail really looks like it's shaken. Interesting. I'm gonna go to the website and check that, actually. That doesn't seem right to me. Yeah, no, that don't look right to me. That's okay. I don't really care. Cypress says shine, question mark. Shine, Jimmy Dean. Shine on. Yeah. Hiding said the instructions on the sidebar said shaken. Wait a second. Hold up. Does it really? Add all ingredients to a mixing glass with ice and stir. Strain off the ice into a cocktail glass and garnish with a lemon peel. Where does it say shake? Oh, hold up. If I go to the next one? Oh, wait a minute. Yo, they both are both are different. Okay, hold up a second. So do we shake it or I mean, it feels old-fashioned-esque. I don't know if we need to shake this. The Japanese cocktail requires more research. Japanese cocktail recipe. Classic drink, 1860s, made with cognac or bitters, despite its name was crafted by Jerry Thomas. I remember watching a podcast episode on the Japanese cocktail once before. Difford's Guide. Difford's Guide is a good one. Hold up a second. If there's any source that I'm gonna trust, it's gonna be Difford's Guide. Difford's Guide is gonna be the one that makes or breaks whether we shake or stir this, dude. Difford says... Stir! Prepare garnish and a lemon twist. Oh, and a lemon zest. You need a lemon zest for this. Express lemon zest over the cocktail. I don't have fresh lemon on me, so we might have to miss that. But we stir it together. We do not shake it. I guess you can shake it if you want to, but we're going to go with the classic recipe, and this is the classic Infini-Riff. Alrighty, then. That's what we're doing. We have determined it. We have determined it. All right, let me go back on over here. Let me adjust the recipe. We're gonna stir and strain. I can't spell. Stir and strain, and we're gonna garnish with a lemon twist. Garnish, lemon twist. I believe I do have a lemon in my freezer. It's just not gonna express very well. Not unless I rub it on my thigh, sensually. Here, let's see. Hold on, let's warm this up. We're gonna make this work. I'm just gonna put that over there real quick. Actually, if I put it in the... No, I'm not putting it in the sous vide pan. I'm not gonna do it. We could also microwave the lemon too, but the microwave is downstairs, and I've already dwelled on this enough, so we're just gonna roll with it. Anyways, let's put those to the side, shall we? Lift up, bring forward. Have we tried a Japanese cocktail yet? We haven't, actually. I'm looking at the record right now. Grab a stirring apparatus for this one and start with 2 ounces of our Infinity mix. I've got this one. What'd you say, love? Infinity. Glug, 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 glug. Come here, buddy. 2 ounces of our Infinity mix. Now, hold on. I know I have this. This will probably move. But look at the sexy camera. It's so sexy. Sexy camera time. Yes. Let's see if we can get those pores. Sully, welcome back, dude. It's been a hot second. How are you? I currently have to do all the positioning for this manually. Oh, I took a picture. Oh, wow. It actually... Oh. Oh! You can see when I take a picture. That's awesome. That's awesome. Anyways, 2 ounces of our Infinity mix. Gosh, let's see. Sully out there saying tired and heartbroken. I mean, that's why you're at a bar, right? Welcome back, dude. Welcome back nonetheless. It is good to see you. It is good to see you. By chance, does it have something to do with that, the person that you married the last time you were here, or moving in with? That's the last I remember of Sully, I think, if I'm thinking of the right Sully. It might be a different one. But the last Sully we had here, I think it was happily moving in with, I think their fiance or otherwise. Oh, your wife is cheating on you. Oh, shit. Lucky for you, I've got a nice and savory beverage coming right up that should knock the heartbreaking, not out of you, actually. You know what it's actually gonna do? It's probably gonna make it worse. But so they say, it has to get worse before it gets better. My sincerest condolences. That fucking sucks. And are you cheating on me? Good. I almost poured Orgeat into my Infinity. That's not good. I almost poured the Orgy into my Infinity. That's fucking weird. But we don't kink shame. There we go. Let's see how those pores look on the nice camera. As we put Infinity over here. There we go. How does it look? How does it look? I hoped that looked good. I hope that looked very good. Supposedly, this camera also has a slow motion. I have not figured out how to get that to work yet. That was why I got this one. Oh, God, it's gonna be awesome. Oh, now we need cognac. There we go. There we go. An ounce of cognac. That pop was mild. Pop was mild indeed. Oh, man. An ounce of cognac. Oh, hold up. I want the angle. This might not look good on the angle, but that's okay. Maybe it does. Let's see, too. Cypress out there being like, Cypress saying that's why we're at a W bar. W bar? It's an X bar, actually. It's quick to correct you, you know? There we go. Sully out there saying I'm on my 5th shot of the night. Make sure that you're taking shots of water in between, my guy. Just because your heart's broken doesn't mean you have to fuck up your liver, too. And that's coming from people who genuinely care about the folks who are out there doing what they can to cope with the situation. Please make sure you keep some water in line, right? Speaking of water, I could use some of that too, right? All right, next we need half an ounce of Orgeat. Gotta shake this one, it separates. And then we get the bitters. I'm so looking forward to this, dude. Oh, more water. Excuse me, chat. Fine. That's looking fun, dude. Renzo, like, I'm back. This is the Infin-ese Cocktail, right? Yes, sir. That's what it says on the screen. And sometimes down there, depending on where you're viewing. What else do we need? Oh, the bitters. Time to add the orange. And go ham with a few dashes of Angostura Bitters. I'm doing at least 6. But how does that look on the sexy angle? Not the cocktail angle. The sexy angle. This angle, not that angle. Zesty like Orgeat, that's nuts. Correct. Sully out there saying, I'm sorry I missed so many streams. Dude, don't fucking apologize for living your life out there. Live your life. Be out there and experience a thing that only humans can. Heartbreak, not so break the light of it. I think that's actually enough bitters. I only did 6. That smells awesome! Please, chat, don't feel like you need to apologize for not showing up to the streams. You're not obligated to show up. Only I am. Throw some ice in here and stir it around. And if you're really looking for a reason to take a shot for heartbreak. Let's throw... I want to see what this looks like on the angle. Yeah, dude. More. A little bit more. Yeah, dude. It looks so pretty! Oh my gosh! We got the camera on I got the camera a couple weeks ago, but the arm and all the wiring and whatnot came in on Thursday, and I've been so excited to show you guys. I love cocktails. And apparently, like I said, apparently there is a slow motion mode. I just haven't gotten to figure that out yet. Ugh. Hacker, like, imagine if the streamer were not obligated to be on stream. Yeah, go figure. Can you imagine? That really clouded up a bit, dude. That's the Orgeat working its magic. Let's see. Rosewood's saying, too, it was layering and the layers are gone. I didn't even notice the layer. I'm so glad you guys were able to see it from there. Gosh. Cypress out there saying, I love cock and tails, Cam. And you know what's funny? Cock and tail sometimes mean the same thing. Wild. Strain this into a big enough coupe glass. Garnish with a lemon twist. If you've got one. I got mine from my freezer. Look. It's not that good looking. Look at him. My Japanese cocktail has a nipple. Don't include that in the edit. Okay. Anyways, what a twist! A twist! You're right, a twist. Where's my cocktail coupe? I'm gonna go with, I should use a chilled one. Do I have a chilled one big enough? Ooh. This is not themed to Japan at all, but I'm using this glass. Look at it. It's got dice on it. Actually, let's get it a little bit closer, shall we? A nice, sexy, chill glass. Can we? Hold up. Can we? A little bit. Focus on that a little bit. Let's get into there, right? Still working out this rig over here. Oh, you're a little bit tilted. A little bit tilted. You're a little bit tilted. You're actually a very bit tilted. That's okay. We can fix that in post. There we go. Beautiful! Anyways, let's strain it, shall we? Do I have enough room for it? Ooh! There we go! I dig it! Let's get that twist, shall we? Where's my peeler? Found you! Let's get over here, right? Please note that this frozen lemon, excuse me, is not going to express its oils as much as a non-frozen lemon would be. But I haven't tried breathing on it. I stuck it in the hot water bath. Oh wow, that thawed it completely. Will it work? I got no clue. Let's try it, right? Do we get the twist? Do we get the twist? A little bit. A little bit. All right, do we put that in? We drop it right in. I like it. Actually, let me see if this camera is good enough to show you guys exactly what I'm looking at when I say that the expressed oils worked. Let me put this a bit closer and move this down a bit. If I can. There we go. Here, you should be able to see some oils collecting on the top of the drink. Can we see that? Actually, let's get that even close. Well, hold up. Can we do this? Oh, that's way too... Hold up. I can move you up. Oh, I forgot that I can move you up. Oh, you're falling. Hold up. You're falling. It's falling. You see what I mean, chat? Hold up. I gotta... Ooh, hold up. The rig is still new. There we go. Can you see the oils? Try to move this way. Don't put it off the... Cam, not off the bar. Not off the bar. Not off the bar. There we go. I can see the oils. Look! It worked! I see it! That's the oils! Anyways, I digress. I digress. That's our cocktail. We did it. We did it. Infin-ese Cocktail! I like the way this glass looks. I dig that very much. Let's see! Let's see how it tastes. Oh, let me turn this off for the sounds. For the sounds. For the sounds. Oh, interesting. That does taste pretty good. There's a little bit of nuttiness added to those sweet, decadent pastry notes from earlier. I think I taste the mild vinegary notes of the pickle more so in cocktail form than I did previously, but it's kind of like I imagine adding vinegar in recipes is for culinary arts. I guess it's kind of working as it does in, I suppose, cooking, because it's not completely out of place. That mild acetic sourness is working so well as a mild acidity, balancing out the sweetness that's very present in this drink, dude. It kind of tastes like toffee. There's a caramelly notes. There's that candy-like note that is very... almost milky in a way. With that subtle almond flavor that doesn't taste like it's separate on its own. This, like, the nutty flavor is integrated within the rest of it. It kind of reminds me of a Heath bar in a way, but only the inside. That's really tasty. Wow. And every so often, you get a bit of, excuse me, And every so often, you get a touch. I said it weird again. Every so often, you get a touch of that lemon zest on top to just add a slight bit of zesty brightness. That's really nice. I imagine that there is a truffle at a chocolate store out there that tastes exactly like this. And I really like it. That's cool, dude. That is really cool. That borderline transformative. That is the best the pickle has ever tasted. Wow. Let's see. I see Bliss out there asking, I was wondering, when I redeem an infusion for you to make, can I request it to be made in 2 parts? Because I have an idea of using sous vide for 1 part of the infusion, then using that part as a base for the cold infusions for the remaining? Yeah. You can be as specific as you want to with each part of the process, right? You could, or I think somebody was asking about this previously, whether or not we can combine methods together. If you can tell me how that you are separating things out and give you the instructions, I will happily try my best to accommodate that. Let's see. Sully out there saying, good night, everyone. Hope you all stay safe and have a good rest of your night. And dude, Sully, to you out there, life can suck. Heartbreak is a part of it sometimes. And I think of it this way. Regardless of what you're going through right now, there is something about the situation that you're in right now means that there is something better for you at the end of what you're going through right now. I mean that with as much like sympathy as I can possibly muster during a stream that is usually very sarcastic and very annoying for some people. But I mean it when I say it, dude. You're going through a rough patch right now. You'll make it through it. Cheers to you, dude. Anyways, behold the power of the lemons, says Shadow. Let me turn this back on over here. There we go. Actually, we'll turn it off for a hot second. Let's do the Infin announcement for next. The Infin announcement, right? So, Zesty has humbly requested that this Vodkila redemption came from his partner, Sapphire Dragon. So, this one came from Sapphire. Wink. Sapphire Dragon says to add Vodkila to the infinity bottle next. Nice. Woo! So let's take 2 ounces of this, put it in our infinity bottle, and check back on this again next time. Ad break in 8 minutes. We'll get it done before then. I know we will. I know we will. Can I get it? Absolutely fucking not. There we go. Right over here. Right over here. What did I add into this side over here? It was just infinity, right? 2 ounces of infinity? Yeah, we're good. We're good. Also, let me publish the infinite recipe. There we go. There we go. Nice. Ooh. Ooh, and you know what? We've got a sexy new angle. It's not going to get a very good look here, but I'm going to turn this around a bit. Actually, hold up. I need 2 hands for this. Bring you down here, up like this. Focus on the infinity bottle if we can. If we can. Can we focus on the infinity bottle from this angle? Oh, you're not. You're not aligned. This is all very manual right now, chat. I'd like to apologize. I never went to school for audio-visual. So, I don't know how to do this. I'm figuring out as we go along. This part isn't a part of the edit anyways, so we're gonna fill it back up to this line right here. There we go. See if we can get any changes in appearance. Little bits. Looks like it needs to be integrated a bit, but I think it'll be fine by next week. Or by Wednesday. There we go. Excuse me. Get out of here. Why do you do that? Get out of here. Get out of here. Alrighty. Nope. There we go. Tinker saying, after we finish this, can we check out what kind of orders we got? Sure! Just let me update the backend first. And after I update the backend, please somebody remind me, because I'm probably going to get sidetracked and forget. Cypress says, Cam, is the Everclear in the room with us? It's in the liquor closet, so like, yeah? It's with the rest of the stock. Infinity 109 is upon us. 108 is in the books. Woo! Sous vide. Get in there. Alexa, add like 15 minutes to my timer.
15 minutes added to your timer. You now have 56 minutes and 2 seconds remaining.
Woo! Vodkila! The Infinity command has been updated, and we did a Japanese cocktail. Which we've never done before. Japanese, please spell that correctly. Cocktail, nice. There we go. Here we go. There we go. It is in the books. Now let's check out our orders, right? Boop. For anybody who wants to make an order, this is the command to do so. Boop. Over here. Let's see. We are waiting. We are waiting. We're waiting indeed. Sapphire is saying too, so happy we get to add that to Infinity. I'm happy for. I'm curious. What is the story with you guys and Vodkila? I'm so curious. Okay, so currently we've got 16 recipes, and the only recipe from somebody who's never made one before is Typical Silly Villain. Typical. If you are out there, it looks like you have, the Terremoto. I will say this, if you are in the stream, please don't just tell me the name of a recipe. I want to know exactly the recipe. I want to know the ratios. I want to know the amounts, and I want to know what brands to use. Otherwise, it's hard to follow, and I might give it to the next guy. That's the only one we got so far. Lawyer out there has never made an order before, and I see you just popped one in for, it's Kool-Aid pouch, 1 cherry on top. I don't think I have red Kool-Aid pouch, Lawyer. Let me also remind you, I cannot make ingredients with things I don't have, so check that first. I don't think I have red Kool-Aid pouches. So that also gets a denial. just off the bat, right? Let's see, Rosewitch was working on something that they were telling me about previously. This was a, this uses the cherry vodka, so this uses Rosewitch's infusion, so this would get prioritized as well, right? My cherry infusion, coffee cherry bitters, Campari, instant coffee on top of that, right? Oh, three ounces. Oh, it's instant coffee dissolved, and then you shake it, right? Red luster dust for minor color. I think the instant coffee is probably going to make it very, very brown. I'd be curious to see whether or not the red luster dust is actually going to do anything. But this is here, like 2 ounces of cherry vodka, some dashes of coffee cherry bitters, an ounce of Campari, and instant coffee. I think this doesn't sound very bad. This sounds delightful off the top of my head, right? It's called Thea's Revenge. It's inspired by Rosewitch's first ever D&D character, so we like inspired drinks, right? I think this is gonna taste majorly like cherry and coffee. Like, if that's what you're going for, like cherry and coffee, because you've got the cherry notes from your infusion, there's full 2 ounces of that. Coffee cherry bitters is going to accent the coffee and add a little bit of the cherry. If anything, depending on what kind of cherry you're going for, these cherry bitters here by Fee Brothers might help you out a little bit if the cherry notes are not as prominent as we want them to be. Oh, and apparently it gets smoked as well. I got you. Feel free to recall the recipe or bring the recipe back and revise it. Revise it if you want to, right? Let's say, is that the same cherry vodka that I'd use? It was. This is Rosewitch. This is the one who made that ingredients, actually. Rosewitch saying too, I want a minor shimmer like we did with the Galactic Bun Bun. We can do that. I think we can do that. Shadow out there saying, I ordered something. I just ordered something to test a recipe before suggesting one. Spicy lemon sour drink. We'll see how it turns out. I don't see it here. I don't see anything from Hiding Shadow just yet. If the bot didn't respond to you, it didn't get it. So feel free to try again with that exclamation point order space. Whatever comes after it. I think Rosewitch just put in an order update out there. Try that command to make sure it pops up on my side over here. If the bot does not respond, something was wrong. Oh, not on the list yet. I'm going to test it first. All good, all good. Take your time with it. Take your time with it. Take your time. Let's see. Is there anybody else out there who wants specifically me to look at their recipe right now? I've got recipes from, for the folks that look like they're in chat right now, I got Lee, Cypress, Brick, Bliss, Tinker, and Bento. Lawyer, I would need additional details from you. Otherwise, you would get priority. Rick Puncher saying, doubt mine will be picked. Hey, you never know, right? You never know. Of the 2 people who have not made orders so far who would get priority, one of them's not here, and the other one didn't check. Hey, Union Soul out there. Good to see you, bud. Good to see you. Let's see. Brick was asking about, this is called Amber, inspired by the song Amber by 311. Oh, recipe from Bliss of Future. Oh, hold up a second. Bliss, wait a minute. Your recipe is... wait a minute. That's cool. We love it when people help each other out. Okay, this is the Solera rum, the pineapple juice, the lime juice, the triple sec. Angostura Bitters topped with ginger beer. It's like a rummy tiki-style drink with ginger beer stuffed on top of it. I've never had rum with ginger beer. Actually, no, I have before. That's a Dark and Stormy. That's a Dark and Stormy. Rum, lime juice, and ginger beer, especially a dark rum. With the Solera is not dark. Not dark, it's dark-ish enough. It's an aged, you could call it a gold rum if you want to be specific. That's kind of like, it's got notes of a Dark and Stormy with extra juice, extra triple sec, extra liqueur, and bitters on top of that. And then red and silver luster dust, and everything with the ginger beer to the shakers. We're shaking it first, then we put it in there. Sniff their zombie Collins glass, of course, a couple of ice cubes. That doesn't sound bad at all. Excuse me. I'm also seeing a bunch of options for garnish. Garnish with either twisted orange peel, blood orange slice, lime slice, pineapple wedge, fresh dried orange peel, or a couple of roasted coffee beans. Your choice. Feel free to do multiple if you can. I like the fact that you gave me my choice of garnishes there, dude. I appreciate that. That doesn't sound half bad. Anakin out there asking about your recipe. Is this the one that you were working on? Let's see. Anakin's has got the Senate. White chocolate vodka, the nuttier rum, the hazelnutty. It's not a hazelnut rum, but it's got prominent notes of like hazelnut chestnut to me. Earl Grey gin, which is Brad's infusion. Lemon juice, walnut bitters, and the squid ink powder. I'm still convinced that that Earl Grey gin is going to be way too powerful with the half an ounce in there. I think I see what you're going for there. If you want that potent tea flavor, I think it's gonna be potent. I think it's gonna be mighty tannic. Again, that is a very potent infusion that Brad made with the sous vide in there. But that intriguing combination of white chocolate, the rum, Earl Grey, like the tea together, I've never tried that before. That sounds fun. Bliss out there saying too, I decided to help a fellow member out since I liked the song as well. Plus, it looked like a fun challenge, dude. Oh, hello there, ad break. Well, that's what we do around here, right? The way that I think about it too is for the folks who are quote mixologically knowledgeable. Everybody can be mixologically knowledgeable. But folks like myself, for example, folks out there who have done like their own fair share of mixing up cocktails before, we can be the ones to help out the folks who might be struggling a little bit to help embody their ideas in drink form. I love that, dude. You're helping somebody else. I appreciate that. Anakin saying I'm willing to take that risk. Well, there we go. There we go. I dig that. Bento saying, can I get a brief explanation as to what infusion is and some of the examples of what can and can't be infused? Absolutely. An infusion is 200 milliliters of a specific spirit combined with 1 to 3 specific infusibles that get added to that spirit. There are 4 different methods available to you guys. That is putting them in a blender, sous vide cooking them like we're doing with Levy's infusion over here, putting them in a jar, or putting them in the whipped cream maker for a short amount of time to rapidly infuse them together. Basically what happens, Bento, welcome in Bryce by the way, what happens, Bento, is you go to the website, go to the stock website, and there is a specific part of the website, just like there is for Infinity, that tells you what is or is not available for infusions as an infusible, as an infusee, or otherwise. That's the idea there. And then the thing that distinguishes an infusion versus other things is there is enough ingredients in your infusion such that it gets slapped onto the stock website in a different place so that not just you can use it in an order, anybody else can as well, reserving at least 2 ounces for you in case other people get to it first. Like Rosewitch's infusion is a hot one, right? I see Massiver out there saying, chatting from my new apartment, finally moved in. Dude, cheers to the new move. And I see Hornet out there saying hello out there. Coming in from Bryce, playing some more Nuzlocke, I assume. I dig that. Let's see. Rosewitch out there saying, Cam, this is my first attempt at making a cocktail all on my own. I made those ratios on my own. I'm super proud of myself. Dude, I'm so proud of you, dude. Excellent. I look forward to being able to give it a try one day. I look forward to it. In any case, let's see. If I'm looking at the orders right now, of the folks who have not made an order, so of the folks who have not made an order before, none of them qualify. Of the folks who have made orders before, the last time we had an order from Cyprus was 5 weeks ago, Tinker from 5 weeks ago, but Bento's last order was 2 months ago. So I feel it might go to Bento, who's got this other cocktail inspired by Ed cocktail. Did we say that that one was inspired by Trigun? I think it was inspired by Trigun, I think. Bento, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Let's see. Levy out there saying, I'd be honored to see my infusion in another person's recipe. I'm sure it'll happen at some point, right? Cheese out there saying, too, I'm playing through some Hollow Knight. Might make a drink about that one day. Dude, if you got a Hollow Knight inspired drink, honestly, tell me about it. There are not many Hollow Knight inspired drinks out there. Anyways. So we've still got more of the Infin-ese Cocktail over here, so I'm just going to get to this for a little bit. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I'm looking at orders right now. If you'd like me to look at the order that you've got submitted right now, please let me know. I'd love to give you my thoughts on it, right? If anything, of the people who are in chat right now, the priority is likely going to go to Bento, because Bento's last order was 2 months ago. And that last cocktail was Twilight Sunset back in December. Everybody else has had orders either within the last month or so. The last couple of weeks or last month or so. Bliss asking about your cocktail. No problem. Bliss's cocktail is... I see... Wow, there's a lot of things here. A lot of ingredients here. Bliss, just giving you a heads up. I see 2 recipes... And it's hard for me to tell how they are different. But I think the one I'm looking at here, Sour Islands, the second one, is 3 ounces of gin, lemon juice, honey. So we're getting into bee's knees territory, depending on how bitter or sweet you want. Vodka and egg white, so like a bee's knees with egg white. Cranberry, 2 teaspoons of cranberry. Like cranberry juice? 1 teaspoon of juniper berry, like the juniper berry. I see the berry itself. Juniper berries and cranberries together in a mortar with vodka. Mix those together while crushing the... Oh, no, actual cranberries. Actual cranberries. I do have actual cranberries. I think that's up on the stock right now. They're frozen. In a shaker, add honey, roku gin, lemon juice, and egg white. Dry shake until the foamy is mixed. Add ice and shake again to chill the mixture. Strain the juniper berry and cranberry mixture into a chilled wide glass. You put it into there. Add 4 to 6 ice cubes, depending on the glass size. Strain the gin mixture into the same glass over the ice cubes before straining the gin mixture to the glass. Let it sit around for 30 seconds. Garnish with a cherry or a squeezed orange peel. Okay, let me know. Let me know if I'm interpreting this correctly, Bliss. We're grinding up cranberries and grinding up juniper. We're grinding that into powder effectively and putting that into our glass and taking our shaken cocktail and pouring it over top of it. That's what you want, right? That's what you're going for? Otherwise, I'll ask you this. Let me know... Actually, if I can ask you to do me a favor, Bliss, there is a lot of text here. If I can ask you, simplify the recipe, because I have 2 full blocks of text here, and my parser is having a really, really hard time for it. But grinding that with vodka, and then add the rest. Oh, we put that in the... Oh. Is the egg white also going in there, too? Because I'm seeing here 1/4 ounce of vodka, 1 egg white, and the cranberry, and the juniper. Juniper berries and cranberries together in a mortar. Oh, with the vodka. That's the instruction there. Okay. All I'll ask is if you've got the time for it. If you don't have the time for it, don't worry about it. Clean that recipe up a little bit. It's a little bit hard to read, but I think I know what you're going for there. Storm Chase Rylan, welcome back, dude. And I see Jessa out there with little cheers. I see that. Lee saying too, I know mine's far from priority, but I would love you to see the cocktail that you mentioned on Discord. I am not looking at my Discord right now, so please submit it here if you got it. Anyways, I think we're good with that. I think we're gonna head back to Final Fantasy for a bit, and we'll get to orders later. Reminder: if you're not here for your order, I won't do it because I'm an asshole. Sometimes. Bliss saying, I see that now. It looks a bit too thing on the text. I appreciate that. Not a requirement. I can work with what I got, right? All right. Obi-Wan's saying, can anyone else hear him? I can hear myself.
We gotta go the other
Rylan saying, bro, you never do mine. Rylan, I don't see an order from you right now. You have to resubmit it every stream. Type !recall and bring it back.
Not that way.
No, not that way? Are you sure? Because this door just opened. Bliss saying, how do I delete my order? !clear order. One word. Clear order. Yeah, Rylan, just to catch you up, my friend. The orders only last during a stream. If you did make an order and it was not made, type exclamation point recall, and it should bring it back for you. It's possible that I didn't do your order because I don't have the ingredients. If I don't have the ingredients, I cannot make it for you. When in doubt, type exclamation point STOCK. I have a full list of over 900 different ingredients that I got here. I can only work with what I got. Okay, you're gonna have to get hello there. Oh, dude, Barrett and your electricity? I'm feeling this. Stagger him a bit. There we go. And then I'm pop back over to you and take Tifa over here to hit the guy on the ground. Oh, the dude was on the ground. Dude was on the ground. Rylan out there saying, did you get Takis? I did not get Takis. I don't have them yet. No Takis yet. Obi-Wan, got a strange feeling that there's some issues on your side, my friend. Ooh, got him from behind. That works. That works. Rylan saying I'll mail you to them. I don't accept orders, my friend. I don't accept mail, my friend. If you want me to get some Takis, if you really want, we can put them up on the throne. Type exclamation point suggest Takis. I can put them up on the stock and somebody can buy them for you. You can also buy them yourself, but I do not accept anything via mail. It is sometimes a while since I have till I have the opportunity to grab something from the stores, but feel free to hold me accountable. Remind me that you want Takis. They sell them at the store. I know they do. The Bar of the Next works on a very tight budget, so in case I didn't get your specific ingredient, I'm not trying to single you out. Cypress like, I'm gonna email you some Takis? Yeah, sure. Email me some Takis. I can't eat them though. Virtual cocktails, virtual Takis. You know what? I kind of like the sound of that. I'll say I was at the store the other day, and they do sell the blue ones. They sell the blue ones, I think. I think they sell the non-blue ones. They sell them literally at the store down the road. I will say this, just to put it in perspective, Rylan. We got one chat member who's reminding me to buy eggs dipped in beet juice. Hard-boiled eggs dipped in beet juice for months. It's also at my local grocery store. Haven't gotten them for him yet either. Not because I hate Ferb, but because there's like gotta be dozens of other people who are also asking for shit at the same time. But I digress. We got Doritos in stock, if that works. That's the closest thing I got right now to a snack thing like Takis. Rylan out there saying you need blue Takis or red and vodka and wait overnight, then drink and eat. Well, I mean, if you want to do something overnight like an infusion, then that's going to have to wait till you have 25,000 points so you can follow the rules like everybody else does. What we could also do, too, is take a Taki or two, put them right inside of a jar, and shake them real quick for your recipe. But not too many. I appreciate your understanding, Rylan. Alright, so where are we going here? Excuse me. Also, I'm catching a note from the Infin-ese Cocktail right now that's kind of reminding me of bubblegum in a way. Alright, so I got nothing happening right now, but I think Cloud should go into Punisher mode so we can deal some damage. And then dial back. And dial back, so that we can Cura on... Actually, you're doing okay right now. You're doing okay. Kyrie out there asking, would I ever consider making the Bar of the Next an actual bar with people instead of watching it? Possibly. At least from what I know about bar stuff, it is very difficult to operate a bar. And if you thought that we were working on a budget now, it's even worse for people who are actually bar owners. Would I consider it? Absolutely. Absolutely. I would love to actually have a location where I can actually serve you guys, but that would be separate from the show, if anything. And it's a long-term goal, dude. Gotta be 10 plus years from now. But we'll see where we end up, right? Alright, let's see. Nope, the cutters, dude. Ooh, the cutters. Let's go in with Tifa on these. Can I hit the blades? The blades would be helpful. Also, this is not the thing that we're specifically taking all the materials away from, right? Probably not. There we go. Let's get in here. Let's see. Mazza for like a sub goal chat. Make him open a real bar. I mean, you can't make me do anything. I do everything on this show by choice, as I'm sure you're very much aware of. All right, let's pop back over to... There we go. Oh, actually, to the cutters. The cutters are almost down. Yep, that'd be useful. On Cloud. There we go. Let's focus shot on here. On the cutters. On the cutters again. Maybe. Oh, I ran out. All right, well. Nice. There we go. Let's see. Levy out there saying, I'd visit the bar if I was ever in Philly. Who says that the bar has to be in Philly, right? I'm just in Philly right now, right? Let me see, too. Anakin saying, I used to dream of mixing that with, oh, mix of what? Hubba Bubba. Oh, Hubba Bubba Gum. Hubba Bubba Gum with Malibu. Well, dude, we've got Malibu, and I don't have Hubba Bubba, but, like, we could get some Hubba Bubba Bubble Gum, right? Maziver saying, hear me out. I'm here for it. Oh, is that a D&D glass I see? It is a glass with dice on it, so yes, in a way. In a way. I actually got this as a Christmas present from my DM. Maziver saying bus bar. It's like a bus house, but a bar? Never heard of that before. That's a new concept to me, like a bar on a bus? A mobile bar makes more sense for at least what we're capable of right now, but... I'd like to... my personal goal, chat, is I would like to be able to pull a salary from the... Tifa, what happened to your eyes, dude? Tifa, look at your eyes. No, wait, Tifa, look over... Does anybody else see that? Tifa's eyes look... They're, like, glowing right now. Oh, now they're not. Oh, nope, yes they are. Yes, they are. That's... Dude. That was cool. And kind of creepy. Bear, what are you doing, bud? How'd you... Oh, I see. Gosh. She can finally see Cloud. She sees sound. See sound. I thought that said Cloud. I was like, she can't see anything. That's blind eyes. Gosh. Hacker saying there are people that put a bar on top of a truck and roll with that, quite literally. I don't think that's legal here in the US. Something about having open bottles accessible while a vehicle is in motion. Yada, yada, yada. The governments. Let's see. I see Andy out there saying, can you text Bryce to tell him to end his stream? What good would that do? Also, why do you think I have Bryce's number? If I did have Bryce's number, why the fuck would I tell the internet? Wink. Why don't you text him, Andy? Hey, yo, Bryce, end your stream, dude. We can see you masturbating. It's against TOS. I've got no problem with it personally. And he like, I don't have his number. Well, canonically, I might not either. Kari out there saying, have you made a Cloud-inspired drink? I don't have any recipes inspired by Cloud, but oddly enough, one of our community members, Renzo, has worked on one for a while. And we're actually doing that recipe on Wednesday during our pregame. So I don't have any recipes yet, but I did take whatever expertise I claim to have and apply it to Renzo's recipe. Obi-Wan saying this is a family stream, Cam? No, it fucking isn't. This is not a fucking family stream. Don't fuck your family, chat. Or do. I don't know. I'm not your dad. Excuse me. Let's see. Something, get me my driving juice. Classic. Ugh, driving is so boring. Oh, look, there it is. That's Big Boy. Look, you can see his face.
We give it our all and we'll win.
You can see his face, Big Boy. All right, we gotta move along. We gotta move along. Meanie large lad, chat. Excuse me, sorry.
We're gonna get through this. We're gonna make it home.
Yeah, we will.
All of us. No exceptions.
And then we're gonna take our driving juice and get back to Tifa's Seventh Heaven bar and drink it there, because that feels more legal.
Right?
You
But-
better give her a big old smile this time.
If the price is right.
Cloud, I for a while I liked you in a different way than I do now. Cloud's got like, I mean, Cloud apparently, I think he's got trauma, right? Cloud's seen shit. He's been through shit. Dude's fucked up, right? That's why he acts this way, and it's kind of endearing. It's kind of endearing. I'll smile if you pay the right price. Chat, I will smile if you pay the right price too. What is that price? You're just gonna have to guess. But you will only know the correct answer once you make a payment. Thank you for supporting or considering to support the Bar of the Next. Bliss saying I updated the order a bit. I don't think I made it much smaller, but it should be easier to understand now. You're good. If what I described back to you was what you were thinking of, then in my mind it already makes sense.
From that room over there.
Let's see. She's saying 21p, 21 pennies, 21 cents? Is that all my smile is worth to you?
Do you think we'll find the components we diverted there?
It's like a treasure vault. Woo, I like the sound of that.
21 cents. That's all it's worth. All right, that's fine. I'll take it. I'll take it.
So how do we do this?
It's simple, really. We move the levers at the same time.
Got
Sounds
these
good.
ones.
Nice.
I'll take left.
Take your like good evening problem, what seems to be the officer. I kid you not, chat. Over the weekend, I was doing some sampling of the different bottles I got here because I try to make sure that what I can describe to you what the flavor of something is, and honestly, I never make any progress on that. It's just an excuse to drink. But I was tasting some Jack Daniels over the weekend because the last time I had Jack Daniels just like straight was college. You know? I don't know what it is, dude, but I get a bubblegummy note from Jack Daniels, dude. But as I sipped it, I was like, my driving juice, making reference to that specific Sonic short. Locks can be disabled by simultaneously operating level levers located on security panels. Barrett and Cloud's levers are activated by L and R respectively. At Tifa's signal, push L and R in the same direction shown on display. Okay.
Emergency lockdown is currently in effect.
Okay.
So we need to synchronize our movements?
In that case, follow my lead.
Okay.
Nah, Tifa's.
Fine, have it your way.
Tifa's lead.
Okay, pay attention, you two.
Up.
3, 2, 1.
There we go. What?
I'm still getting warmed up.
Barrett, come on, dude.
We got this.
3, 2, 1. There we go. I gotta hold. I didn't hold last time.
Lockdown disengaged.
Gotcha.
Let's see.
Now that
Bliss out there saying the only question stands is if I should stay for the orders and hope that my cocktail will be made, 0.1% chance, or if I should go home. I don't think those numbers are accurate,
Tucked away in there.
but I don't know. Your choice, Bliss. The last time, every single time you're here, like I get 2 hours on these stream days. If that's what you're willing to sacrifice, my commendations in your direction. Ryan saying Jack Daniels is bubblegummy because of all the sugar in the mash bill. Whether or not I know of whether or not, excuse me, whether or not Jack Daniels had like added sugar or anything like that, if you say that it's added to the mash bill itself, then anything in the mash bill winds up getting fermented away anyways. So like, that's how fermentation works, right? Curious of these allegations, Ryan. I have no connection to Jack Daniels. Please shit on them all you want to. I'm not saying it's the best whiskey I own. Just happened to catch onto a flavor note the other day. Let's see. Welcome back, Rylan. Or Rylan. Rylan, Rylan.
That's right.
Let me know if there's a proper way to pronounce your name.
Need to bypass a high-level security lock.
Different from the other one?
Same deal. But we gotta do it.
Ryan saying too, Gentleman Jack is pretty different. Speaking of which, Ryan, I feel like, because you're a whiskey guy out there, right? Have you heard about the drama with Uncle Nearest?
Stick it to him.
Bankruptcy or something like that? Like not being able to be, like they're insolvent on their loans or something like that? Like, I only read like a brief article, but apparently Uncle Nearest might be closing down because they can't pay back the loans that they took out. I don't know. I lack a lot of context on it, right? Rylan's saying, oh, Storm, just call me Storm, or I don't know. Storm it is, dude. Storm it is. More levers.
Delta level security lockdown is currently in effect.
What's more?
Okay, guys. You know what we have to do.
I know what we gotta do.
No, Tifa leads.
Oh, fine.
I see Storm out there saying, do you have Doritos X Empirical? I am gonna challenge you to figure that out for yourself using the information I have already provided you.
Try to match my timing.
Oh, I wasn't watching. Hello there. There is a way to figure out, Storm.
3.
And this time, I'm not gonna tell you. Bro, I'm lazy.
Alpha level security disengaged.
I'm teaching you.
That was great, you guys.
So that you don't have to ask me every single time.
All right. 3, 2.
Sometimes I'm not an asshole. Today, I'm being an asshole.
Beta level security disengaged.
People in chat are trying to help you, by the way.
Think we've got this?
Hell yeah, bring it on! Ain't nothing I love more than sticking it to Shinra.
Halfway there.
Oh, down and up. Okay, oh, down and up.
3, 2, 1.
What?
Don't rush it.
Okay, I was too much.
Shake it off. 3, 2, 1.
What? Again?
Focus. 3, 2, 1.
Oh my, dude.
To grip it so hard.
We got this. 3, 2, 1.
Again? Slower? Slower? Oh, do I have to be slower with my joystick? I gotta be careful. I gotta tease it a little bit.
2, 1.
That made it worse, Cypress.
Breathe when I breathe.
Hey, I think I should lead after all. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Much better.
I don't know. Is that gonna work?
Let's just get through this. 3, 2, 1.
Dude. I swear, I'm doing the right thing. You guys are gonna watch me. You guys are gonna watch. This is my controller.
3, 2, 1.
Gamma level security.
Oh, okay, okay. That time it did it. All right, fine. That's fine.
These are naturals.
That's fine. Let's see.
Okay.
Ryan out there saying, you didn't hear about the Uncle Nearest thing, but it doesn't surprise me. They haven't been moving much product in the Tennessee area. Oh, interesting. You've also heard that 50 whiskey distilleries closed in 2025 alone simply because the market is flooded with whiskeys as is. I guess that makes sense, right?
3, 2, 1.
Thank goodness it is forgiving.
Disengaged. Disposal
Obi-Wan saying that you had some Walcott Rickhouse Reserve. Very good. Got any tasting notes, Obi-Wan?
Finally. I was beginning to think
I love getting recommendations, but even better if you're able to like describe what the flavor is for those who don't know.
Really a bona fide soldier.
We didn't train for this.
Let's see. Hey, I see the Gamers Drink out there on the YouTube side. Fellow nerdy drink creator out there, by the way, chat. We're sipping on a recipe right now called, it is a riff using our infinity bottle project on a drink called the Japanese Cocktail. It has got 2 ounces of Chat's Infinity Bottle, which is a mix of, so far, 108 different additions, all liquor above 15%, no cream liqueurs or anything like that. An ounce of cognac, half an ounce of Orgeat, and 6 dashes of Angostura Bitters. For anybody who might be new, if you want to know whatever recipe I am sipping on, type !SIPS in chat. Also, if you're watching the VOD, which some people are, after the fact, the recipe is always in the description of the video. Gamers Drink, how are you doing, dude? What have you been playing recently? Good to see you, bro. Back into some Final Fantasy VII over here after being scarred from the Steam edition when I was a kid. I'm actually being able to keep progress. I like the fact that I am able to pick back up where I left off the last time I played this a good month or so ago. Because if I played the original, there's no guarantee that that's actually gonna work. Oh, there's all the stuff. Gamers saying, been playing some Wolfenstein 2, the new Colossus. I remember seeing your videos about that. Didn't know whether or not you were still playing it. Wolfenstein is like, how would you describe Wolfenstein in terms of its playstyle? I guess it's a first-person shooter, right? Something similar to like Call of Duty or something like that? Admittedly, I am not that knowledgeable of shooter-style games, so if it is that style, I wouldn't know. If it's not that style, I also really wouldn't know either. I'm curious about it, though, because I think you were sharing, I think, a Wolfenstein-inspired drink. So I was thinking to add it to these, I'm trying to plan out my streams for the rest of the year. And this goes to everybody else, too. As a reminder, I take suggestions on games, And what I'm doing right now, especially trying to focus on it, especially with the Chicago trip coming up, where I'll have a little bit more time to focus on it, I am trying to plan out streams, and I can plan out streams better with recipes, techniques that you'd like me to cover, and specific games. Those things will help me out. And you can tell me what those are by typing !suggest whatever the thing is. Storm out there saying do rec room? I would. You gotta type !suggest space rec room library bar. Otherwise, I'm just going to forget it. You can bet on it. 95% chance that I'm just gonna forget what you say. That's what happens when you drink alcohol, kids. Anyways. But gamers out there saying it's kind of like Doom with more story. Haven't done any Wolfenstein drinks yet. Oh, interesting. Okay, I might have got it mixed up with something else then. Doom, but with a story. Nice. Oh, what is over here? Is this materia? Oh, you know what? I haven't looked at my, Dude, I haven't looked at my loadouts in a while. Any other things to open over here? I feel like one... There we go. Let's see. Gamer's saying, are you coming to Chai? That's what's up. Be sure to stop at Binny's. Oh, Chicago. Yes, I am going to Chicago. Wait, dude, are you Chicago-based? I'm going to add Binny's to my list, dude. I'm going to add Binny's to my list. Let me check it out. I've been looking for Chicago recommendations, dude. That's freaking awesome. Binny's Chicago is... Binny's Beverage... Oh, dude, a liquor store? Dude. If you are a Chicago local, you don't have to tell me that. I respect your privacy, right? If there's something you know that is good to get in Chicago, other than Malort, I've got plenty. What liquor recommendations do you got? Yes, sir, says Gamers. Binny's is like the Costco of liquor stores. Dude, do I need a membership, though? Dude, I'm bookmarking that. Binny's, check that out. What I'm trying to find, especially while I'm over in Chicago, is local bars, local spirits, local eats or otherwise. Recommended for liquor. Cool. Awesome, dude. No membership needed. That's awesome, dude. Damn. Ryan out there saying, too, I've been concocting a cocktail for Nate from Baby Steps and trying to figure out the best way to capture his social awkwardness. Ryan, actually, I was looking through the suggestions the other day, and what popped up was Baby Steps, dude. Hadn't forgotten about it. Have not forgotten about it. Oh, let's look at our loadout. That's what I was trying to do. Upgrade weapons. I don't know if we're looking at upgrades. I think they upgrade automatically. Hi there, bud. Well, that's good to know. At the very least, gamers, I appreciate the recommendation, dude. I'm so looking forward to Chicago, dude. I finally got... there was a glitch in my app where I couldn't see the itinerary for Tales of the Cocktail Chicago, Tales on Tour. So I couldn't actually see what was going on until just this morning. And it, like, opened up, dude. Okay. So what is going on here again? Change core. I can change my cores. Buster Sword, Subcore 1. Unlocked. Yeah, I think this has been unlocking automatically. Stormlight, go look at the big bean. I'll try my best, dude. I'll try my best. I'm gonna flick it, too. If I find it, I will flick it. You have my word. Yeah, I guess these are going good, because I think this upgrades automatically. I think I had that set up. Materia, though. Let me see. Battle settings over here. Upgrade weapons, materia, and equipment. Let's check it. Let's see what we got. Cloud's materia is... That's materia. Assess to assess, which I honestly have not been doing. Have not been doing that. Gamers asking if I'm just streaming it on YouTube. YouTube and Twitch. Simultaneously. Simulcasting. Got this. I haven't been using the assess thing, dude. I'm just going to take that off. I'm going to take it off. What other materia do I have, right? Swap materia. I could pop this in with... Ooh. Allows you these healing spells, which I have been using with Cloud because this one gives me healing materia level 3. That's convenient. Ryan asking, would I be opposed to drinking from a sippy cup? I have no shame. I do absolutely drink from a sippy cup. Elemental adds 8% linked elemental damage dealt. Halves linked elemental damage taken. Don't know whether or not that's useful or not. Barrier. Use barrier. Chakra. Use chakra. Restores 35% of HP of Ooh, interesting. That's more defensive-ish. Oh, Tifa's... Oh, no, that's equipped by Tifa. I see. Let's give Cloud some ice, because I don't think anybody's got that yet. And this was an Ifrit materia. I'm going to keep Ifrit. I don't know how to... honestly, I don't know how to use the summons, to be perfectly honest. I haven't found a chance to use it. But apparently that's a thing. Let me see what other materials I got over here. I'm going to swap out Cloud's bronze bangle, which seemingly an iron bangle. That seems an improvement. So we'll take one of those. Buster Sword's good. Power wrist guards, bulletproof vests, increases vitality. I think we're good on that. Somebody could use a vest, I'm sure, right? Oh, this doesn't... Ah, hi there. Let's do fire. I like you. Go over here, over there. Give you a bulletproof vest, because I figured somebody wasn't wearing something. And then you guys have summons as well, so let's set some summons. I've got... Oh, chocobos! Yeah. I forgot I got that. Actually, I didn't realize that I had the chocobo materia until I looked at my achievements and it said you got the chocobo materia. I was like, I don't think I did, but... Oh. Let's see. Obi-Wan out there was giving some tasting notes on one of the Wilcott's whiskeys out there. Very nice oak and maple with a light spice. That sounds delightful. Bradley out there saying never been on Twitch before. Storm saying, could I put my friend for the Discord? It says creator he streams. Self-promote channel. Do not post links to other streamers in any channel except for self-promote. I know it's not you promoting, but you are promoting somebody else. That is the only place to put it. Hopefully that's clear enough. Also, dude, I don't know why. You guys were asking about Empirical Doritos before. There is something about this, and it's probably the crab and the pickle working its magic together. It is kind of reminding me of Empirical Doritos. Specifically, that sort of, like, grainy tortilla notes. It's the savoriness just taking on a mind of its own, dude. All right, and I think we're good. Tifa doesn't have anything, but... We all right. I think we're all right.
Hello. Then you go back to...
Hey, gamers over there on the Twitch side. Bro's Gone Quantum. Welcome to both sides of the stream, Daryl. Storm saying 2 BRB. By the way, this is not an airport. You do not need to announce your arrivals or departures. If you want to go piss, that's fine. If you want to go do stuff, that's fine. Don't feel like you have to tell me. If you want me to tell you, I will give you a medal. Virtual medal. Virtual medal, but still a medal nonetheless. Except for Cyprus. Cyprus chooses this to be an airport, in which case I wouldn't take it away from you. Obi-Wan's saying, too, would definitely recommend the whiskey. Next time at Total Wine, it's a good price point. Slightly more, but really good. Just had a Kentucky Rambler cask strength, rich caramel and spice notes with a very creamy oak finish, very smooth for 120 proof. Dude, if anything, I remember seeing a couple of recommendations from, I think it's a Whiskey Noobs guy. I don't know if Whiskey Noobs is his handle or not. But there is a thing to be said about higher proof whiskey almost always being more on flavor. I don't know... or wouldn't be able to articulate exactly why that is based off of the information that I've got already, which I'm happy to learn about. But there are a couple whiskeys out there, apparently, don't know the brands off the top of my head, where the difference between a barrel-proof version or a cask-strength version or a bottled and bond version of the regular, like, 40% alcohol by volume whiskey is negligible. Like, $4 to $5 more, sometimes $5 to $10 more. Supposedly, at least from what I've heard, that difference is a whole magnitude greater, almost always. I'm sure that there's people I'm sure that there's like mixes out there who are probably better at a lower proof, but I don't know. I'm not as much as a whiskey guy as I am just a kind of all around the board cocktail guy, so I'm not as equipped to explain the exact differences on that. There's plenty of resources that I can throw in your direction, so. Gamers saying it's true out there, higher proof, right? Have you tried Stag Jr. or Jack Daniel's single barrel proof? Nah, just the original. Just the original. I know that they've got the higher proof stuff out there, but I haven't yet had the pleasure to sample the higher proof ones. But almost always, if I'm looking around for things, I prefer things that are bottled to bond or cask proof. If anything, the one bottle I've got in stock that one of our moderators, when they come over for the charity events, tends to supply for not just himself, but also the people around here too, tends to be the Elijah Craig barrel proof, which he loves. It's a specific barrel too that he just loves the flavor profile of. So I've had a chance to, on special occasions, to sip it and savor on it to teach my palate what it means to sip on a spirit of that quality. Or let's say not quality, let's say of that proof, right? Because everybody's palate's a little bit different, right? Let's see. Obi-Wan's saying too, quote, when you water down whiskey, you lose the complex flavors. I decide I always prefer cask strength, always. That's fair. I'll say this, when it comes to cask strength versus not so cask strength versus bottle and bond or otherwise, you just think about what your end goal is in mind, right? Especially when you're mixing drinks. If you're making an maybe an old-fashioned's a bad example of this, right? Certain drinks can be totally knocked out of balance if there's too much proof, right? Like a daiquiri can be made with a 151 proof rum. It is definitely going to hit you different than something that's 40% or 80 proof, right? It's not necessarily going to be the same drink, same formula, right? But different drink in terms of the qualities that you were expressing in it. For certain drinks, not necessarily the more, call it basic, right? Daiquiris are basic. They're fun, let's say fundamental, right? As opposed to fundamental cocktails, your martinis, your old fashions, your highballs and stuff like that, right? When you start to get to drinks that are a lot more complex, multiple different ingredients, a bunch of different prep work, very specifically dialed in syrups. Swapping out a cask strength whiskey in a recipe that let's say has like 6 or 7 different ingredients for a, let's say, base spirit, base proof, 40%, 80 proof whiskey can sometimes knock that drink out of balance because not only is the sugar dialed in, the acidity is dialed in, the proof is dialed in as well. But it really depends, right? Old fashions, you could be fine with anything. Daiquiri is probably fine with anything, right? Cypress out there saying too that Rye 3 is my new favorite, trying some different versions out there too. Dude, I put the Rye 3, specifically, I put the Rye 3 toasted on the throne just to make sure that I don't forget about it because I really, somebody a while back was asking for specifically toasted barrel whiskeys. Obi-Wan, I think it was you actually. So Cypress out there, subject 4291 had a recommendation and I'm gonna keep an eye out for that one specifically because we don't have any toasted barrels here at the bar. Not yet. Ryan saying too, if you water it down too far, 100% you lose a lot of the complexity, but a little bit, 5 mils max will bring out, oh, for water, adding a little bit of water. Yeah, there's something to be said about the physics of flavors and volatile compounds. Water is great at dissolving things like bonds between specifically aromatic molecules that will come out of solution into your drink so you can taste it on your tongue, into the air, volatility aromatically on your nose, and a touch of water, to Ryan's point, can completely change the characteristics of a whiskey. Or actually any spirit for that matter. Any spirit. And that's just because, like, water, yes, water dilutes, but water is also a solvent, and that solvent can chemically affect the flavor and aroma of anything you put in it. But it's all a balancing act, you know? Storm asking if I've ever made a smoked whiskey before, as in, like, have I smoked whiskey? Not specifically on the show before, but, like, have I added smoky flavors to drinks otherwise? Yeah. Actually, we had Entropy just purchased for us on the throne a cocktail smoking, like, it's got the big tall glass to it. It's got the big, like, bowl. It's a whole smoking chamber, dude, and I can't wait to get it. We actually did get it the other day, but they sent the wrong one, so I returned it. So we'll get the right one. Still working on that. Bradley saying, too, Basil Hayden toasted would be great. That one is toasted rice. Toasted rice, actually. Oh, interesting. Wait, okay, hold up a second. So toasted, to my knowledge, toasted meant you toast the barrel that it's aged in, as in you don't char it. You don't add as much heat. Does toasted also mean other things, too? Like, for example, adding toasted rye to the batch? Or as you said, toasted rice. Wait, did you mean rice or rye? Can you expand on that, Bradley? I'm very, very curious. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Alrighty, that... Focusing on the booze too much, chat. The booze. Ryan saying, too, this is why people drink whiskey with large ice cubes. They don't melt too quickly. You don't get much. That's true. That's true. Bigger ice melts slower. Gamer saying, too, you're right about the toasted barrel. If there is, Basil Hayden out there apparently does use toasted rice. If that's the case, that sounds so intriguing. I've never heard of something like that before. That's awesome. It's also kind of cool, like, I'll just say it's kind of cool to watch a barrel getting charred. If you guys have not seen a video of it before, there's got to be some out there. I don't know where I came across it, but it popped up on my feed. It's just cool to see the barrels just with, like, a almost small little bonfire just coming right out of it. Also, I'm totally lost. I'm totally lost in here. Hey, Fur, welcome back, dude! If you don't mind me asking, Bishop Estate Bee Sting, I remember you saying it is almost vinegar last time it was used. Is there a way to know how close to vinegar it is? I would have to measure the alcohol content. We can measure the alcohol content. If the alcohol content has decreased, then the ethyl alcohol has been converted to acetic acid. At least I think that's the way that it works. So we could technically test it. We could. I do have a pH meter. We can measure the acidity, and I do have a hydrometer as well as a refractometer. Hey, Photon, welcome back. Bradley saying too, toasted is usually a toasted barrel, but toasted rice is in Basil Hayden. Specifically, I know a rep who let the beans out about Basil's roasted Suntory bean. Basil roasted Suntory bean, and Alberta distillers are now affiliated. Really? Interesting. Let's see. Storm out there saying, dude, want some stuff when I get older, and my team need it because I'll stream and I'll put it on there. Dude, if you want to become a streaming cocktail mixologist, I'm all here for you. Just gotta ask though, Storm, are you 18 years or older? Because if you are not, the stream is not for children. If you are under the age of 18, I need to ask you to leave. Just a quick note there. We do mildly check IDs at the door. Ferb saying, would you be willing to check the ABV? When we get to the order, when we get around to it, feel free to remind me of it. And if we got time for it, I'll happily do so. Also, I am getting closer by going upstairs. Yes. Yes. Kept going downstairs for some reason. Whoops. Obi-Wan's saying, this is a family stream, not a kid-friendly stream. No, this is not a family stream. This is not for families. If you have children, get them out of here. That's my recommendation. If you are a parent of children, it's up to you what you expose your children to. I curse, I cuss, and we deal with alcohol. If you're under the age of 18, get the fuck out. Please and thank you. What about fur children? That's a different story, right? If you are a human minors are not allowed. Let's see. Cypress says, seeing as I have a few... I'm not worried about you, Cypress. You're fine. Obi-Wan saying, I would expose my children to the stream, as is your ability to do as a parent. Tinker saying, but the Europeans allow their minors to drink? That's fair, but if you're a minor, I'm banning you immediately. Come back when you're older. This is not a stream for children. If you're a minor, does not matter what the drinking age is in your country. If you are under the age of majority in your local jurisdiction, let me know and I will ban you permanently until you are of age. That is a promise. My moderators will get you first if I don't. Make it clear. Wink. Let's buy the bombing mission. That sounds good. How much money do I have? 10,000? Yeah. Yeah, music is good. How am I doing too? I got 10 of these inside. We get some mega potions. I'll take some of those. Ethers are good right now. Phoenix down. I'll take one of those. Yes, indeed. Oh, specifically the ones that are on discount. Discounts are in lower stock. What is Echo Mist? Cure Silence. I got some of these already, so I think we're good. Iron Bangle. Oh, Tifa doesn't have anything yet. You will get higher attack power. Yeah, we're going to buy that for Tifa. That feels good. Let's put that on the Tifa, shall we? Tifa gets this. Some power wrist guards that aren't on Cloud. I think we're good. All right, let's see. Ryan out there saying, I found the Baby Steps cocktail that you were working on. Barefoot white wine. I like that. Barefoot, because I think he has bare feet in the game, right? I like that inspo. Raspberry brandy, pineapple syrup, bananas, orange, vanilla, and chocolate. That sounds good, dude. Cinnamon so far. Nate is an awkward tryhard, so his drink should be as well. I'm thinking it should be a blended cocktail, possibly. I'm trying to think of a motif that we can use to map from socially awkward individual to a cocktail without like implications of like harsh like judgment or anything like derogatory, right? Like, for example, one of the things that I'll say is one of the things that I use for a motif is royalty is champagne versus Prosecco or let's say some other sparkling wine out there, purely because a Kier cocktail uses white wine, bubbles at the very least upgrade it to a Kier Royale. So to me, if you have a character who is regal of sorts, has like a level of power like a king, a queen, a princess, or a prince, adding bubbly to their drink makes me think that that would be appropriate for that particular drink inspiration. Huh? Kyrie out there with a sub. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, Kyrie. It's been a pleasure to have you around here, Queen Kyrie, so far. If we made a drink for you, it's got to have some bubbly in it. Unless you don't like bubbly, in which case, nix on that. Hello, President Shinra.
Ex-soldier.
Once a soldier, always a soldier. Though not, alas.
Is this really how they give announcements to their people?
Accelerated cellular degradation.
Alexa, stop the timer. Our infusion is done. Levy, are you still out there, man? Bradley's saying Lambrusco, maybe. Oh, dude, we had the opportunity to try a Lambrusco over the weekend. It was delightful, dude. Potently fruity. Potently fruity and very bubbly. Anakin saying, be ready. This is a boss fight. Okay, well, okay. Before the boss fight happens, what we're going to do is I'm going to take Levy's infusion out of the sous vide. We're going to complete that infusion first before we move on here, because that is a good stopping point for it. Ferb saying too, if you were to go just based on what you know at the moment, what is the highest pH ingredient? Highest pH? Like the most alkaline? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. Baking soda, I guess. You can add baking soda to a cocktail.
Slurping it up, as you say, but for whose benefit, I wonder. The true nature of Marco is known to one and all. Yet the people willfully turn a blind eye to the cost. As you must surely be aware.
Don't you dare try to put this on us! If anyone's
I don't like this Shinra guy either, to be honest.
you brainwashed him!
Such methods are beneath me.
Gosh. Bradley's saying tomato wheels is a great Lambrusco to try. Bro, I'll take that as a suggestion if you don't mind.
Henceforth, allies.
Ryan's saying too that the Baby Steps character is a blatant basement-dwelling man-child, so I don't think it would be, quote, mean per se, but hence the thoughts of the sippy cup. Dude, putting in the sippy cup makes sense, right? Man-child. Children sip from sippy cups, right? I dig that.
You still don't understand your role in this.
I clearly don't understand my role.
What do they do? Don't you see? You fools were never in control.
What are they doing?
Never anything but pawns in our plans to sell great and glorious war to the people.
Oh, no.
And your instruments of insurrection will detonate.
Oh. Wait, so they wanted to explode.
When we so choose.
They want to, okay, they want to, why would they want them to explode it?
Now let us raise
That doesn't make any sense. So Shinra wants their Mako reactors to explode? Really? I guess I gotta side with these guys now. I guess that makes more sense. Interesting. It's like it's insurance fraud. They blew their own reactor up, dude. That's the real evil in the video game. Oh, man. Ferb saying too, the reason I ask, high pH, caustic, alkaline, caustic damage in video game, high pH, possibly. There is a technique that'll throw in your direction called nixtamalization, Nixtamalization. They nixtamalize tomatoes, they can nixtamalize, actually, tortilla chips are made from nixtamalized corn that has been treated with an alkaline solution. We could get, okay, before this boss battle, we're gonna head back over here. Anyways. That music is fucking awesome for this dude. Nixtamalization, you got it, Ferb. And there's a spirit out there called Nixta, the corn liqueur, that specifically uses that. Specifically uses, I think that is a part of the process. It's kind of inspired by the whole tattoo aspect, right? Storm, thanks for popping in, dude. Hope to see you again here sometime. All right. Bradley's saying, too, definitely worth finding. They sell it at Total Wine. I've seen it a number of times. I have yet to convince myself to buy it yet. Because the bar has a... Starts with a B, rhymes with Rudget. You got it. You got it. Anyways, so not time to make another drink yet. What we got to do first is we got to take care of Levy's infusion. Let's bring this over here. Sorry. I put the vodka away. You got it, Anakin. It's a budget. Tinker, you idiot. It's not a blanket. Just kidding. You're not actually an idiot. You are very much loved by the WithAnX community and myself. Anyways, it's been 2 hours. Just about. Let's see. All right. Let's check this out. Wow. I can see... Oh, let's put this up to the camera, right? Let's put this up to the camera. I can still see the Haichu, and it's actually quite clear. I think that's going to clarify quite nicely. I want to see if I can squish the Haichu. Can I squish the Haichu? Oh, I can. It's so gummy. Oh, it's so gummy. Oh, it's also so hot. It's so hot. Hold on. Let me squish it. Oh my gosh, chat, do you hear that sound? Oh my gosh, it's also very hot. It's 150 degrees. Damn, dude. All right. Let's strain this out and give it a smell. Oh, actually, let's open this up and pour it over a coffee filter. See where we get with it. Let me take this off the screen. Take it like we got a bone apple teeth. We got a bone apple teeth, dude. Oh, let's see. Let me bring this guy offset over here. Hot water, hot water. Okay, okay. Let me grab a funnel, coffee filter. I had a, I've got to get an intermediary container. I'm going to use one of these guys. Let's see how much we recover, right? Over here, let me grab a filter. Wet it. Alright, let's wet that up a little bit. Get a little wet, squeeze off the extra moisture. Ryan out there saying it's past my bedtime. Y'all have a wonderful evening. Same to you, dude. Hey, Ryan, by the way, feel free to reach out to me about this Baby Steps cocktail. I'd love to workshop with you on that. Alright, let's see. Coffee filter. Put this right over top. Chat, do you think it's gonna filter out clear? I wonder. Let me set up my angle over here to be a little bit more. I can bring it down a little bit, but that's as far down as it goes. Again, this sexy new cocktail angle will be eventually adjusted based off of the testing we've done. Does that look good? Good enough for me. All right, let's cock it open. Yeah, let's fucking cock it open, chat. Let's see. Oh. There we go, right on off. Right here. Let's see how that filters, right? Let's see if it does filter. Nice and hot, too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at that! Gotta get it out of there. That smells awesome! Dude, that smells so potently of mango already. Wow. Now there is a little bit in here, so let's try what's inside, right? Let me try to get the... Do you see that? There's some of them stuck to the wall. Some of them are actually still in here. It is filtering out slowly, but let's see, right? Let me grab some of this. Kind of gummy in a way. Let's see. We've got some solids left behind. There we go. Let's try some of the haichu and lemongrass paste that was left behind. Mmm. It's like you took the mango skin and reincorporated it into the mango haichu. That's delightful. That's nice. It's grassy. It really is grassy. Grassy indeed, Cypress. Took the word right out of my mouth. Oddly enough, Bradley, you were saying kind of looks like IPA. There is a note that I'm getting off of flavor alone that reminds me of the citrusy, hoppy nature of some IPAs I have. It is not really terpenetic. I don't get the bitterness. I don't get that sort of like stanky dankness, but there are some citrus adjacent notes that I've definitely had in some IPAs before. I totally see that. Totally see that. Anyway, so this is gonna have to sit for a little while because it looks like it is trying to filter. I think it will filter out. It is kind of cloudy though. It is kind of cloudy, but it is gonna sit for a little while. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna put this off to the side to allow it to infuse for a bit. Not infuse, sorry, to filter. So we have to let this filter out. Anyway, where's my other thing go? What we'll do is this, chat. Hopefully, we can make it through this boss battle, and then afterwards, we'll take some orders, shall we? Let's see. Bradley's saying, too, I wonder if a Haichu lemongrass beer is needed one day. Well, one of these days, I've said it now, and I'll say it again. One of these days, just like how we have custom infusions, I would love to be able to open up for you guys to make custom wines, custom beers, custom ciders, custom ferments. I'd like to. Anyways. Back to, pop this over here. I'm still working on this one. Back over here. Let's kill him! Or at least try to. Oh, head of the way. Oh, electricity. Yep, that's a lot of electricity. Oh, yeah, dude. Pelvic circles. Let's get him. Tactical mode. Okay, I gotta switch to Tifa. Are there any guys over there? I can't. Oh, they're not doing damage anyways. Oh, from behind, whirling uppercut? Maybe? And then I'll unbridled strength myself to continue whirling. All right, Cloud's getting a little bit low. Let's do a potion. Potion on Cloud. Go back over to Cloud. Punisher mode while he's looking the other direction. There we go. Oh, and there's ad break happening, so hold up. All right, we got an ad break happening anyways. Chats. I'm gonna wee-wee.
Hello. Then you go back to it. How are you? And then go back to it. Quite well. Thank you very much.
You asked for this. Alexa, snooze that reminder for tomorrow. Alexa. Remember, chat, you asked for this. How did that taste? It didn't. Did y'all take a PB break too? No, just me? Ah, it's fine. It's fine. Anyways, Elliot, like, what did I just come back to? Epic ass music. And the Infin-ese Cocktail is somehow still alive. Get some more. More's good. I'll say that lemongrass had the same texture as coconuts. I dig it. Time to finger the monster. I'm really good at that sometimes. Cowking saying, Cam, may I order a soon-to-be pickle buttery wine? You may. You may. Spells? Blizzard? Let's Blizzard him. Maybe Blizzard's good. Actually, you know what? Fucking, like, electricity's probably better. That's absolutely gonna work better. Dude, unbridled strength. Let's get him, Tifa. You've also got... I just realized you've also got thunder. I don't know if I agree with your statement there, Sheen Rass. Mega Potion on Cloud. I'm feeling it. Oh, okay. He's moving? Oh, he's moving. Oh, he's moving. All right, well... Fire! Fire! Hey, Manic, welcome back. Oh, I see you out there. I don't like that. Ooh, that's the... Oh, that was the big shot. Oh, shit, that was the big shot. Ooh, that was the big shot. I see that. I see that. That was the big shot. When facing a formidable enemy, the entity slumbering within... Oh, that's what happens. It just has to happen. Okay. When this gauge is completely filled, you can call upon the summon for assistance. Cool. Have I gotten that yet? Bear, are you good, bud? Hold up, I need tactical mode. I don't know what I'm doing. Items. Let's do a high potion on Barrett. I'm feeling that. And then, honestly, yeah, I'm just saying... Whoop, hi there. Is that a grenade? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Oh my god, the lasers! Oh, we staggered him! Yes, dude! We got the summon happening, too! Thrust them! Braver them! Get to the limit break! How are you doing, Barrett? You got this, bro. You got this. Focus shot as well. Back to Tifa over here. Let's, dive cap was gonna unbridled strength it, but we're good. We're good. Oh, unbridled strength. There we go. Oh, it's coming again. It's coming again. I see that. Tifa, get out of the way! Tifa, get out of the way! Oh, God. That's okay. That's what we have this for. Alright, we need more energy. Also, is that thing... Oh, right... Oh, the arms! Oh, there's the arms! Oh, fudge, dude. Okay, hold up. Tactical mode. Items. You can use a high potion on Cloud before he absolutely freaking whiffs it. Gotta get the right arm out there. Tifa's looking a little bit low, too. Oh, the freaking lasers, dude! The laser beams! Pelvic thrust right into him! Dude's fucking punching ass. Alright, you're gonna go over here. Because you look like... Oh, nope, you're electrified. You can't do that. Nope, just kidding. Just kidding. We'll not be doing that. Not to... No, the lasers! Tifa, no! Alright, tactical mode. Can we cure on Tifa at the very least? And then... Can Tifa use a... Honestly, can you use a Mega Potion on yourself, dude? That's... we're gonna use... Oh, restore 700. The math is good. The math is very good. Mega Potion is 1500. That is gonna be helpful for Barrett's. Because Barrett can also use a Phoenix down.
Hang back.
Let's see. Oh, summon. I see the summon. Oh, the summon gauge. Wait, hold up. The summon gauge is up. The summon gauge is up. Tifa's dead. We got to do that first. Items. Phoenix down on... But at least the potion worked. On Tifa. Who has the summon? I don't remember who's got the summon. I think it's Cloud. I don't think Tifa has a summon, but honestly, I can't remember. Okay, we gotta... Cloud has a summon. Excellent. Cloud needs to start hitting things. Barrett, use a Mega Potion on Tifa. That feels good. And then Tifa, you're gonna use a Mega Potion on Cloud. Why not? Feels good, dude. Use them all up. And then go to Cloud and put him in a Punisher mode so I can fill up this thing over here so I have the ability to summon Ifrit. Ifrit. Oh no, he's got... No. No. No, Cloud. Cloud, why? He got grabbed. Maybe we can overcharge him and put him down. Laser, that's great. That was so good. That was so good. Summon Ifrit. Yes!
Have fun. Now you're in for it.
Did it work? Is Ifrit here? Is Ifrit here? Oh, lasers, hi there. All right, you're up in the air. We're gonna have to keep on hitting up there. Brick out there saying gotta go to bed. Thanks for popping in, dude. As always. Oh, and Barrett can limit break. Fire break in the hole on the right arm. Take him down, dude. Who else has got a limit? Nope, Tifa, wrong direction. Where's the other arm? Where's the other arm? Did we kill it? Did we kill the other arm? Obi-Wan saying, Cam, what's your favorite bourbon in the stock? Favorite bourbon? Favorite bourbon? Favorites? Kind of hard to pick a favorite. What's the bourbon I've had recently? I really like Rittenhouse, but that's not a bourbon. That's a bottle. Oh, Old Granddad right now. Old Granddad right now. I like the peanutty note. That really does it for me. Ooh, limit break on Tifa. On the Airbuster. That's the only one that is left. The only one that is left. That's what we're here for. Cloud out there also too. Punisher mode. Oh, he's transforming. How is the Henry McKenna? Pretty good. Pretty good. Can I tell you how I like the Henry McKenna versus other ones? Can't quite articulate that yet, but it is tasty and high proof. Supposedly, like, the Henry McKenna and the New Riff are, like, the best bourbons I got, but honestly, I'm more comforted by the Old Granddad because I know the flavor profile. Dude, Ifrit, where'd you go, dude? I was waiting for you, bud.
Get him.
Did it not work the first time? Ifrits! Summons fight alongside you for a brief period, and the remaining time is indicated by their gradually decreasing gauge. These beings have a will of their own and engage the enemy as they see fit. However, you can command them to unleash unique attacks by expending your party member's ATB charges. When the summon gauge is completely depleted, a summon will execute a devastating ultimate attack before they depart. Levy out there saying, too, I'll probably go into bed soon. Happy to be infusing. Enjoy your stream. Absolutely, dude. I'll make sure that this gets all bottled up and whatnot, and it'll be ready for you by next time. Oh, hold up. Somebody needs a thing. Barrett out there is going to use a high potion on Cloud. That feels good. And then somebody else is going to use... You're going to use some of the abilities. Call forth fires from below to consume an enemy and others in the vicinity. Sounds good, dude. Bradley's saying, too, a bourbon that you can't get out of your mind is Buzzard's Roost. They do a great rye, but you love the bourbon. And Bradley's saying, too, that the Bottled and Bond New Riff has a banana note to it. I love banana notes in spirits, dude. I feel that. All right, you're also... Barrett, you are gonna... Might as well Crimson... Actually, you're gonna... You're gonna Focus Shot instead. And then Cloud is gonna have to use... I was gonna say, you can't do nothing. Oh, no, you can. Now you can. Now you can, because he's up close. Tinker asking if I've had any thought for a Vincent mocktail. Vincent, like, from Stardew Valley, right? Gotta be a riff on the cranberry cocktail. That's what I'm thinking, at least. All right, let's get a Radiant Plume over here. Charge as well. Never mind, welcome in. Got a lot of errands. All the streams so far. Stream's going pretty well, dude. Haven't gotten to orders yet. It's been a late orders night so far. But we'll get to them after this battle is over. Thinking Thunder. Uppercut over here. Let's Unbridled Strength. Chakra. Oh, restore your own HP relative to damage taken. Nah, Tifa's fine there. Tifa's fine. Oh, until you take a hit like that. Alrighty then. Oh, hi there, Fire. Hello there. Hello there. I think this is going pretty damn well. Crimson Dive will do that. Honestly, Crimson Dive on this guy, why not? Dude, just more Crimson Dives. Oh, and somebody's got to... Actually, you are going to use... Oh, you've got a limit. You're going to do your limit. And then back to Cloud. Cloud's going to get some abilities in here. Let's see. Open one asking if I got Liquid Smoke. I think I have Hickory Liquid Smoke specifically, right? Yes, I do. All right, let's use this on High Potion on... I'm going to go with Tifa, dude. Gonna go with Tifa. Barrett's going to do his thing from a distance. Continuing to attack. Then you're going to use... Oh, Ifrit's going to... Yeah. Big fire, big fire. Big fire, dude. I gotta say, the summon looks freaking epic, dude.
See you soon.
And apparently there is a big little no sign on top of that guy. I don't know what that means, but... All right, Barrett, you're going to use a potion on... Use a potion on Cloud. Feels good. Okay, Tifa's moving. Tifa's moving. Dude, Tifa, come on. Air Buster being an ass buster. All right, now we'll Unbridled Strength, and then I think we'll Dive Kick. Nice, dude. That was awesome. And Omni Strike right up on that. Tank Buster doing a thing. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Oh, it's going after Tifa. All right. Tifa felt like there was nothing I could do about that. Tifa's down. Cloud is down. Barrett's going to have to be the one to get us some of that. To use this, to use an item on... Gonna have to use the Phoenix down on Tifa. Cloud over there is taking damage. He's gonna go down next, but that's okay because Barrett's still got something to hopefully take the Phoenix back on this guy. Hopefully. Okay. Okay, we gotta go in through here. You're gonna use an item, a Phoenix down on Cloud. Back to Barrett. Who's here? He's feeling it. He's feeling it. I see him there. Barrett's down next. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yep. Item. Potion. Bradley's saying too, I love how theatrical Final Fantasy is. This is the only Final Fantasy game that I've played, not ever, but in a time where I can actually remember it. Also, by the way, I saw that, ID's Ego, by the way, followed us about 13 minutes ago. Probably when I was out and I had break. ID's, if you're still out there, welcome to the Bar of the Next, my friend. I just noticed that. Let's see. What do we want to do from here? I'm just going to bring back Barrett. Barrett's good. More people on the field is good. More people on the field feels good. This guy looks down, dude. He's looking close to being down. Went after somebody. Fill the Cloud gauge up. Gotta get out of the way. Hopefully, that'll give you some time to cure one of our friends over there. As I swap over and overcharge. Almost done, dude. Almost done. It's almost there. Get out of the way. There it is. Unless there's a second phase, which I guess there might be. Yeah. Alrighty then. Check him out.
We don't have long to get clear.
Take Difford and get out of here.
I was wrong about you.
This ain't the end of the line for you or me.
I just noticed, Cloud, I freaking love your earrings, dude. I forgot to put earrings in today. Zesty out there. Having some jalapeno cheddar popcorn for lunch. Not the most filling, but tasty. Dude, popcorn's great. So customizable and apparently pretty damn good for you. All right. Nice job, y'all. We did it. I think that we've earned a drink after that one, wouldn't you say? Oh. Where you going, buddy? Oh, what do they call those things? I don't know what they're called. Bento saying popcorn's good to you? It's fairly great. I mean, minus the oil and sugar and salt you put on top of it. Yeah, popcorn, like plain popcorn, it's fine. Apparently. I don't know if it's healthy, but it certainly ain't doing much bad.
You okay? Yeah. Made it through with just a couple of scraped knees back then. Back then? What do you say? We doing this? Have we?
What?
About that. Right now,
Dude's having an inner moment.
yourself. Move something. Anything.
My eyes.
Why not?
Your mouth.
Good.
He's moving his mouth. He's just fine.
Does it. Slow. And steady. Yeah.
I will say, before I put the Infin-ese Cocktail away, there is such an interesting tropical note that comes through from that Orgeat, dude. And actually, I'm tasting the Cognac in there too, dude. I really get that. And actually, it's the lemon oil too, because it's been infusing for longer. That lemon oil note, as it continues to infuse into the beverage, is making this so interesting in a way, dude. Lemon oil tiki, dude. But also very decadent. It's very warm right now, so it's not the most pleasant to drink right now. Oh, hey, Aerith.
Ah, he lives. Finally awake, are we?
How did we get in this church?
You're
the flower girl.
It's Aerith. And you are?
Cloud.
Nice to meet you again.
Again.
Hey, you're finally awake.
You don't remember?
No, we met at the flowers in the city. Yeah.
The flower girl.
Yeah, I remember that.
An old church in the Sector 5 slums.
Probably because we were at the Sector 5 reactor. Mako Reactor 5, I think.
So much as a look out below. Fell right into my flower bed. Lucky for you.
There's no way that would save you in real life.
Really?
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Don't worry about it. They're a lot tougher than they look. This place, it has a kind of power.
Materia!
I forget. You dropped this when you landed.
Thanks.
Materia? Looks like, is this an Undertale reference? I got a strange feeling that falling into flowers must be a reference back to Final Fantasy, but who did it first? Final Fantasy, Undertale, or somebody who fell off a cliff in the 1700s and landed on a bed of flowers and somehow survived? I don't know what that was.
Bet you just don't know how to use it.
Bro.
Could be. Though, I really don't mind. Just having it is enough. It was a gift from my mother.
Is she dead? Sorry, that's a really awkward question to ask.
Pretty crazy, huh? Us meeting again like this. You should stay a while.
Was the thing a materia? Is that what it was? Well, this is very somber. I've been listening to quite a bit of lo-fi of Final Fantasy VII music, and I absolutely adore Aerith's theme. This is wonderfully cathartic for me. So, you know what? In the wake of that disaster, let's take it back here for a bit, right? What do we got? No, actually, I'm keeping my headphones on for this one. This music is fucking delightful. So what we've got going over here is we've got an infusion from community member Crystalore, aka Levy, that is currently filtering out right now, slowly but surely. I think this is probably going to be done by the end of the stream. If not, I can also leave it overnight as well. I'm gonna look at our orders right now and do just a slight bit of cleanup over here. I don't need this many bar mats out here. Put this back over here. I'm gonna take a look at the orders we got so far. So if you have made an order so far, you know that you should bump it so I can tell that you actually have it here. Also, did I not update this recipe, the Infin-ese Cocktail? What am I missing here? Infin-ese? Nothing, Jace. Okay. Obi-Wan like, bump it? Yeah, bump it. You know what's up. You know what's up. Tessa saying, too, I want that dice glass. It's very nice. I don't know where my DM got this for me for Christmas. I'll ask him where he got it from. Okie dokie. Let's look at the orders we've got so far. As a reminder, if you are new to the stream and you haven't made an order before, I will give you priority if I've got the ingredients on hand, although I have a strange feeling that nobody's been checking the stock because of all the new orders. None of them are ingredients I have, but that just means that we can give something to one of our regulars, right? I see Renzo out there saying I'm still here for orders. Renzo, a new thing. I don't know if you caught on to it. Type !bump It'll bump it up to the top of the list. Just makes it easier for me to see who's here. Otherwise, I'm just gonna... Previously, I'd call out every single person's name. We have 17 orders in chat right now. And that just gets cumbersome after a while. So bump your recipe. But I'll make sure that I keep track of it, Renzo. Speaking of which, Renzo, the last drink that you had submitted on the stream was 4 months ago, dude. It was a long time ago, wasn't it? Renzo actually has got submitted this drink called Shadow Flare. Excuse me. Anyways, Renzo's last drink was the last drink that Renzo submitted 4 months ago. The last time we tried was actually a mocktail when Lycos Lure was on stream, inspired by Pikachu. This one here is called the Shadow Flare, and I want to say we've tried the Shadow Flare before, which we did with I don't remember what it was. I think this was the Jaeger in this one. No, there wasn't Jaeger in this last time. Either way. So Shadow Flare is Jägermeister, blackberry brandy, blackberry whiskey, amaretto, lemon juice, and bitters. And then you shake together and whatnot. It's inspired by Sephiroth, actually. It's an inspired cocktail inspired by a character from Final Fantasy VII. It'd be awesome. And thank you, Bento, for the bliss. I appreciate that. Renzo saying too, wanting to revisit Shadow Flare since you have both blackberries now. Last time, we didn't have blackberry brandy. We did have blackberry whiskey. But the blackberry whiskey actually made it taste pretty good. So now we've got both, and we can split the difference if we do that one. But in the meantime, let me look at some other orders that I've gotten here too. It's also been 4 months since Ferb's last recipe, and Renzo has more fulfillments than Ferb does. Ferb's drink uses the Petit grain neutral brandy, hazelnut liqueur, applewood chips, looks like it's smoked, right? Honey, Kraft mac and cheese syrup put together, and then we also use some ginger buzz, honey soda, and apple cider vinegar. If anything, Ferb's recipe has got me intrigued because it uses this Petit grain brandy, which is a brandy that's made by taking orange leaves and distilling those. The whole Petit grain, P-E-T-I-T grain, is a reference to the oil that you can extract from orange leaves. And that combined with ginger honey soda, the Kraft mac and cheese syrup, we got the cheese in there and everything. There's quite a few different things that are actually in this drink, dude. I'm actually kind of inclined to do that. Now, Ferb has not provided any ratios, so I'm just going to spin up some ratios based off of how I think the ingredients are going to balance out. But I like that. Let's see, too. Bradley saying, too, I need to order a drink one day, but my shift changed since Sonic Forces. That's fair. And I was a Sonic Generations, right? We haven't played Forces yet. Renzo saying, too, and when we did the recipe last time, we added too much lemon extract to set it on fire, and you couldn't drink it. Yeah, it was a little bit much, right? Ferb saying, too, I can explain the context of the order, too, because there isn't just me tossing shit together. Dude, if you got inspo behind it, let's go for it. Actually, I really want to try Ferb's beverage. That uses an ingredient that doesn't get a lot of love. That's the Petit grain brandy. That is going to offer a potent, leafy note to the beverage, regardless of what you put it in. We haven't used that in a cocktail yet, so I'm going to go with that one. Ferb, your drink has got, let's see here, Petit grain brandy, Kraft mac and cheese syrup, ginger honey soda? What an intriguing combination of flavors, dude. I kind of want to try this one. So I think we're going to go with Ferb's, right? So let me pop that on here. And I'll pop that up on my screen for now and swap things over a little bit. I'm going to go with Ferb's, right? Ferb, in the meantime, what is your inspo for this? I'm so curious. This isn't the one that we were workshopping in the Discord, I think, right? Or maybe it was. Oh, Ferb's saying it's based off of ingredients. The ingredients are based off of elements of a specific town in a Minecraft server. Interesting. So is it kind of inspired by Minecraft? Also, does it have a name? Does it have a name? Let's see. So, okay, we've got Petit grain brandy, hazelnut liqueur. We're smoking it. And we make a syrup in there, right? So we've got syrup, and we got the soda on top. I think we can structure this kind of like a Collins with a little bit... We might add a little bit of citrus here. Interesting. I'm trying to think. Mac and cheese syrup. The mac and cheese syrup that I'm thinking of is a recipe that I got from a fellow Twitch tender, Laracina. I think it was basically just equal parts Kraft mac and cheese powder, sugar, and water. I think that was basically what it was. At least that's what we'll do. Do we have mac and cheese stuff? We do have mac and cheese stuff. Verb saying too, Kastanje is the name of the town. We got access to cheese because our goats. There we go. Cheese for the goats. I see that. But the drink does not have a name. Okay, well, are you opposed to me just calling this Kastanje for the town? I'm thinking what I want to do is I'm going to kind of build this like I would... Actually, I don't have anything like this, to be honest. Oh, you know what? Actually, No. We will build this kind of like a Collins because the apple cider vinegar is going to be our acid there as opposed to lime juice. So that'll be intriguing. So let's see. Let's go with 1.5 ounces or about 45 milliliters of the Petit grain brandy from Napa Valley Distillery. Brandy. There we go. We'll pop that up there so far. Ferb saying, I did call it Kastanje Liqueur as my prototype name. You tell me what you want to call it. No pressure, but I love it when drinks have names, and I think you could say it's effectively inspired by a Minecraft town, right? I think for the liqueur, we're just gonna go with, oh, I need to add my symbol in here. Where's my button over there? There's my symbol. I forgot the symbol. There we go. For the hazelnut liqueur, I'm not the... Actually, another question I'll throw in your direction for what do you want this to taste like? What are you intending on this to taste like? Curious about that. Because that'll also clue me into the type of flavor profile that we're looking for. Couldn't go too bad with the hazelnut liqueur for about 1/2 ounce there. So I'll add 1/2 ounce of hazelnut liqueur, the Hiram Walker. Pop that up on there. Ferb saying, I'm not quite sure. All good. All good. We want to smoke this with apple. Oh, actually, how are we going to smoke this? How are we going to smoke this? We'll put it over top of the drink. We'll see whether or not we can let the smoke settle on the top of this drink. We won't add too much of the honey soda, so we should have a layer of smoke right up on top of it. That'll be interesting. So applewood chips is going to be our garnish there. Garnish. Applewood smoke. Use to smoke. Oh, no, it says specifically use to smoke the liqueur and the brandy. Oh, interesting. Ferb, what's the logic behind smoking the liqueur and the brandy as opposed to just the entire cocktail itself? Because that might be... That's like... We could do it, but it depends on how long we keep it together, right? Like, in terms of infusing spirits with smoke is something I haven't had a lot of experience with. We could do that if you want, but... I'm thinking we could just smoke the whole cocktail. Ferb saying, too, I didn't want the honey and vinegar to get as smoky specifically. I mean, if you think about it, regardless of what is smoky to begin with, when it's all combined together, everything's smoky, right? I'll say this, that alcohol is going to have a better time absorbing the flavor, the aroma, the characteristics of the smoke if we did it with the liqueur and the brandy. The brandy more so than liqueur, but you let me know. If you specifically want us to infuse just the brandy and the liqueur I don't think is going to work out too much, but I'm open to try it. Otherwise, if you're open to just smoking the whole thing, I think it's probably just going to be easier for implementation. But I'm here for it, dude. I'm here for it. We can smoke the whole thing. That's what we'll do. Applewood smoke for the whole cocktail. Then we have this honey and Kraft mac and cheese syrup. I think what we're going to try to do is take the Kraft mac and cheese powder, dissolve it in water, and then add the honey as our sugar. I don't even know. I'll write notes on what the heck a honey and Kraft mac and cheese syrup is, because I'm here for it, dude. Never done anything like that before. So we'll call that a honey and Kraft mac and cheese syrup. Let's do, yeah, we got plenty of volume in here. I'm thinking, oh, you know what we'll do? Well, you know what we'll do, Ferb? We'll smoke the drink before adding the soda up on top of it. So the soda will like almost like smush the smoke below it. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. I don't know if it's going to make a big difference in flavor, but we can most certainly give it a try. Honey and Kraft mac and cheese syrup. What a concept. Let's do 1/2 ounce, right? We don't have a basis for this, so let's go with it. Right? Obi-Wan like the Cheesian lives strong. I see that. Storm out there saying that you're going to change your name. All good, dude. All good. And we'll top that. Top. Whoop, hello there. Keybinds. Top with ginger honey soda. Green bee ginger buzz. And then apple cider. Oh, the balancing, right? We're going to do half an ounce of apple cider vinegar. I don't think we need more than that. That should balance out what we got. Okay. Only thing I got left from you, Ferb, was a drink name. I'm thinking just call it Kastanje, right? That's a pretty unique name. I've never heard of that before. And call it Inspired by Minecraft because it's inspired by a Minecraft village. Let me go grab all the ingredients I got here. While I'm out there collecting ingredients, what I'll do is I'm going to run a quick ad break. Let me know. Ferb saying too, the general idea is like the town tossed a bunch of their ingredients together to make something alcoholic, hoping it would last. I like the inspo. I like the inspo. Let me go grab my ingredients and then I'll be back. I'm over here in my closet. Where is my over? Oh, the bowls are up there. Oh, actually, I don't. Okie dokie. My smoker over here. There you are, hanging on the ground. There you are. There we go. Grab all our materials. KT saying I need my sleep. Good night. Good night, bro. Talk to you another day. Let's see. Ferb saying too, main reason it would need to last is because we keep having food scarcity because our food expires before it can be eaten. There we go. There we go. Obi-Wan saying put cast strength bourbon on throne. I'll buy it. Suggest it. Tell me specifically. Cast strength bourbon on throne. I'll buy it. Excellent. Otherwise, I will not remember. We got our apple cider and everything else over here. Apple cider vinegar, and we got this guy over here, right? Petit grain. Oh, hazelnut is down here somewhere. Oh, nut, where are you? Right here, buddy. Nuts right here. Petit grain, hazelnut, honey, and Kraft mac and cheese syrup. We're going to figure out how to do that. Apple cider vinegar, ginger, honey soda. We got the wood smoke over top. Okie doke. I think we got it. I think we got it. Put this off to the side over here. We'll take our other beverage and put that over there as things continue to infuse over there. I think we're pretty much good to go. Let me clear some of this stuff out, right? Clear some of the area. Got our Hiram Walker. Take the monkey head out of here. Take the lemongrass paste and put it back down here. Good stuff. What a somber bit of music that's playing over top of cheese and hazelnut and smoke and green leaves. I have literally no idea how this cocktail is going to taste. I have zero reference for what this is going to taste like, and I am so here for it. So here for it. Anyways, so all right, we're going to build this. There's one thing I'm missing, and we're just going to build this in the glass. I don't think this needs to be shaken at all. Method. Build over... Oh, let's say... build over ice all except soda. Stir with ice and smoke with apple wood. Top with soda through the smoke. Top with soda through the smoke. Display on stream. There we go. There we go. Stroopy, welcome back, dude. Okie dokie. This is such an interesting cocktail concept, dude. We've got mac and cheese syrup with honey, brandy that uses orange leaves for flavoring, apple cider vinegar, hazelnut. I have zero reference for what this is going to taste like, and it's inspired by a very specific town in a very specific server in Ferb's Minecraft server. Kastanje. Ferb saying, is there any glass we're doing specifically? If I can acquire, is there any glass we're doing specifically? I was thinking it's a highball, right? So I got this guy, tall guy. I got this one over here. Let's see, we could always use something like this, for example. It's got a fun little triangular shape to it. This one kind of looks more like a flute. It's not gonna hold a lot of volume though. This one's kind of small. These are a couple different options that I got. We could also do something that's got a stem to it. We could also put this in a pint glass. We could do that too. Something like, oh, this is not a, here we go. There we go. Something like a pint glass, for example, like this, for example. Calking saying, Cam, do you remember the Carol Burnett show, or were you too young for that? I don't even know who Carol Burnett is. Can we do the middle one to the right? Middle one to the right. This one, the triangle? Triangle one? Or the other one? These ones are out of the loop. I kind of like the idea of the triangle one. Triangle one? Yeah, let's do the triangle one. Why not? Let's see where we get with that. Let's see where we get with that. Okie dokie, that's the glass we're gonna use. All right, your left. I got you. Yeah, stage right versus stage left. I got you. I can translate. I can translate. Okie dokie. Grab a tall glass and start with 1.5 ounces of Petit grain brandy. This is made by taking... What is it? This is flavored with an extract of orange leaves. It smells like twigs on a tree. I'm telling you. Hello, buddy. 1.5 ounces of this right into your glass. There we go. Stroopy saying, if you ever watched TV Land, you probably know her. Nah. Never watched TV Land. Not in my tenure, good sir and or madam. Next we'll add 1/2 ounce of hazelnut liqueur. Using this guy. We'll get to the honey and Kraft mac and cheese stuff next. At the very least, hazelnut... Actually, I'm so curious of this because honestly, we haven't mixed much with the Petit grain brandy. I don't think we've done anything with it, actually. Alright, let's see. Ferb saying, too, if you want, I can nitpick your pronunciation of the town, but also I can't pronounce it right. Yeah, nitpick it. Dude, correct me. Please correct me. Cocktail lessons with correction. That's what we do around here. Put this glass to the side, and we're going to craft a honey and Kraft mac and cheese syrup by basically taking Kraft mac and cheese powder, honey, adding a bit of extra sugar, and a bit of extra water. I'll put details for that in the caption below. Because I'm just winging it. I'm just winging it here. What are we going to do? Okay, let's take... Ooh! I think we'll want the bean for this one. Chat, we've got the bean back! There we go. Calking out there asking what's the difference between a tankard and a stein? I don't know. My gut says tankards are made of metal and steins are made of glass, but best Google it. Let's grab a beaker over here, right? How the fuck are we gonna do this? I have no idea. I have zero idea how this is going to work. So I guess... I want to say there... Actually, let me see if I have a recipe for Kraft mac and cheese syrup. I might actually have a recipe. Loading. Kraft. No, I do not. I do not, actually. I do not. All right, so we're going to do... Well, the syrup needs water, right? So if I do... Do we add the water to the... No, we're going to add the solids to the water. Ferb saying... Kastanje. Kastanje. Kastanje is the name of the town. Okay, I got you now. Okay. Honey. Let's add honey first, then the water, right? We'll do equal parts honey and water and make a honey syrup. Then we'll add the Kraft mac and cheese powder until it's incorporated, and if it's not sweet enough, we'll add some extra sugar. That's what we'll do. That is what we are going to do. So what I'll do is take water. Let me get another thing of water over here. I'll do about 40 milliliters or whatever. Yeah, 40 milliliters or whatever. Like 45 milliliters of water. Pop that in there and start getting it incorporated. There we go. I'm going to mix that with about 40 milliliters, so about 40 grams of honey. I do need to put this on top of something, so hold up a second. Yeah, I knew that wasn't going to work. Is it actually... Can this actually rotate while I have my scale on top of it? That is such an annoying sound. I'm turning that off. I hate that sound. Oh my gosh. All right, let's add this here. I need about 40 grams of honey. So 40 grams of water, 40 grams of honey. Maybe. Stir that around until incorporated. This is so intriguing. I've never had anything like this before, dude. Ever. I love that. Spirit of mixology, right? A little bit more, a little bit more. There we go. 40-ish. 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 Stir that around. You got this, Bean. I have full faith in you, Bean. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Wait, hold up. Where's the angle? Where's the angle? The bean's going. The bean is going. Look at him go. Yes. Yes. Oh, man. Let's see. Ferb saying, I'm excited to see how this turns out. I have no idea if this is going to be even any good. Dude, neither do I. Azrael chat, good to have you back here, dude. The bean, look at him, look at the bean go. Let's throw some mac and cheese powder in here. How much? I got no fucking clue. We'll figure that out. I'll tell you what I got. The bean is mighty, dude. The bean is fucking mighty as shit. Just don't flick it. I swear to God, dude. I will flick it just because you asked me not to. All right, let's see. This is... Ooh, it's potent. I'm just gonna... I'm measuring off of vibes. Ferb saying 1 packet worth, if you have them still packaged. This is the rest of the package. The whole package? Alrighty then. The whole package. This is meant for an entire bowl of mac and cheese, by the way. That's about 12.3 grams of mac and cheese powder, by the way. Please allow me to write this down. 12.3 G mac powder, 40 grams water, 40 grams honey. And if that don't work, we'll figure it out from there. All right, let's do it. Chet, do you think it's gonna work? Let's watch it happen, right? I don't know if that's gonna work. I feel like you have to apply heat. Let's apply a little bit of heat, shall we? Get it hot a little bit. Oh, there we go. There we go. I think I gotta get a stir. Hold up a second. I gotta incorporate it together. Never done anything like this before. Cheese like cheese powder. I blesseth thy infusion. This isn't even an infusion. This isn't even an infusion. This is one drink. Ferb saying too, you do usually apply the cheese packet after heating the pasta. Yep. It's actually, dude, it's actually incorporating. It is actually incorporating. Look at this. What a beautiful monstrosity. Wow. I don't even know if we need the heat. Just a little bit. That's beautiful, actually. This is beautiful. In a way. Dude, I gotta give this a taste so far. Does this taste like a syrup? Because if it does, we're good. I have never tasted honey and cheese together before, and I'm not angry. I'm downright impressed. It's mildly sweet. It tastes like cheese. Also, it doesn't need to be heated anymore. That's good. That's good. Wow. It's like salty MSG boosted honey, dude. And syrup, and it's liquid. I think, is this what you're going for? Because I think it is. Oh, it's still a bit chunky in there, to be honest. It is a bit chunky. Yeah, some of the chunks have not quite come out yet. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to fine strain this. Just to try to get some of the chunks that haven't quite incorporated. But that's a syrup if I ever saw it. It might need a little extra sugar. Maybe just a little extra sugar. Just to kind of balance it out a little bit. I'm going to add a touch of sugar. Exactly how much? Whoop, hi there. Well, thanks for being an ass. There we go. Thing came off. Let's add a bit more sugar, right? I'm going to go with like 15 grams. 15 grams? All right, that's about 17-ish. 16-ish. 15 and change. Great. Gosh. Ferb's saying like a pinch of sugar. Well, we're trying to get this up to the level. So at least... Oh, hi there. That's still kind of hot. At least the way that I'm workshopping this, I want this to get to the point where the sweetness of the syrup is going to balance out. And I'm expecting a 1-to-1 simple syrup. I'm not actually going to get there. I don't really feel like doing the math for it. But we'll see how this works, right? Let's put this back on the angle, right? There we go. Get incorporated, dude. Maybe a little bit of extra heat. All right, can you turn off? Turn off? Turn off, thank you. Hi there. Never mind, like, what in God's green earth did I just return to, and why is it absolutely glorious? Ferb has a beautiful mind, dude. Bradley out there saying, honey, cheese, and chili oil are pretty great drizzled on pizza. Maybe this will be a new returning ingredient. I don't know, dude. I have no idea. This is why I give you guys the ability to do basically whatever you want to. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, dude, that's got the... Dude, that's got the legs. You see that? It's got the legs. Let's see how our syrup tastes. Honey and cheese. Honey and cheddar cheese. I think we have our syrup. Gosh. I think we have our syrup. It still has a couple of chunks in it. They're not quite incorporated. That might just be because of the water content of this. I will just strain it out before I do anything else with it. Or you know what? I don't know. Will it even fine strain? I don't even know if it will fine strain. We're going to find out whether or not it fine strains. But first, we're going to take you and the bean out of here. Get out of here. Thank you for your service. It's fine. All right, let's see. I would strain it if I was me. Dude, I agree. Let's see, right? Let's pop this on the other cocktail angle because this can get closer. At least right now, this can get closer. And I'm more comfortable using it. Let's see. Strain out your monstrosity mix. Wow, dude. Wow. That is an intense color. How does it look over here? Look at this. What an intense color, dude. Wow. What a color. That's beautiful. I cannot wait to try this, dude. Wow. All right, so half an ounce of your honey and Kraft mac and cheese syrup into that cocktail. I gotta watch this color change too, dude. I am so here for it. It looks like OJ. It does kind of look like juice, doesn't it? I see that. Here, top over there. Right in here. Oh, we need half an ounce. Hold up, I don't have half an ounce yet. Where is my... Yeah, over here. Half an ounce of this! Wow! Wow, dude. Wow. All right. Now we need half an ounce of apple cider vinegar. Where are you? I got the big jug of it. Ferb saying, give someone a shot of it and say that it's orange juice and see their confusion. That turns into like a pineapple. It turns into like a pineapple color. Check that out. Dude, I feel concern for the residents of Kastanje already. Half an ounce of apple cider vinegar. Does that change the color at all? A little bit. A little bit. All right, so now what we're gonna do, before we top this, we'll take some applewood smoke and smoke the glass and let it get to know the smoke before adding some ice, stirring it down, and topping it with ginger honey soda. Ferb saying, our only chef is gone. We are starving. This would probably be our savior. You know what? If you had literally nothing else to sustain yourself on, I guess this is an option. It is an option. All right, let's grab our Smoky Crafts kit. A bit of this. Grab our smoker kit out here. Hopefully everything still works. Yeah, let's see. I take the batteries out of this thing every single time I use it because the batteries go dead. Let's see. Pop in here. Pop over here. Hi there, you're on. Good to see you. Good to have you back. Always a pleasure. Attach our pipe to this. There we go. No, I don't need you. Get out of here. There we go. Here. This is gonna have to go up here. It's gonna wind up pushing things off. That's okay. Right there. There we go. There we go. We've got our smoker kit attached. Smoker kit attached. All right, so smoke this with a bit of applewood smoke and let it sit for a little while before adding some ice, stirring it down, or rather, no, there we go. Yeah, we should have, yeah. Letting it sit for a while before adding some ice, stirring it down briefly, and topping with ginger honey soda. That's the idea. That's the idea. Gosh. Ferb saying we often don't have our chef. That's the inspiration. There we go. The inspiration is your chef is out of town. The villagers tried to fend for themselves in Kastanje, and this is what they're mixing up for themselves. Is it edible? We don't know yet. But that's what we're here to find out. Anyways, let's smoke this thing, shall we? Putting in some over here. Applewood up here, just a little bit. A little couple pinches. Oh, light this ablaze. Oh, hello there. Hello! Ferb, out of curiosity, has this village ever set on fire? Asking for a friend. That smells awesome, by the way. It smells delightful at the bar right now. Get out. Nearest smoke detector is all the way over there. We're good. We're good. Ferb saying, up until recently we were dying instead of eating until we started getting raided. Then we had a long port to eat. Not physically on fire, but we often shoot each other. Yeah. I think this. That represents that. Bento's saying too, I love the effect of the smoke filling the glass and then overspilling like that. Just pops right out, doesn't it? I think this, honestly, this is a... I can't wait to see how this tastes, dude. This is beautiful so far. What a concept. And it smells awesome. All right. Now we need some ice. Stir it down. Top with the soda, right? I'm going to carefully remove this from the top, right? I don't want the smoke to go anywhere. I want it to stay right there. Look at that. Just a little bit of ice. Here comes the soda. What a concept, dude. What a concept. Ooh, look at the bubbles! I'm gonna make sure I stir that down. Get it killed. Maybe top a little bit more. Just a bit. Wow. There we go. Zesty saying it kind of looks like an Orange Julius. I can see that. Make sure everything is incorporated. Wow. I think I kind of want to visit this town, Ferb. This would make for a very interesting tourist destination. Gosh, Benzo, like, it looks beautiful, Ferb. Very yellow, very demure. I love that. I love that. Ferb said, it genuinely looks really beautiful. Not what I expected. I don't know what any of us expected, but... Dude. Wow. It smells like a plant. Off the nose, dude. The smell coming off of this is so unique. It's leafy. It smells like a garden. Dude, actually, this smells like a garden. Almost like tomato vines and freshly snapped leaves. And smoke. Applewood smoke. Gosh. Tinker's like, what's the name? For now, it's unnamed, but we still got time for a name. I think we call it Kastanje. But, let's see. Kastanje's Desperation. Oh, I like the sound of that. Let's try it, shall we? Interesting. I taste the potent leafiness of the Petit grain brandy. The sour, like, the pointed sourness of the apple cider vinegar. This reads so much like a leafy sour. The sour is unusual. The leafiness is unusual. The smoke actually made its way into the drink, modifying the otherwise super subtle note of hazelnut in there, with like a savoriness that doesn't really taste like cheese. But it seems to be accenting that acidic bite from the apple cider vinegar. That is so interesting. Honestly, it also has a bit of a bite to it too from the ginger in that soda. I was shocked that when I tasted this, it was spicy at first, but that's the ginger in the soda doing its work. How does this taste on its own? Yeah, honey, ginger. Honey, then ginger with a spice of ginger. That's so interesting. Gosh. For like, I'm liking that word you used. Bite. Kastanje's last bite? I mean... Oh man, I can see that. I wish I could... I want to try to describe to you guys what the leafy flavor is actually like. I'd say it tastes like a perfume smells, but there are so many different perfumes out there. Like it reminds me of... I am kind of at a loss for words here. I'm trying to describe what this tastes like. It's hard not to describe this as a leafy, pointed, vinegary sourness with subtle undertones of a hazelnutty air and almost a savory, fruity bites. There's a lot going on in here. If anything, I think the acidicness of the vinegar is not quite balanced out in terms of sweetness. I think it could add a bit more sweetness to it. But it is a tangy, super herbal beverage. And something about that kind of sells the aspect of desperation for a town on the verge of starvation. You drink anything that you have, and you would mix it in such a way that it's just barely drinkable based off of what you have available. This is rather drinkable, but I'm just making an extension here, right? Verb, like, let's go with Kastanje's last bite. Yeah. Let's go with that. Bradley out there screaming, add chili powder on top of it for more spice. If anything, I think this just needs a bit of extra sweetener to it. I'm just going to adjust with a touch of simple syrup and see if it needs more sweetener, just to see before I lock things in. I do think that the vinegar was not quite balanced out. How's my simple syrup looking to me, okay? Yeah, we're good. We're good. Ooh, there we go. I'm just going to adjust with 1/4 ounce of simple syrup and see if that improves things. And by that, I mean, like, make it even better. Oops, excuse me. Whoops. Ooh. Oh, Ferb is saying, before the syrup, if you do. Oh, with the chili flake? Oh, I'm not going to do the chili flakes. We're good. You're the mixologist here. You tell me if you want chili flakes in there. What powder there? This glass is also a bitch to stir in. I gotta flip my spoon upside down. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, wow. Yeah. Yeah, I think that tastes even better now. A little bit of extra syrup. You really get... Now I really get the interplay between the leafiness of the brandy, the honey with the soda. It's so interesting, like, honey and vinegar is such an interesting combo, but it really goes well together, and when you balance out the acidic bite from the vinegar, you really get a potent fruity note in addition to that potent aromatic leafy flavor. And that's so intriguing. That's unlike anything I've ever had before, dude. Ferb, you have a habit of making some very interesting combinations. Ferb saying too, could we toss a bit of chili powder on the side to see if it works? Oh, I mean, if we could, I mean, I think all that's gonna do is offer like a subtle roastedness, maybe complementing the smoke, but just adding a bit of like extra spice. If it would benefit from more spice, possibly. Kyrie out there asking, would you be able to make simple syrup with vodka? I mean, all you're gonna do, you're just making I mean, you're just making a liqueur, essentially. If you're like simple syrup with vodka, you add sugar to vodka, you just have sweet vodka. That's pretty much it. Not really a simple syrup, per se. Not really, but... Tinker saying, do I need beef jerky and lettuce to do a beef jerky, bacon bits, and lettuce infusion for a cheeseburger cocktail at some point? Yes. I love the idea of blending lettuce, beef jerky. Oh, sorry, lettuce, bacon, and beef jerky together. That'd be fucking wild, dude. That would be wild. Let me offer the mild adjustment of the quarter of an ounce of simple syrup in here. 0.25 ounces, 7.5 milliliters of simple syrup. And that's just because of the way that if I added more sugar to the Kraft mac and cheese syrup, it probably would have been okay, but based on what we got. Ferb asking, was there any extra of the honey syrup left? Oh, yeah, there's more honey syrup left. There's more Kraft mac and cheese honey syrup left. Oh, man. Zesty saying, too, I would use something jalapeno, give spice, but also complement the cheese. Like, dude, like a jalapeno popper? I see that out there. I see that. Ferb, I think I'm gonna lock this one in. What do you feel? How you feeling, dude? What a concept. But yeah, I have this much syrup left. I got relatively plenty more. Oh, and I found my bean. That bean is getting clean, dude. It's actually mildly separating. It's interesting. Ferb, like, I'm feeling it turned out pretty well. Dude, I was gonna say. Ferb saying, could we by chance just the shits and giggles dehydrate the syrup? Sure, why the fuck not? Why the hell not? I'll dehydrate the syrup off stream. Why the hell not? What else am I gonna do with it? Dude, I'll say this, Ferb, to your point of I feel like it turned out pretty well. At the very least, we made an intriguingly drinkable beverage. I don't know if that's gonna save the town though, but here's to trying. Cheers! That's so intriguing. If anything, that note of gingery bite and Petit grain brandy is something that I would like to explore a little bit further. Okay, I'm locking this one in, right? Hopefully it'll... Dude, hopefully, Ferb. Hopefully. Okie doke. Let me take some of this stuff and put that down there. Gonna clean out my smoking apparatus and put these guys away. Actually, I'll put those over there. We'll do a little cleaning over there. Okie doke. Ferb says that we want to dehydrate this thing, so what I'll do is... I'm gonna publish out the recipe, and I'm gonna take a quick break just to go downstairs and put this into the dehydrator, because why the fuck not? For the sake of mixology, we'll try anything at least once, right? Smoky crabs goes over here. There we go. Pop that on the floor over there. Why not? We're still have... Levy's infusion over here is still separating. That's still taking its time. Actually, that's got a very intriguing... Got a very intriguing separation happening in there. That's interesting. That's interesting. That may need to continue filtering until next stream for Levy's infusion. Ferb saying too, I have no idea why I wanted to dehydrate it, just purely for shits and giggles. Hey, for the sake of mixology, I'll try it. I will try it. I got the rest of this honey soda over here as well. This guy's gonna go over here. All right, I locked it in. Let's publish it out there, shall we? Wild, dude. Absolutely wild. All right, chat, what I'm going to do real quick is just go downstairs to pop this into the dehydrator and see what the hell happens, and I'll report back with my findings when the cycle is complete come Wednesday. So I'll be back in a hot second. Thanks for supporting the X-Bar. You guys crack me up with your recipes, dude. Cracked up completely. I might actually top this with some more of the honey soda, because I don't know what else I'm going to do with this. Tinker, like, there's such a vibe to the late night chilling here, like old friends catching up. It might be the music in the background also making you feel emotional, because I get emotional with music like this. So I'm feeling very somber right now. Bradley's saying, too, I could see the dehydrated syrup returning as a cheeseburger Caesar one day. Well, here's the thing. It's sugar and the powder and the honey, right? Which is just going to... honestly, I'd love to see it crystallize. And if it crystallizes, then that means that we have something that we could use for it. Ferb, I'm telling you, if this thing actually winds up becoming something, I'll add it to the stock and we can do whatever we want with it. If anything... Actually, I'll wait till after the ad break ends in about 30 seconds. My camera's on a tilt. Trying to move my camera around over here. Zesty saying, should I suggest a cheese stream? So far, I think we've had 3 cheese drinks and they all been cheddar. Can we get a pepper jack? Suggest cheese. I can get cheese in stock. I fucking love cheese. Never mind asking if I'll be taking any more orders this stream. I don't know. I don't know. I might take another order. I'm not so sure. Not so sure. Ferb, before I close the book on this one specifically... Oh, I had a thought. What was it? I don't know what it was. I lost my train of thought. Anyways, time for more Final Fantasy. Wacky. Elliot's saying it'd be cool to use the cheese powder in a spicy chili drink. Yeah, absolutely. Well, we've got more. We've got more mac and cheese powder if you want it. That wasn't the last one. Let's see. Tinker asking, what kind of bread do y'all eat? Bagels. Doesn't matter the bread. I fucking love sourdough. Let me put a straw in here. There we go. There we go. Kyrie's saying too, how much liquid can you put in a coupe glass? Depends on the coupe glass. Coupe glasses have a volume, and it depends on the volume. Coupe glasses come in all different volumes. 4 ounces, 5 ounces, 6 ounces, 8 ounces, 2 ounces, 3 ounces. Any of them.
Really? You will? In that case...
Yes, we will. And I've brought a drink with me, too.
See myself in. Thanks.
Hi, Reno. Hey, bud.
And who are you?
My name's Cloud.
He's my bodyguard. And a soldier. Pretty cool, huh?
Huh? A soldier?
Yeah.
Soldier. Well, what do you know? You've got the eyes, at least.
You don't mind, do you?
Have we seen this guy before?
Stuff, right?
No, I guess not.
I guess.
Gosh.
From the sword.
Kit Kat saying Asiago cheese bagels are amazing. Yeah, they're pretty good. The jalapeno ones, the one that have jalapenos like embedded in them, are a little bit less for me, especially in the morning. In the morning, I don't want spicy things.
A lot, huh?
At least for my breakfast.
Ought to do it.
Bradley's saying too, a Sonic-inspired chili cheese dog tail? Could be. Could be. Zesty's saying too, we're gonna have a cocktail charcuterie board with drinks made from meats and cheeses. Hey, somebody's gotta do it. Kill him. Ooh. Are we fighting?
Hey, watch the flowers.
You heard the lady.
Yeah, seriously, watch the flowers. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, what are you doing?
I'll make this quick.
Ferb, get yourself some butter bread. You've earned it. You've earned it. Just Punisher mode all the time. Nice. And another thrust. Another thrust. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh, hi. Oh, hi there. Oh, Ferb's like, we're out of bread. No! Wait, can you buy more? Can you afford more? Maybe. There we go. Kit Kat saying, I just mean regular Asiago chips. Oh, regular ones, not the jalapeno ones. Yeah. Definitely more mid-afternoon snack kind of thing. We also got these bagels in the other day that look like they should be Asiago, like jalapeno. But if anything, if it is jalapeno, the jalapeno kind of looks like miniature, like florets. I've never seen something like that before. Sup, Reno? I'm gonna thrust on you. This is how Cloud does. Oh, okay. To the side. Oh, I see that. Okay, that's gonna be fun. Oh, he's fast. Counterattack. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Oh, okay. I can't avoid that either. I can't avoid that. No, I didn't mean to do it. I didn't mean to do it. Get out of the flowers. Get out of the flowers. I would like to cure myself. I like that. Nice. EM shot to the side. Okay. And then he does that. Can I avoid that at all? Counterattack. I got attacked. Ooh, this guy's tough. Gosh. Zesty talking about having some pumpernickel bread with butter today. Dude, I can't avoid that attack. I don't think I can, at least. And I used out all my potions, so I don't have any more stuff left. Alchemist rouses one from a stupor. Nah. Remedy cures all ailments. Deals 200 physical damage to enemies within range. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. I'm gonna throw a grenade. I don't know how much 200 damage is. Evidently not much at all. Hello, get to the side. Try to hit him. EM shot. I'm just gonna keep dodging. I'm just gonna keep dodging. All right, apparently that works. Nope. Nope. That was it. All right, so I just gotta keep dodging. I just wasn't good at dodging the first few shots. Ugh. Ferb saying, I can afford the bread, but going out at 1:30 in the morning, that's a good point there. Elliot saying, too, I love bread, but it's so expensive. Really, bread's expensive for you? That seems counterintuitive. I know you can make your own bread, too, and it's apparently not that difficult. I've never actually made bread before. You just need sugar, water... Actually, you don't even need sugar, right? Flour, water, and yeast, I think, right? Flour, water, and yeast, that's it for bread. Actually, you don't even need the yeast for bread. It doesn't have to rise. I think that's pretty much it. I've never actually made bread before. Anna's made bread a couple of times, and she makes some pretty good bread. We also commandeered a bread maker from my parents, who apparently don't use it, or actually never used it. Also, it apparently has a butter churning mode. Oddly enough.
And just when I had finished tending the flowers here.
Yeah.
Gotta start over. Just me, myself, and I.
Aerith, what the heck was that? That sounded like a guilt trip.
I could stick around a bit.
Gosh.
Really?
Ellen's saying too, everything around you is expensive. Wish you had access to a kitchen. That's so intriguing. Not even a kitchen either. What about a fire? Something to heat things with? Even a basic oven, I think, will give you the ability to make bread. But again, I don't know. I've never made bread before.
He's my bodyguard. And a soldier.
Ferb out there saying you got some apple soda to drink right now. The same stuff that the spam is currently infusing in. Did you hear about the experiment? I read it. I saw it in there. Saw it in the Discord.
You've got the eyes at least.
Elliot's saying you live in a dorm. You get a mini fridge and a microwave. I mean, you can make them. There's so many different microwave recipes out there, dude. Plenty of different microwave recipes. I was in college once myself. All I had was a microwave that I used and lived off of ramen and whatever snacks the campus would provide to me, if anything at all.
But it'll cost you.
Takes a little bit of research to do, but you can make a ton of things in a I bet you can make bread in a microwave. Alexa, can you make bread in a microwave?
What class?
You can actually make some types of bread in the microwave. Mug bread and quick microwave flatbreads work pretty well. They cook in just a few minutes.
There's a thing!
The texture will be different from oven-baked bread.
Yeah, there you can make bread in a microwave!
Just don't expect that perfect crusty exterior. Microwaves aren't great at the whole golden brown thing.
Can we skip that? We can skip this. So you can make bread. It depends on how determined you are, right? But if you're determined to make bread, there are bread recipes for a microwave. Betty Crocker Microwave Cookbook. Gotta be a PDF out there somewhere. Are you out there? I'm gonna use one of these to spell cure on myself. Because there's more people coming in. Elliot, like, looks like I'm heading to the store tomorrow. Dude, if you manage to make bread in your microwave, I want to hear about it. The turn of the century. Who needs a kitchen to make bread? Bread's awesome. Add a bit of salt in there, add a bit of sugar in there, too. I feel like you'll have a solid recipe in no time. Alright, you are not cool. I don't like you. Buddy, one more. And then, hold up, spell, cure, on Cloud. And then another one, before this guy comes in. Yeah, there we go. Alright, where do we go from here? Damn good at it. Alright, cool. He's doing his thing, he's doing his thing. Ferb out there saying, too, you're making buttered noodles out of ramen. I like that. And Bradley saying, Bannock is just water, fat, and flour, depending on which indigenous background you reference. Interesting. Is that technically a type of bread? I love bread. Dude, sourdough. I want to get a sourdough starter at some point. I love the taste of sourdough. Oh, dude, from behind. From behind, get Jack. I see you. I see you. Just keep going to the side. Damn it. Got hit by the wall.
All good.
No, beat down. All right, dodging again. Over here. And you're going to start attacking as soon after you dash. All right. Freaking counterattack this guy. Nope, get out of here. Nope. All right, that's fine. And then he attacks after he dashes. I gotta stop doing that. Oh, what if I blizzard him? I haven't used spells on him yet. Oh, yeah, no, spells is the way. Spells is the way. And I'm right next to him. Of course that was gonna work that way. Yep. Get away from him. I see that. He's going to try to dash, which I'm not going to let him do. Dash, and then again. And then I go in for another one. Dash. I don't like you there. Feels pressured, apparently. We like that. Oh, the end shot. I can go to the side. There we go. Get a long enough distance, and it'll be just fine. Dash again. Dash again. Oh, counterattack. Hi there. Maybe I frushed. Oh, he blocked me. Darn. Dude, this guy's good. This guy's pretty good. Dude, he's very good.
Gotta be careful.
To the side.
Let's do this.
Dude, what is with the... That's not good. That's not good. Ooh. Let's see. Zesty saying, did you guys hear that the creator of Castlevania passed? To his honor. Raise his glass. To his honor. I didn't realize that. Another great creator out there has fallen. But his memory lives on. Bradley saying too, Bannock is also called fry bread. It can be as simple as water and flour fried in a fat like lard. Oh, okay. Interesting. What I've been seeing recently, because I'm still learning more about cooking every day, is if you take water and flour and oil in a certain way, you make like, what is it, like a soup base of sorts? A roux, I think they call it in France. A roux. Big fan of pot meals. Meals made in a pot or a pan or otherwise. Pot roast is one of my favorite things to make here for Anna and I. And apparently there was something we did. Oh, no, we made the pot pies that way. There's a pot pie recipe that Anna uses that specifically uses this, I guess, this technique to make a certain, like, flour water sauce or otherwise.
In that case,
That's pretty good. I didn't even know that was a thing. I thought that if you took water and oil together with flour, that it would just like fry. No, there's a way to do it. It's apparently a way. I might also be misquoting that. I have been drinking a little bit. He's my bodyguard. Yes, you is. Yes, you is. Go over here and walk away. Just keep smacking. Just keep smacking. Just keep smacking and walking away. Just keep smacking and walking away. Just keep smacking and popping away. Oh, right, because you can shoot me from a distance. That's not cool. Yeah, buddy. You're down. Bradley saying, add flour to melted butter and slowly add milk to the roux and you'll make a great cheese base. Ooh, cheese? Really? Cryery saying to you, roux is with fat and flour, not water. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, it's just, it doesn't include the water. Okay, okay. Appreciate the correction. Okay, you need to... Honestly... Why waste the MP on this? Just take a potion. Items, take another potion, right?
Still in it.
If I can take the elite soldier out, that's good. Items, let's do a high potion on me. Gosh. Zesty saying, to his memory, I suggested the game Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. I've never heard of that one before. Alright, so I think what I gotta do is focus on spells to freeze them in place and do more damage that way. The physical attacks are not helping here.
Cloud, be careful.
Where'd you go? 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 Hi there. Hey there, buddy. Under the side. Nice, nice, nice. Let's see what fire does to him. Oh, I missed him. That's fair. Nice. Into the side. There you go there. Nice. Nice combo, dude. Nice combo. Blizzard? I missed him. All right. Oh, no, to the side, to the side, to the side. I don't know what I did this year there, but that combo was beautiful. Oh, you did it again! Again! Yes! Yeah, dude! Oh, dude. Incredible. Incredible. Braver on him. Oh, no! Oh, where'd you go, you ass? Oh, dude. Hey, I was the one who was using grenades previously. Oh, hello there. It's not just grenades. Hello there. Okay. Okay. Oh, and we're back to this again, but only closer. Only closer. Get closer? Get closer? Maybe not? Nope. To stay away. I see you there. Get away, and then from here, ooh, I can limit, but I'm gonna get hopefully with the blizzard. Ooh, where are you? I see you over there. Get closer, dude. Can I limit break him from here, or is it gonna cut me? I think he's gonna cut me. I don't think it's gonna work. Is it gonna work? It did work! Oh, that was it! That was it! That was it! Wow, dude. No? Is there more?
You've got it all wrong, man. I just wanted to...
I don't know, bro. Don't kill him. Oh, hello there. Where did you come from? Okay. The monsters got to me and saved us.
I'm fine. Go get the girl.
Interesting.
Sir.
Are you guys our friends now, or?
The hell?
Yeah, my thoughts exactly.
Weird. They're not attacking.
I don't think I want to open up. I'd say I'd love to, but I don't.
Over here.
Escape from the church. Escape from the church we will do. All right, that wound up working out now, didn't it? These Dementors, or whatever they are apparently trying to help us today. They kind of look like dust bunnies in the air.
Through the attic. Maybe we can get out that way.
Okie dokie.
Through that hole.
Through that hole, indeed. Where to? Oh, Aerith, you okay? Okay.
They saved me.
I'd ask if there's a reason that these, like, spirit things are helping, but I'm 100% sure there is a reason, and I'm gonna find out later. Well, Aerith, come along, I guess. Go across the beam. We're gonna try to go across, and I guess the spirits are gonna help us as handrails, like that. Aerith is next. Don't look up. Don't look up. Oh, you're looking up. Yep, you're looking up. No, don't shoot her! The spirit save her?
Hey,
Oh, no.
You okay?
Oh, that's not good.
Probably. Or maybe not.
Oh, now you're down there again.
Scratch on her. You're done.
Sir,
Reno, what's your deal with Aerith?
In one piece. What now?
What? I don't know.
Run!
move it, don't shoot.
Oh, there was a materia back there I guess I missed. Oh, dude, chandelier. Oh, okay, well, rescue Aerith. I gotta go from here, okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, dude, use those soldier arms of yours. Just go on. I was like, what are we gonna use? A spell or something? Nah, man. Oh, I see. There we go. Just climb along the trellis. A piece of me makes me think now and reflect on the fact that I always liked the monkey bars. And that if I really liked the monkey bars this much, I'd be able to do what Cloud's doing right now.
Run!
Hey,
Stop her.
Dude. Kyrie's saying that the spirit things kind of remind you of the Phantom from Kingdom Hearts. One maybe where they came from. Possibly. Kingdom Hearts, Square Enix, Final Fantasy. Coincidence? Maybe. There was a bit of an overlap. Oh, warning. Okay, this way then. This way, this way. Oh, do I have to... Oh, do I have to go to Aerith specifically? Oh, I think I have to go to Aerith specifically. Okay. Okay, then. As I get shot at from above. I shouldn't have backtracked then. I mean, bro, clearly I'm winning. You are shooting me, and bullets are making contact with my body, and I'm still alive. That's impressive. You gotta say that's impressive, dude. Materia or Buster Sword or armor or otherwise, that is quite impressive. Alright, yeah, that's where I'm going. Yep, there we go.
thank you.
Main character plot armor? Oh, for sure, Kit Kat. For sure.
Cloud, give me a hand.
Oh, I gotta hold. Sorry. Gotta hold the button. Up through here.
They're in the attic.
Bento out there saying phantoms are blue at the ends of the robes, but I wouldn't be surprised if they had an influence for the difference between what Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy. That's fair. I don't even know if these things are called phantoms. I feel like they have a name, but I don't think we've gotten the name yet. And if we did, I clearly missed it.
Lock. More of those things.
So we're just...
It's like they're guiding
Why do they think that we can escape? This is the attic, right? Like, where are we gonna go? Follow us up here. Who knows where we'll be able to go, right? It is kind of spooky. Oh, what is this thing? Is that a chest of sorts? What's a container? A package of smelling salts. Those are helpful for something.
There.
Probably helpful for something that I honestly haven't used ever. Oh, I see. Ooh. Ooh. Mr. Tusano out there saying, is it not the bartender's job to follow the spirits? I mean, arguably, if I followed the spirits, I'd be a booze stalker. I'm no booze stalker. I'm a booze mixer, right? I want to escort the spirits to their final destination, which I assume is probably somebody's liver. Good to see you, man.
Up for crossing the rooftops?
Oh, do parkour?
Over there? There's a station right by it. Shall we mosey on over?
Parkour?
Let's.
Hardcore parkour? Hardcore parkour. Hardcore parkour. Not really jumping around, actually, but buildings nonetheless. Cloud, seriously? Thomas out there saying, doing some late night video editing. Dude, I dig that. I dig that. I've still got to do some editing, all things considered, despite the fact that we've got KT in the mix now, which, by the way, I want to throw an appreciation in your direction. It has been a pleasure to chat with him, and even pleasure working with him as well.
Yep.
Chat, if you didn't know, I actually got connected to KT via Tusano and his gaming company. Tusano's and his trading company. If it weren't for Mr. Tusano, we wouldn't have met.
What's a Turk want with you?
Funny how far networking can go.
Hey, don't Turks keep an eye out for potential soldiers and stuff?
Bento out there saying, apparently in Kingdom Hearts Final Mix, they got a sick-looking new look. The Phantom specifically, with all white and black sleeves and otherwise.
Professional bad guys.
That's fair.
Gotta love them.
And can't deny, to Kyrie's point, the significance of the Final Fantasy folks inside of Kingdom Hearts.
He thought I could be the greatest soldier yet.
Forget it.
You mad?
I really like Aerith's theme. It's very somber. Tusano saying, KT's my secret weapon. He's absolutely fantastic. And now, because of you and a couple other clients, he can lead his life the way he'd like to. I'm grateful for your consideration eventually onboarding him. Dude, he earned the position. He earned it. If not for the fact that he had the ability to do so and also has been a joy to talk to in terms of synchronizing on how the styles of the edits are supposed to be, and also just generally being a pretty good guy to bounce ideas off to. If it weren't for that, dude, he wouldn't have it. He wouldn't have it. He's got the skill for it. He's got the skill for it, and I'm happy to have him. Cheese out there saying, not sure it's celebrated in America, but we have a whole day about pancakes. Oh, what is it? There's a National Pancake Day, right? I'm sure there's a calendar out there that says it's National Pancake Day. Now, does anybody do that? Does anybody acknowledge it here in America? Probably IHOP. The International House of Pancakes here in the US. If anybody is going to celebrate National Pancake Day, it's IHOP. For sure. And I got a strange feeling that they already do. Oh, where are we going from here? Over that? Nope. Oh, over here. There we go. As we look up upon the big old buildings.
Give me a moment.
Okay. I'm waiting. Okay. Do I go back? Take my hand? There we go. I had to go back.
Don't just run off.
Bento saying that Kingdom Hearts is worked on by Tokyo and Final Fantasy VII Remake was worked on the creative business unit run by Yoshinori Kitase. So it seems like different entities worked on this versus Kingdom Hearts. Let's see. KitKat saying we think that the International Pancake Day is March 3rd, perhaps. Zesty saying I thought IHOP was what Apple called rabbits. Dude, IHOP. I like that. Zesty, have you never been to an IHOP? Have you never experienced the joy of pancakes at 5 o'clock in the afternoon? Ain't nothing like it, dude. Personally, what I like, my favorite part of IHOP is the fact that I don't have to worry about running out of syrup, and I love fruity syrups, like the whatever shit they put in the blueberry syrup. Delightful. Strawberry pancakes, the strawberry pancakes with the banana on them? Yes.
So does no one?
And I think they had a like a cinnamon type pancake thing. I think it was Tres Leches. I'm pretty sure it was Tres Leches, and it was delightful. I have not been to an IHOP in a hot minute. Excuse me, in hop minutes.
It's pretty old.
Been a while.
Be careful.
Okay.
Let's see.
Easy now.
Thomas out there saying too, you've debated doing it, but you flip-flopped on it a couple of times. Was this related to the pancakes by chat?
Shit.
Oh, dude, Aerith, you okay? Oh, interact, or I just let her sit there. Flip-flopping on a pancake seems incredibly normal.
Whew. That was unexpected. Thank you, Cloud.
I see Memory out there saying Denny's at 3 a.m. is pretty good too. That's a good point. Hey, you know who else is open at 3 a.m. to give you breakfast, you know? Welcome in, Memory the Wolf. Zesty saying too, been a few times at IHOP, but rather go to Big Boys. Big Boys. And Kit Kat saying Waffle House. Tinker saying Perkins. Oh, they also open at 3 a.m.?
Too dangerous?
They really?
Too much. Whole world.
There's not a lot open after 3 a.m. here in Philadelphia, at least not within walking distance.
I think sometimes.
Zesty saying Sheets as well.
People hate this.
Well, you know what's open typically after 3, or not typically after 3 a.m., sometimes after 3 a.m.? The Bar with an X. So, but we don't serve pancakes. Or food.
Flowing and blending together into something greater.
Rosewitch saying 100% Waffle House, those things never close. Actually, Rosewitch, you remind me of a statistic that my youngest brother told me about. He's in emergency management, and apparently there is a measure that people use to determine the level of natural disaster, of like the potency, the magnitude of how it's affected an area. You know a disaster is bad when the Waffle House closes. And I think they call it like the Waffle House Index or something like that, dude. But I remember him telling me that and me being like, really? Like, yeah, dude. Gosh. Zesty saying in Michigan it's illegal to sell alcohol after 2 a.m. Don't know if that's the same for all. Nah, not the same as everywhere. I mean, there are some places that you can go for a drink at 5 a.m. In Philly, to my knowledge, not if it's a legally operated location. I don't think you can do that. At least in Pennsylvania, I want to say there are laws that how late things can open. There are exceptions that exist for establishments that are considered clubs. Clubs being a very specific term, according to the Pennsylvania Liquor Control Board. Don't quote me on it, but I think they can more or less determine their own hours.
Maybe you shouldn't talk.
There might be a fundamental limit to how late they can close. I don't remember off the top of my head. Been a hot minute since I took my ramp courses. You got it. You got it. Dude, you got it. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
You're killing me here.
Gosh. The National Waffle House Index. That's what it's called. NWHI or whatever. Kyrie saying in Ohio, it's 12 or 1. Just depends.
Here goes nothing.
Alexa, according to the Pennsylvania Liquor Control Board, how late can a club stay open at latest? I wonder if it'll know.
Clubs in Pennsylvania can stay open until 3 a.m., but
3
must
a.m.
clear out patrons by 3:30 a.m.
Okay, that's according to the AI, so take that with a grain of salt. But that feels right. That feels right.
You good?
Thanks.
Of course.
Oh, we're good. We're good.
My hero.
Ticker like that slide looked like tetanus in waiting. Dude, everything looks rusty as fuck, dude. There's definitely some sort of like loose nail somewhere that is gonna... Honestly, I'm surprised that nobody's ripped their clothing. The dress is still intact, dude, and nobody's got any sort of scars from all this, dude. Aerith Gainsborough has joined our party.
To the station. Even so.
Obi-Wan, welcome back, dude. How's the drink? Intriguing. Intriguing. It has like a honey fruit flavor to it with an acidic bite that's not completely unpleasant and has a very potent flavor reminiscent of cracking open a leaf. but it's on your tongue. I think it's pretty tasty. It takes a little bit for me to go into it, but it does remind me of, actually, Tinker, your recipes a while back. I think the trick-or-treats and stuff. It gives me a vibe of that acidic nature of the apple cider vinegar, which is not totally uncalled for. Actually, Aerith, what can you do? What are your abilities, Miss Flower Girl? Thomas asking, what's the base for the drink? It looks like pineapple, maybe orange juice. Well, I don't know if you know this, but you can also type !SIPS in chat and it'll print the recipe right to you. But for clarity's sake, this is a base of 1.5 ounces of a neutral grain brandy that has been flavored with an oil or substance known as Petit grain, which is an essential oil derived from orange tree leaves. It is the most leafy spirit I think I've got here. It's potent, flavorful, lasts throughout the entire evolution of the drink. And in addition, we use as our acidic base here, vinegar instead of lemon juice, offering a sort of sharp bite to the drink. Also, Ferb, I just realized I completely forgot to update the name of the drink. I just realized that now. Kastanje's Last Bite, I think? I don't know whether or not I spelled that correctly, but I just realized I completely forgot to put the note in there, so my apologies. Thomas like, so it's something like a shrub. In a way, right? A shrub, I feel like, is more an ingredient that stands on its own. But if we did add, I feel like a bit more... Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's it's shrub-like in a way, because it's vinegar-based. We haven't done a lot of work with shrubs here at the Bar of the Next, but hopefully one day I'd like to have more in stock. Not just apple cider vinegar, because I think that's the only vinegar I've got on stock right now. If anything, depending on how things proceed with the other ingredients we have here, we can make our own red wine vinegar, rice wine vinegar, white wine as well. And actually, we might be closer to that than we think, because the apple cider vinegar actually has a growth inside of it. That might sound scary, but a growth inside of vinegar typically means that the colonies that were involved in converting whatever was alcohol to the vinegar is regrowing. They call that a mother, or some sort of mother colony in there of, I think it's a strain of yeast or some sort of bacteria. But the fact that there is bacterial growth inside of my apple cider vinegar means that I can take that growth out and put it into wine and turn the wine into vinegar, which I've honestly been so curious to play around with. That's the advantage of having specifically an unfiltered apple cider vinegar. This one doesn't say it's specifically unfiltered, but it's growing stuff in it, so I assume it's unfiltered. Or it's kicked off again. Still tastes just fine. I've also had the apple cider vinegar many times. I put it into tea every once in a while too, so I'm not dead yet, so I think we're good.
It's on fire!
They know that.
Tucson like a SCOBY, so you can make others. Fair point. I want to say that a SCOBY might be different than specifically a mother for vinegar, because kombucha, right? So kombucha, which typically uses a SCOBY, which is a symbiotic colony of bacteria and yeast, typically will convert sugars to alcohol, right? To make your kombucha, and also carbon dioxide, right? There is something a little bit... Actually, come to think of it, Alexa, what bacterium is responsible for converting alcohol to vinegar? Technically acetic acid, right?
Acetobacter aceti is the bacterium responsible for
Acetobacter aceti?
This fascinating microbe thrives in oxygen-rich environments
Acetobacter
and
aceti.
transforms ethanol into acetic acid through a two-step oxidation process.
There we go. Acetobacter aceti, I think? I'll have to do more research on that when I get some more vinegars in stock. Oh, people are talking about the reactor. What are you guys talking about? Is there a way to turn on subtitles? Because I can't hear what they're saying, but I really want to hear what they're saying. Options. Audio. Music effects. Language. It's good. Graphics. No. Camera control. Streamline progression. Oh, interesting. I didn't know you could do that. Cheat modes. Dialogue and speaker name. Oh, it's already all on. Okay. Yeah, that's already on. All right. That's fair. Don't shoot the messenger. It's Avalanche's fault, not his, whoever his is. Dude's down on his luck. Interesting. The reactor's on fire. Large stew sounds delightful, but I don't know what that is. Meatballs, level 100. A helicopter.
Deck is all clear.
Rope's good. Go.
Come to think of it, where's Barrett and Tifa? They must still be up in the reactor because they didn't fall like we did. Oh, hey, asshole. Who are you? You look bald and evil. Thomas asking, have you ever thought of doing a series of, quote, explainer videos to point people towards, to explain some of the frequently used / explored topics on your channels? I've thought about doing, like, potentially as a long-form strategy, more like explanatory videos. If anything, I like personally, I'm a big talker, right? So if anything, I like to reserve, not specifically a specific video about it too, but anybody who's got the question should just like pop on the live stream and just ask me here, which I can talk about at length, right? Like any sort of like basic concepts of mixology, like open forum style, as opposed to a specific video about it. Now that we've got some extra editing power though, I know how there are a few folks in our community who have specifically asked about how to make syrups, or how to balance out sweetness, how to actually create drinks, and then now that we've got the resources, I'm open to spending some time on it, but only after we get everybody acclimated. Chat's like Agent 46, Pitbull, Tate, Mr. Worldwide.
There's a Shinra dump site up ahead. Not the kind of place
I wasn't expecting you guys to go there with that. That got me cracked up. Mr. Clean! I don't know, man. Something about a smackable head is very evil. I know. I have bald friends. Very evil. Very, very evil. Oh, I haven't swapped to Aerith yet. I kind of want to do that. Oh, what are you? A Gorger? Ew.
That's on you.
Aerith possesses both powerful offensive and support spells, and it is effective in multiple roles. Hold down X to deliver a continuous stream of magic attack. Wow, okay. These combo attacks can target multiple enemies over a wide area. Ooh. Just continuous magic attacks.
This one's for you.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
No telling.
Kyrie out there suggesting, what about a podcast? Oh yeah, like, I think I've talked to, I don't know who it was that I talked about doing a potential, like, mixology podcast with. I'm open to the idea. I don't know who the heck I'm doing it with, though. I could technically do a mixology podcast on my own, but what's the podcast different than just the streams themselves, in a way? Oh, hi there. As Aerith, you can hold down Y to focus your magical energies, and release to unleash Tempest, a powerful magical attack. The potency of Tempest depends on how much magical energy Aerith is stored up. Depending on the situation, you may want to store small amounts of energy and release spells in low-powered bursts, or bide your time and unleash a particularly devastating blast of magic.
I'll take care of them.
Oh, I see.
That's that.
Oh, small bursts versus big ones. There we go. Let's see. Thomas saying I'd be so down for that, but I know I ain't the one. I'm over here trying to get Greg Senpai to notice Cameron. Dude, I would love to work with Greg from How to Drink, dude. That'd be super dope if I could do a podcast thing with Greg, dude. You know what, chat? Full disclosure, I would be lying to you if I didn't say I am mildly stalking Greg from How to Drink. Not physically, virtually. I am a patron of Greg. I support his Patreon. I support his videos. I'm in his Discord server, and I'm always looking at what he's sharing in there. Found out recently from one of his videos, too, that he's also in another creator out there, Art of Drink, Darcy O'Neill, also has a Discord server. And in Greg's most recent episode, he was talking about utilizing an ultrasonic transducer, like an ultrasonic cleaning bath, to rapidly make tinctures. Kind of think of it like this, chat. You know how we use the ISI whipper for rapid infusions? You can use microcavitation from ultrasonic waves to also accomplish a similar goal, albeit via vibrations as opposed to pressure, right? So as it turns out, Greg was giving a lot of his info about where he got the idea for the ultrasonic infusions from Darcy O'Neill, Art of Drink, and he said specifically that he was talking in his Discord server. So I joined the Discord server the other day, and bro, lo and behold, entire conversation histories between Darcy O'Neill and Greg from How to Drink. Going back weeks, dude. Talking about so many things that he's working on, dude. It's such a wealth of knowledge, dude. If you are looking for more deep dives into the chemistry of drinks, into the art of drinks, into the nuance of how to technologically bring this stuff to life, to the forefront, and sometimes on a budget, Art of Drink, Darcy O'Neill, and Greg, just How to Drink is amazing. He's got so many good things on there. So many good things. Greg, too, is also getting more into the sciencey side of things. And when I say sciencey, I mean like straight up fucking chemistry, dude. I mean like molecules and chemicals and shit like that. Because Greg has gotten super intrigued into making sodas. And soda flavors are made from random ass, long strained names of chemicals that you've never heard of before. And probably are afraid of just by hearing the name. But those are flavors, dude. Specific molecules that taste, specific molecules that smell, dude. And that is so fascinating to me. I hope to get to a point where I can at least recognize some of the terms that he uses in his soda tinctures or otherwise. Or I really gotta watch more Art of Drink, dude. I've watched a couple episodes so far on how to basically make flavor essences that you can spray over top of things, making syrups, a root beer tincture, a couple other things as well, off the top of my head. Legends, the both of them, dude. Never mind saying, too, random fact, that same supersonic cavitation can be used on potatoes to make the crispest french fries, but blowing up the surface by blowing up the surface of the potato. These are the type of techniques that really get me going, dude. It is not just molecular gastronomy, dude. It's just using the power of physics alone to modify ingredients. One of the things that I like to say in the class I teach on how to create your own cocktails through uncommon goods is how to upgrade and transform a recipe, or let alone just flavors in general. Like when it comes to characters that you might be trying to embody as a drink, there are so many different elements, so to speak, to transform literally anything. You can roast a peach, you can drown a peach, you can blend a peach, you can molecularly break down a peach, you can sugarize, you can caramelize a peach, you can freeze a peach, you can supersonically gravitate a peach, you can pressurize a peach. All of these things will all get you different results for the peach. And now you add on top of that, you maybe add sugar to it. But sugar can be demerara, it can be turbinado, it can be white sugar, it could be like dark molasses or anything like that. There are so many different layers to the simplest of things, all based off of the techniques that you use. And I digress, but something about what you're trying to embody as a drink can take upon that and inspire one of those techniques. It's not just shaking and straining a cocktail, dude. It's how the fuck am I making this syrup, dude? God, I actually have a diagram in one of my cocktail journals that there was a little epiphany that I had of all of the different ways that you can process an ingredient, and it's by no means complete, but it takes up at least like a good freaking page of just words and arrows and diagrams and shit. Shit gets me so excited, dude. So excited.
Still in it.
But anyways, Thomas out there saying, I need to get you out to the Michigan Folk School or even Zingerman's Kitchen out here to teach a class, because I'd pay for the opportunity to just be a teacher's assistant for that, because goddamn, dude, get me out there to Michigan, dude. Get me out there to Michigan. I want to say hi to you. I want to say hi to Zesty. All the folks who are out there in Michigan. I'll say this, chat. I will not be that far away in Chicago next week. Alexa, how far away from Chicago is Michigan?
Michigan is about 200 miles from Chicago. Depending on your destination
Right.
in Michigan, driving could take between 2 to 5 hours.
Okay. Just gonna say, I just bought my flight back the other day. Wouldn't that be wild? Wouldn't that be wild? Gosh. One of these days, chat. I'll say this. I love the fact that we've got... Hold up. Where am I going? Let me get a bearing on where I'm going first. There is a map, right? There is a map. And I'm trying to go... Oh. Carrie saying, would I come to Cleveland? Sure, why not? Oh, this way. Okay, I'm headed the right direction. Would I go to Cleveland? Sure. Would I go to Michigan? Sure. Would I go to Chicago? Sure. Why not? There's mixologists and bartenders everywhere doing their own form of experimentation to push the envelope on what it means to make a damn good drink. And I want to learn from the people who are out there actually putting in the work. Because you know what, chat? I'll admit it. I'm not doing a lot of cocktail work these days. I'm doing live stream work. I'm trying to format the live stream, make it look absolutely fucking beautiful so that I can go out there someday and learn everything that I can to bring it back to you guys and to be able to share in this, you know, open form like blog format. I love to run my mouth, chat. Also, how do I get over here? Can I climb over? Can I climb over? Can't slide in through there. Aerith, where are you? Aerith? Hi. Oh, there's a door. Hi there. Thank you. Just follow the other character. That's how we do it.
That didn't work. Maybe it's broken? Sure
Hit it.
loops around too, so...
Oh, okay.
Wonder if we can move this.
If we hit it hard enough, probably. Oh, Cloud's strong. Oh, Cloud's real strong.
I knew
Strong boy. Strong boy indeed. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, we went out there. I get the impression you're asking if there'll be another drink this evening. Only one drink today, chat. Only one drink. Only one drink today. As a reminder, too, we also got a stream coming up, not this week, not next week, but the week after that. Chat orders a drink all night. All night. Thomas out there saying, too, sending you a message for later. I have ideas. I want to hear them. Also, apologies ahead of time. There's been a lot going on, so I have not been in touch with my DMs recently. I think you've fallen victim to that. I think, who is it? Black Feather Bar has also fallen victim to that as well. Oh, I need heals. I need to heal good.
All good.
I need a heals. Cure Aerith too, why not? Thomas saying the Spitballers miss you, by the way. I'm still on the server. I still look at that. Full disclosure, I am a lurker through and through, dude. I don't say much. I don't say much in almost any server. I think, chat, can you agree that I don't say much even in our own Discord server? Few and far between other messages out there, my guy. Ugh. And I don't mean that as a way to be like I'm not engaged or anything like that either. I do read a lot of the messages that are in the Discord servers and whatnot. It's just a matter of being a part of the conversation is something that just like I don't have the focus on. Like maybe it's my mindset, right? I don't typically speak in a contextual space unless I'm able to like focus on it. And I really hate half-assing things, and I really hate splitting my focus on things that I find very important. So oftentimes I won't go through my DMs or things because I know that I'm not going to be able to focus on it in a way that I feel is appropriate for the situation. I know I'm just defending myself out here, right? Tom is like, I'm just giving you a hard time. No worries. Don't let me bully you. Feel free to bully me as much as you want to. We bully each other like this because we mean the best for each other, not because we're trying to be assholes, right?
Amazed.
I'll admit it. I bully some of my friends because I really want them to get where they want to be, dude. I'm on Lycos' ass about some things, dude. I'm a total bully to Lycos lore. Because I love him, dude. Because I love him. And just like some of my chat members are total asses to me in terms of how much they bother me about red beet eggs or bacon or otherwise. And I appreciate it, dude. I hope you guys keep me accountable. That's what I want. That's what I want. Obi-Wan, like, Lycos is my hero. I'd give Lycos a kidney. Dude, if that man would give you his kidney if he could save a life. Thomas, like, I've been told about the bacon. Yeah, I'm sure. I am sure. For context, chat, I don't know if you guys remember KT asking for the beverage with the chocolate-covered bacon strap. I got a text from him this morning. Literally, my text from him this morning, he's supposed to text me about editing stuff. He just texted bacon. And I'm like, I've got bacon bits. And he's like, you could take the bacon bits, cover them in chocolate, and re-solidify them to look like a slice of bacon covered in chocolate. I was like, what the fuck? But you know what? That's what you get. That's what you get. That's what I get for not just cooking bacon this morning, right? Instead, you know what I was doing? I was working on ingredient workshopping for Wednesday for a different person entirely. That's what I get for trying to make hot honey. That's what I get. Cypress saying, did I miss an order? Did you miss Ferb's order with the cheese in it? Because if so, yes. If so, yes. And where am I over here? Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Oh, this is where I want to be. Okay, back over here then. Back down here. Whee! I've been spoiled, chat. When I play games with characters that have the ability to go down ladders, they just slide down them, and I don't have to wait for anything. Actually, having to sit and watch Cloud climb down a staircase, a ladder, is delightful to me. Yo, Cypress out there with the 10-stream streak. There we go, bro. There we go. Thanks for tuning in, dude. I could have sworn the streak was longer. But you got a life to live. I respect that. All right, where from here? I mean, apparently there's smoke coming from one of the reactors. I really want to... I think I want to get to the reactor, and then we'll call it a night tonight, and we'll continue on Wednesday. Oh, hi.
The way she kept sleeping.
A smogger! Oh, dude, I gotta get heals. Swap to Eris. Aerith, not Eris. Oh, that's really doing it. That's really doing it.
Get ready. Can you handle them?
Need to heal up. No limit.
Oh, what the? Oh. Oh, what? Whoa! 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 What was that? Whoa! Whoa! Okay. All right. Okay then. Okay. Wasn't expecting things to just blow up like that. Let's see. Cypress saying it was longer than you missed a day. That's fair, dude. I'm sure you were doing something worthwhile. Oh, hold up. Before I go up there, let's do some more heals. Bow down. Bow down. Burn out. Burn out. Burn out. Burn out. The music is such a vibe, dude. Cheese asking, so we have Wednesday stream, then a week pause. Yes, indeed.
Maybe it opens from this side?
Yes, indeed. We got Wednesday stream this week, then we have a week pause, and then Monday of the week afterwards, Wednesday of the week afterwards, and Friday of the week afterwards, because we got the sponsored stream from our friends at Hilton Head Distillery. Oh, okay, so that opened up, so now I can go down here. Watch Cloud climb down the ladder.
Seriously.
Go on!
Hedgehog pie? Is it Sonic? Sonic the Hedgehog pie?
That it?
Gosh. Thomason, you got no idea how pumped it makes me to see you get sponsored streams. Yeah, we got one right here. We're working on a couple more in the background. If we can get our ass in gear. If we can. The story between me and Hilton Head Distillery is we wound up getting this one here because when I went on vacation, there was actually a tasting good 2 or 3 years ago for the rum from this particular distillery. And when I went back there this year, I was like, I've got to make it out to the distillery. I've never been there before. So I reached out to them via DM and said, hey, do you need a reservation? I want to bring my family in. I'm on vacation. I love your products. And they were like, yeah, come on through. Come on through. So we get there and we're chatting with one of the bartenders, and then one of the other bartenders comes around too. We start talking up a bit too. We do a little sampling of the rums and one of the bourbons and stuff they got there. My brother comes up behind me and says to the bartender who had said that, hey, they did some inspired drinks. It looked like they had a tattoo of a Pokemon on their arm. Pretty nerdy looking fella, right? And so my brother comes up behind me and is like, yo, this guy makes nerdy drinks too. And I was like, yeah, I do. I made a drink for Sonic the Hedgehog a little while ago. And they were like, yo, do you have a picture of it? So I show them the picture. I pull up my Instagram. My brother's just like, yeah, bro's an influencer. I was like, I'm not an influencer. Not yet, at least. And they look at my Instagram. They're like, you have 10,000 followers. You're an Instagram influencer. Let's give you the influencer discount. And I was like, what? So we wound up buying a couple of bottles, and I get the, quote, influencer discount. We pay full price for a tour of the distillery, which was awesome. My brother and I, my brother's girlfriend and I took the tour. Awesome. Had a couple other folks there. I think we were celebrating like their bachelorette party, and I got the chance to actually talk with the guy who did the tasting over 3 years ago. And I was like, dude, I just want to say, like, you're the reason that I came here. And I love the fact that you did the tour. And we got a chance to taste a couple of, like, raw rum distillates. That was funky, dude. Funky. Funky and boozy. And so after that, I take a couple of my bottles. I fly back home. We're all greats. And totally serendipitously, a little while later, I left my Instagram with them too. They said to talk with the social media manager or otherwise. Serendipitously, my cousin gets a job at the distillery as a bartender, and they're like, by the way, I reminded them that, you know, I'm your cousin and I'm the influencer, to have them reach out to you sometime. I was like, that's really cool. Separate than that, one of the bartenders that I talked to, not my cousin, starts popping into the stream. I've mentioned her a couple times. Emily, Zait Lama out there. And so I start talking with them a little bit. I'm just like, dude, like, the stream's great. I got the rums. I'd love to do something more with you guys. So I hop on a call with their social media manager, and I tell them about the show. I tell them what I do, and I was like, hey, you know, if you're open to it, send a few more bottles over, and I'll do a whole stream where all we do is talk about your bottles, right? Free marketing for you. We'll put a couple of edits out there as well. And if you've got an online store, like, I'll put a couple of links on the website. If people want to pick up the rums, no problem. And they were like, done. Funny enough, too, like, when we were talking at the time, like, they had not yet had the, whatever certifications they needed to, like, ship out bottles. So instead, what wound up happening was through family logistics, the bottles wind up making their way here to Philadelphia from South Carolina, and so they say the rest is history, right? But it spawned out of a genuinely good experience at their bar, at the distillery, with some genuinely good people, with some genuinely good rum, dude. And I'm not the authority on rum. I haven't tried a lot of rums, but I've tried at least a dozen or so. And I look back on the experience fondly, and maybe it's my bias, right? Maybe my experience with the roasted pineapple rum, which was the rum that started it all, biases me to the base distillate that they use for their other flavors, or what they use for their Solera rum, where they age things year after year. But that association connection for me makes it taste all the better, and honestly makes it easier for me to talk about it too, because I love talking about the things that I really enjoy and the things that I have a personal connection with, which is why I want to do more outreach events. I want to go to more places. I cannot wait to go to Chicago and talk with the bartenders, talk with the mixologists, talk with the industry professionals, try their products, get some recipes from them, so I can come back here in a couple of weeks to fill you guys in on exactly what happened out there. And maybe take a couple of sexy photos along the way too with this fancy new camera of ours. But, you know. How's this reactor looking? Slums.
What are they watching?
Thomas saying, speaking of which, when my new website's done, I have to add in a link to your website /socials as a friend of the company. Dude, absolutely. If I get a certain set of... Actually, you know what? I was going to say, you don't have any liquid ingredients, right, Thomas? But you know what I do have? I have your cutting board, and we've had interest in adding an equipment section to the website. And when I do, let me make sure to return the favor and link back to your site, because you're the one who provided the cutting board. Tom with an X. Bradley's saying it's super excited to have things grow. I think it would be cool to see things become bigger and see more people involved in brands, or even see you bartend live at a cocktail bar, gaming, or cafe. Between you and me, chat, one of the things that we talked about with Hilton Head Distillery was a guest bartender or bar takeover. And again, I'm honest. I have never bartended before. Nothing professional. Never been behind a professional bar before. I have never been behind somebody else's bar where they are liable for what is happening, right? Never done that before. I want to do that so badly. I want to be able to come back to you guys and say that I don't have to say I've never been behind the stick before, that I have, and the people who let me do it is... some X bar in some location of the world. X bar in some location of the world. Had a couple of folks that I've talked to as well who seem to be open to that. One of them actually in Puerto Rico, if I ever get a chance to go back there. Possibly. Take your rest there, Cloud. Oh, hi there. Cutscene? Oh, okay. Hacker like cunning board. A cunning board. Thomas saying too, Cameron, another tavern event with the distillery, maybe? That'd be cool. That'd be so intriguing. How would that work, right? How would that work? Actually, you know, Thomas, what this makes me think of, right? Because I work in the liquid craft, right? Something makes me think about, because do you remember, Thomas, when I reached out to you originally, I was like, can you make a barrel? Like a waterproof or liquid proof barrel? It doesn't have to be a barrel, right? But like a cup, right? Like solid wood or something that's been bored in such a way that you can put liquid on the inside of it and lacquered and whatnot, so it's food safe. Still haven't forgotten, dude. I haven't forgotten either. Ooh, getting the gears turning, dude. Cypress out there saying bedtime's calling, so my plane's leaving. Good luck on your flight, dude. We'll see you back here when you land. Good luck up there. And other debris continue to hinder rescue efforts. The fires appear to have been mostly extinguished. Dude, I love it. I love it. That's the director of Schindler's Advanced Weaponry Division, isn't it? I'll also say too that, like, ultimately, going back last year, you know what, going even farther back than that, one of the reasons why I quit being an engineer was because I couldn't talk to anybody. I basically talked to 0 people, and all I wanted to do was talk with people. I wanted to hear people's stories. I wanted to be able to conversate with people that I've never seen before, and just to hear stories and to figure out what they're passionate for and be able to pass along the stories and pay it forward a bit. And you know what, dude? Chat, I'd like to thank you. because of you guys, I was able to quit the job, do the show, and I have gotten all of that so far and more. And dude, it keeps getting better, dude. It keeps getting better, dude. I like, you know what? I like being able to flash my little business card and say, yeah, I've got 20,000 followers on Twitch. Or, not Twitch, sorry. On Instagram. And they're like, oh my god, that's crazy. I'm like, no, dude, I'm literally just a human. What are you interested in? I want to talk to you about it.
Have no fear.
Dude, Scarlet, did you just push the guy down? What the fuck? Drax out there with the big hearts. We love it. Bradley's saying too, Tavern with an X, where it's like a bar cast, live bartending podcast. Maybe invite a few other bar students like yourself to put together an event. I love it, dude. I'll say I don't have the brain bandwidth right now to plan a podcast, let alone set the space. But we'll be getting some. I plan on changing up the bar setup around here a little bit, so things should look different within the next year. Not for a podcast, but for something else. I got so many small projects here that I want to work on first before focusing on that. Bento out there sparking up a little bit. I'm out of booze, so you're getting the buzz the other way. Dude, I dig it. I dig it. So they say, I didn't smoke no grass today, but that's because I like to play. Who am I to take away what makes you feel this great? AJR. I didn't smoke no grass today. No grass today. Good song. Good solid song. That song to me basically just means you do you, I do me. I wouldn't take it away from you.
What do you say?
I'd love to, but...
Come along, bud. Oh, actually, hold up. There's a Just over here.
I help out every now and then.
Zesty saying, too, you're a good guy, Cam. There aren't many streamers I subscribe to, much less show my family. That's fair. Chat, Zesty's mother knows me. I would say, and I mean this with all the love of my heart, and also kind of for the bit too, Robin and I are on a first name basis. So. Nah, seriously, I try my best. I try my best. And honestly, chat, if I'm not being a good guy, I hope to goodness that you give me the proverbial slap on the wrist for not doing so, dude. I don't want to cause no harm. I'm sarcastic at times. I'm a jackass at times and otherwise. But you know what? I don't try to mean any harm by it. And if I do, I'd like you to tell me. Keep me accountable, chat. Some people get a little bit out of control when they're drinking. I hope to not get that way. And at the very least, you guys have been able to hold me accountable to my schedule, hold me accountable for staying hydrated, stay me accountable for just keeping my head up even when times are not like that. I appreciate that, dude.
So, what are you guys up to?
All y'all.
We all went to see the reactor. Oh, that's right.
Kyrie's saying that The Click is AJR's best album. Dude, that's a good one.
I don't know.
That's a good one. Is that the one of the... I actually really like Neo Theater, but The Click is really nice.
Probably explain.
I'm not a big fan of whichever one Bang was on. That was okay. That was okay.
The church again? Next time, we should all go together.
Oh, cool kids.
Why, hello, Aerith. As popular as ever, I see.
Doctor?
Apparently, but they sure keep me on my toes.
Oh, you're like a local around here, Aerith.
Better than being bedridden. Thanks again for all those herbs. You've helped a lot of people.
Thomas saying, too, that your significant other and closest friends know and love CameroxnWithAnX, thank you. They flat out told they'd be okay inviting you into your homes from what they saw at the Tavern event and how they treated us at PAX Unplugged. Thank you, dude. I think of it... Actually, I had this moment the other day that I want to share with you guys. When I was still an engineer, I had instances where I was so, for lack of a better term, not into what I was working on that I'd hide in the bathroom. I'd do that, right? I'd go into the bathroom and I'd scroll on my phone. What I was scrolling through was not just like Instagram or TikTok or anything like that. I'd be scrolling through my analytics for the YouTube channel, which at that point I wasn't streaming on, and being like, these are... I went to college for 5 years.
I hope you won't mind me asking for some flowers.
If I'm not where I want to be, or at least in the bearing of where I want to go in 5 years, I've done something wrong. But right now I'm on year 1. Right now I'm on year 2. Right now I'm on year 3. I'm not going to see the fruits of my labor yet for a while.
Let's all wash up before our meal.
And I thought about it as roots being planted in the ground. Roots are going to grow much farther and much more potently before you ever see something pop up above ground for certain plants. Exactly which plants, I don't know. I'm not a botanist. You'll know when those fruits start sprouting when you see them, you know, come above the ground, right? And to me, the sign of that plant sprouting, those roots sprouting,
What's your favorite flower?
is an occasional view jump, which has happened. A rise in followership, which has happened. More importantly, it's when the sprout grows far enough that it can start proliferating seed on its own, and that proliferation in this analogy is word of mouth specifically. This predates even internet virality. And actually, Zesty, when you told me about going to Total Wine and talking to Detroit's Distillery about my show, I kid you not, dude. I was jumping for joy downstairs. I was doing some I think I was doing dishes or something like that and just listening to music and whatnot. And I saw that. I literally was jumping for joy because I was like, dude, that's fucking word of mouth, dude. That's so powerful. The most powerful thing that I think us humans can do to like spread the word of something we really like is to quite literally spread the word. And I don't mean spread it like word of mouth of like, hey, I reposted your video and now it's viral, right? No. I mean like people who in their personal lives are so affected by something that I've created that they're telling people about it, right? And I've got friends who go out there and promote the show. I've got good friends of mine who do that because they're just genuinely good people. Never had I gotten the feedback that it was somebody that I did not know to do that. Zesty, I've never met you in person, right? We're effectively strangers on the internet. Granted, we've got a repertoire, right? Or even so here, Thomas, you telling me that after the event at PAX Unplugged, people talking about just whatever is here.
Been up to no good?
It's so cool, dude. It's so cool.
So, this is my mom, Elmira.
And it means so much to me, dude.
And this is Cloud, my bodyguard.
I'm hoping at the very least the way that I can repay it back to you guys is to be able to take whatever we do here and to do two things. Mix some more drinks, change some more lives.
Thanks.
That's what I'd like to do.
So, Cloud, you gonna head back to Sector 7?
Yeah.
Then I'll show you the way.
She's out there saying, I'm a dip, bus is here, hope you'll have a lovely morning and that you're able to sleep if the moon is watching over you and if the sun is up, hope you blast off. Dude, right back in your direction, Cheese. Good luck with your classes and stuff, dude. You're gonna make something great and it's gonna taste even better, dude. Zesty saying, too, they were doing a tasting at Total Wine and they had the, oh my god, was it called Pooks? I don't remember what it's called anymore. Punchki vodka. So I told them I had a streamer friend in PA that I wanted to try it. They wanted to try it, so they took a pic of your phone and theirs and said they'd look out. So hopefully it pans out. Dude, I hope so too. No pressure on their part, of course. Outlaw out there in chat saying, I don't know why, but I've been loving drinks that have an obscene amount of Angostura Bitters in them. I don't know why. Dude, I totally understand where you're coming from. Totally see where you're coming from. What was it? A couple of weeks ago, we did Hades. We did Greg's Titan's Blood, which was full on the Ango, dude.
I'll go grab the basket.
Full on the Ango. I totally see where you're coming from. Oh, man.
That Aerith. She's a handful, isn't she?
I suppose so.
It must be tough. No, never mind.
Oh? Indeed. Outlaw saying, I just put in an order for a drink with 3/4 of an ounce of Ango. Oh, dude, we gotta bump it up to an ounce, right? That's what we're talking about. I will say this. I am actually rather low on my Ango. I do not have 3/4 of an ounce. I'm very low on Ango. I gotta go to the store and buy. I need to stock up on orange Ango, Ango. I want to get the chocolate Ango, dude. Have you tried that before, Outlaw? I really wanted to try that, dude. I'm also low on Pashons, too. I'm actually low on just my my staple bitters. Wild. Gosh. Let's see. Zesty saying, I always enjoy spreading the good word of the X-Bar. And Tusano, who was the one in Canton. There we go. There we go. Look at that, chat. We're networking. Gosh. This is such a good vibe, dude. This is such a good vibe. Honestly, I love being able to leave things at a point where things are at a high. And I'll say this, I'm feeling a bit of a high right now. The music is on point, the vibe is on point, chat's on point. I love it, dude. I'm gonna end it here. We're gonna end it here. And we'll come back again on Wednesday. Thank you guys again for tuning in for the show this evening. I just want to express again how thankful I am that I have the opportunity, downright the pleasure, to bartend for you guys, to basically take your drinks and give them a try. I think, to me, it feels a lot more than just reactionatory content. To me, I really do feel that with some of these wacky recipes that we got, that I am holding somebody's idea in my hand and bringing it into reality. And I think there is no greater pleasure in life than to be able to be the hands and the gears and the tools and the tracks to be able to bring somebody's idea to life. And I love being able to do that for you guys. In any case, we had a couple different drinks this evening. We had a drink called the Seventh Heaven, with zero association to Final Fantasy. It's a classic drink developed during Prohibition with some maraschino liqueur, some London dry gin, as well as some grapefruit juice as well. After that, Infinity popped open. We put vodka into the bottle, and we made an Infinity Japanese cocktail, which was actually tasting pretty good till the end. Started getting a little it's Infinity, so it's bound to get a little bit weird too. It also looks like it's almost mildly separating. There's some sediment just kind of collecting at the bottom of there. Also, we had an infusion from chat tonight. This is Levy's lemongrass and mango haichu infused monkey head vodka. It is not quite done filtering out yet, and it looks to be developing a bit of a layer on top of it. So what I'll do is I'll make sure I put this in the refrigerator to strain overnight. By the time that this is completely done, we'll take a look at it again on Wednesday and bottle it off. Hopefully while Levy is there hanging out with us as well. That'd be a blast, right? We also did this drink here from Ferb, which I think we're calling Kastanje's Last Bite, inspired by a specific town on a specific server that they participate in Minecraft. A very intriguing combination of Petit grain brandy. It's super duper leafy and aromatic, some hazelnut liqueur, honey, and Kraft mac and cheese flavored syrup, which is currently in the dehydrator dehydrating because Ferb thought it'd be a wacky idea if we tried to dehydrate it, which honestly I am totally here for. It also had a mighty nice smoke to it too. And also as well, I want to show you guys that partly through the evening, I was able to show you guys this camera, which is actually plugged in, and I can't move it anywhere, so I can't actually show you the camera because it is hardwired to the wall right now, so I can't actually show you that. Unfortunate. That I'm trying to put it back on its stand, and I am struggling. Okay, you're just gonna go on the bar? Are you gonna go on the bar? You're gonna go on the bar? Oh, wait a minute, wait, hold up a second. Hold up. This is... Nope, I still can't reach it. Alright, I still can't reach it. Alright, whatever. Wait, hold up, wait a second, hold up. I had an idea. Hold up. This, and then, hold up. There we go! This is our fancy new camera. Look at this, dude. You guys have supported the Bar with an X in such a way that we were able to grab probably the sexiest fucking camera I've ever owned, dude. And when I say sexy, this is what I mean. I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna manhandle it. Look at just this. Honestly, this is what I... Get out of here. Dude, this is what I mean. Just this bottle. Look at how this bottle looks up close, dude. Oh, man. Come here, buddy. Buddy. I'm working this backward now, so I'm just kind of... Look at that, dude. Just even the bottle looks nice. Anyways, I digress. It's been a pleasure, y'all. Been a pleasure indeed. To everybody who's joined me here at the very end, including, but most certainly not limited to, I'm seeing Outlaw out there, Kit Kat as well, Nevermind and Zesty, Bento and Draxuar, Bradley and Kyrie Hacker as well, and everybody else out there. I'll see you all again on Wednesday for some more Final Fantasy VII, where we're actually going to be doing Renzo's cocktail recipe that I'm currently in the midst of preparing some ingredients for. See Foxworks Studio out there still hanging in chat right now. Can't wait for Wednesday, dude. I can't wait for it too. This will be a cocktail inspired by Cloud, which somebody was asking for earlier. I can't wait to showcase it. Chat, if the moon is shining where you are, have a wonderful rest of your night. If the sun is shining, have a great rest of your morning, dawn, evening, twilight. I don't know what's in your cup, but if it's tea, coffee, booze, water, or something else completely, I hope it's a damn good drink and it brings you the joy that you look for in your favorite beverage. A cheers to you from the folks here in the With an X community. I'll see you on Wednesday. But until then, y'all,